evening. It's Friday. It's episode BIC Live number 300. We're here. We've arrived. And for those of you that enjoyed the recap episode talking about highlights from the 299, yeah, here it is again. And here's Eric in yet another location.
Well, think of all the times I've done the show from a bathroom. This is better than a bathroom, right?
How do we know what you're doing?
You don't. You don't want to know.
We don't know what you're doing.
I've done them from bed. I've done them from bathrooms. I've done them from a bicycle.
Bicycle multiple times.
So, you know, tonight it's a beautiful night, and I'm sitting out on my deck.
Yeah, and you're being chaperoned because you're not allowed to leave your room. That's
well, the chain around my ankle goes across the deck through the house and back to the chair in the.
Okay.
Yeah, right. We're gonna find out at the Bougie Eric household. It's like they've got the ankle monitor, so he's only allowed to be this far away from his room with the ankle monitor on.
Right.
So do you have the no fit? I don't see a collar on. So can you leave the yard without being electrocuted, or
it's under my skin?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that was part of the experimentation, Scott. We're going to see, like, probably by episode 400, I'll just have a buzzer.
Yeah.
Every time Eric wants to start talking, he's like starts talking about a story about a thing we don't care about, which is most of his stories. Then I just hit the buzzer. Takes care of the problem. I don't even have to mute him. I'll just hit the buzzer. Steven? Yeah. Mike Ham. Thank you very much. Hit that like button. Eric pays 300X tonight. That's right. You got it, Paul.
I don't know about that.
Hi, Paul.
Baz. Good evening, Sven.
Sven.
Jay Hawker, appreciate you. Good evening. Big of Eric to pay 300X for the like button tonight. See, that's Dom.
What's up, Dom?
That's mass on mass crime. What do you want from me? He even has a cheers emoji at the end. The two clinking glasses.
That's right.
No.
That makes it official.
No.
Good evening, Philly Joe. My good. Appreciate you. Carlisle, good evening. Indeed. But yes, Eric is joining us from his backyard because he needed to barbecue because he has horrible time management skills.
Oh, I have horrible work skills, which we all know. But they make me go to work, and then I only have so much time to eat before I have to do this.
Scott, that sounds to me. Now, let me be honest with all of you. It is a special episode. I always appreciate whenever I can get one of these milestone episodes because, again, with one episode per week, Scott, 400 is basically 2 years away.
That's
so,
right.
it takes time. It takes time. So it's like, don't take these things for granted. I even unveiled a brand new thumbnail, template for this one. Have to do an update on a couple of different ones. So I always have that going on. So let me bring on Dan here. Dan, good evening.
Hey, guys. Oh, what's going on over there?
Your volume's a little bit low, Dan. Your volume's a little bit low. You're going to have to bring your microphone closer.
Check.
There you go. Now we can hear you now. Fine. Yeah.
Good. What's going on over here?
Eric was allowed out of captivity. Apparently, well, his wife is watching him. Apparently, she's not hanging out with Ham tonight. So she's basically keeping an eye on him in the
I
yard.
didn't want her celebrating the 300th down in Florida. So she's right on the other side of the screen. And I'm keeping.
Well, we don't know if Ham is in Florida.
I didn't get an application. I didn't get a legal application for him to be allowed to move outside of the room. I don't know what's going on here. This is an escape. We got to send the authorities.
Mm-hmm.
The authorities is her. She's sitting right there, keeping an eye on me.
Yep. Mike says, I can't believe it. Eric eating a Big Mac with extra mayonnaise. Facts.
Oh, that's disgusting stuff.
Good evening, Keith. Wrestling Card Father. Happy 300th birthday. I'll take it. I look good for my age. But listen, Scott. Eric has been violating, conditions of his parole. He's been acting up. There's been a lot of issues. It sounds to me like this needs to be dealt with. I got to nip this in the bud right at the beginning of the episode, Dan. I cannot allow this to go on.
Yeah.
It's unacceptable. I can't allow it. So we're going to deal with it, Scott. Scott, there's a very specific way that I like to deal with it. Like I said, I don't have extra pomp and circumstance for the 300th. I'd love to do a whole thing, but we ran out of budget for that. We're going to have to increase the Patreon rate. We just don't have the budget. And frankly, I didn't have enough time to do anything. However, I do have one thing that I did save for this special occasion. And to be clear, I didn't make it. I just want to make sure I emphasize that at the beginning.
That is disgusting.
It is.
This Cam?
It's horrific that someone would actually go to a Bruins game. I agree, Eric.
He was at a minor league hockey game. He was at a minor league hockey game then, right?
Yeah.
The Bruins.
I do appreciate though that you wore the Guelph jersey, although it's going to be a pain to get the mayo off of it.
I thought the Bruins was like the team that played against the Harlem Globetrotters. I thought they were the Washington Generals. So.
They basically are.
Oh,
he's got multiple Guelph jerseys, so I mean, one.
Oh, that's good. That's important. Ham says, "Tell Michelle hello from the Haminator." The fact he calls himself the Haminator unironically, I think, is a problem.
Maybe he doesn't call himself that. Maybe somebody else gave him that name.
Interesting.
What do you think about that?
We'll never know.
What do you mean we'll never know?
So much help there, Eric. So much help.
Yeah, I don't like this at all. Why don't you go back in the house?
Go back where you belong. Go back in the room where you belong.
This is what happens when you Eric, I told you, this is what happens when you venture outside of the confines. There are rules, and then you see what happens. You venture outside, and what do you get? You get Kiss Cam with a gigantic mayo jar. Or an average size mayo jar, and you're just her little buddy. Whatever you prefer.
5'8".
Or 8.
The maths don't seem to math.
Evidence of 4'8".
Yeah, the maths don't seem to math, man. I got to be honest with you. But I'm going to read a couple facts, says Ham. So credit to the Van Buren boys for that specific one. That clip was created by Eric. You've got so many fans and admirers, so many people that think so much of you. See, you complain that not enough people think of you. Victor doesn't think of you, but Van Buren boys thought of you.
Listen, and Victor owes all his success to me. Without me, nobody would know who he is. And do I get anything in the book? Nope. Nothing for me in the book. That's all right. That's fine.
Well, you're a book adjacent. You're not in the
how
book.
to read, though. In order to be in the book, you have to know how to read, right? So that's
no, that was never a qualifying factor. I'm sorry. That was never brought to my attention.
It's not a pop-up.
I was hoping for more pictures in Victor's book. I was disappointed that there were not more pictures. I was really relying on that.
Well, you know who's got a book that has a lot of pictures? Carlisle Root.
That is true.
With a lot of pictures.
That is true. Yes. Well, that's basically the only way Eric can handle it. It's pretty much the only way that any of this thing works. Thank you, Dean Jackson. Black Box, appreciate you. Tricentennial, I like it. Good evening, Jeff. Good evening, Orlando. I have a picture of Eric on my dartboard. Valid.
Yeah, like you're the only one.
Say, not even the only one in that house.
That's true.
Thank you, Junk Wax. Appreciate you.
Go back to Mike Ham's saying hello to Orlando.
Listen, he's taken on the
collect.
Listen, Ravel might have gotten to him. I don't know what to tell you. We didn't see it, but we heard about it. We heard the rumors. Thank you, Jeff.
Ravel was sniffing around for some empty pill bottles.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite things. So if any of you caught the Cynics episode, I had a lot of fun with it. Treasure Trove, and I think they call it Treasure Hunters or whatever the actual name of the podcast is, but it's already been a treasure trove for me. Like these guys, it's like everything they do is like providing me free material, and it's like, I'll take it. Thank you. Appreciate it. So I was like, all right, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, they do it all by themselves, Scott. And my favorite part is even the part of admitting to making a market. That was one of my favorite things.
Yes, I did watch I haven't got to that part of the Cynics yet, but I did watch the short.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what made me, I was like, oh, I got a little bit of time. So I went over there to watch the first, almost was late getting on because I was so into Dan. The first few minutes of the show, I was like, dang. I was like dodging the shots. And
yeah, that first segment went on for quite a while. I had a lot of ammunition. A lot of
I-
pent up dislike for Bill Simmons.
Well, Geo first. Simmons, we got to that after.
Well, the Geo
I think-
stuff has not been pent up. It's only
Yeah, that's a
recent.
good question.
Recent
Hockey,
vintage.
hockey. For once.
Wait, you sure you can't see it? Hockey. You have to stare at this. Like, put your face right up against the screen. Brad's right there. Carter. It's like a Where's Waldo situation. Find him.
I don't think we want to ruin our 300th show with Brad.
Oh, he's here right now in spirit. I'm doing it for hockey. He needs it.
Isn't everybody?
No.
Orlando, if you haven't watched it, it's good. I don't know who the guy is, and I was sitting here going, damn.
By the way, my favorite part about this, if you notice, the CCC here. All right.
Yes.
Pop quiz, Eric. What is the CCC? What are they referring to?
I don't know. It didn't. ring-
Both of them put that on there.
Come on.
I don't think I know.
I had a gimmick on Cynics that I had a little bit of fun with when I used the WrestleMania font, Scott. Part of the WrestleMania font
okay.
was that I used the Roman numerals.
Yeah, I can't count that high in American rules. You want me to count that
Triple
high?
C is the Roman numerals for 300.
Okay.
Good job, guys. I like
Yeah.
that, Carl.
Congrats.
Carl, I'm a Yanks fan. I like it.
I thought the C stood for something, and I'm sitting here in my head going,
It does stand for something. It stands for something very specific.
Carlos. I wasn't sure.
It's like Beetlejuice, man. It's like Beetlejuice.
For now, it does mean Carlos.
You got to get the smart guys on the screen instead of this guy over here.
I agree. I have been asking to be fired for several years now.
Well, the problem, Eric, look, I would happily do it, but Hockey 99 is literally funneling me millions of dollars to keep you on here.
Well, that doesn't seem fair.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Look, I enjoy the
That's my
perks of millions of dollars.
I mean, look, somebody made a team for you. Why
See?
get rid of you?
Like right there. On a monumental day.
Have we figured out who's been doing the Team Eric and Team Carlos?
Well, I don't know. But listen, I already told you. I will allow one congratulations to Eric randomly for whatever it is. But then anything beyond that, if Team Eric is far too positive about Eric, I'm going to have to send him to NetherRealm. I've done it before. And I'm kind of happy to do it. It's kind of my favorite thing. Yeah, see, it's almost a Roman numeral. That's true. Comes dangerously close to being one. 2/3 of it. So anyway, so for the most part, it'll be a regular episode. We'll just have some fun. We'll hang out and talk about a couple of different things. I do want to touch on one or two things, though. I did have a little bit of fun, Scott. Like I said, I was a little short on time this week. However, I did have a little bit of fun. Obviously, hopefully, folks that are out probably catch it on replay. Hopefully, the folks that are out in Nova Scotia, including the Gong Show folks and some of the other ones, hopefully they're enjoying the Nova Scotia Expo. Brand new show that they're having over there. So they're having that this weekend. I've already seen a little bit of the social media postings of it. I posted something onto the AMG basically channel, just a little posting based on the social media. So I'll put the little scrolling ticker across the bottom there. So hopefully they're having a good time, and we'll kind of follow up with them later on. And then I already told Brad that we chatted about it. So probably we'll have him on at some point. Either I'll have him directly on the channel or bring him on a live, one way or the other. We'll have a follow up on that. If Orlando praises Eric again, I'm going to gulag his ass. Do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do.
You leave Orlando alone.
He says, I have evidence episode 53 doesn't exist, and this is episode 299. Indeed.
Oh, no. It's back,
Indeed.
53.
Oh, indeed. It's returned. Just like perfect bowling game without gutter balls this evening. Thank you, Laura. Appreciate you. You know, actually, Scott, I'll tell you a quick side thing. You know what was a real problem? I was actually trying to see if I actually kind of wanted, even though I wasn't going to do like a whole highlight or whatever, I was trying to see if I could put together like maybe like a short little video clip to play off the top after the countdown timer. But you would be surprised how difficult it is to get, like obviously outside of bowling, how difficult it is to get something that like flashes 300 onto a screen. I was looking at like 300 games, like 300th wins in baseball. What I really wanted is I just wanted a 300 on the scoreboard flashing. I was looking for something like that. And I was like, this is surprisingly difficult. I'm fine. I looked in hockey, 300th goals. Like I'm sitting there like, 300th wins for goaltender. I'm like, Why can't I just get a flashing 300 on a scoreboard? I didn't want to have to go to AI necessarily for that. But I thought about it, but I was like, I just want a flashing 300 on a scoreboard. Why is it this difficult?
I never use AI.
Well, neither do I. We only use legitimate things. Eric knows all about this. We only use completely legitimate items because we are reporters out here. We have a lot in stake with our credibility.
I'm 5'8", damn it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
4'8".
We would, like I said, we would never utilize anything that would suggest anything other than complete legitimacy. Because again, look, if Collect can't be a legitimate news outlet, we got to do our best to report the facts.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm wearing the same damn shirt. God, I gotta switch.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And you're wearing the same damn hat too.
Son of a bitch. I'm wearing different glasses. I'll give you
Those look the same.
no, they're different. Those are Oakley's, and these are Nautica.
Mm-hmm. See, Scott, like I said, only legitimacy. Only legitimacy.
All that bougie. Oakley, Nautica. Yeah.
Read that.
Hello. Sorry. Did you hear me?
Eric, the background of Eric's the wind a little bit was a little hard to hear. So repeat what you said.
Are we going to discuss the big news at SGC?
I thought about discussing it, but Dan, look. So Eric, if you get a chance to see Cardboard Cynics, I debuted a brand new thing, and it is now one of my favorite things, and I'm going to bring it back again because now that I've got a chance to get a taste for it, I'm kind of a fan of it. It's the Cardboard Cynics community notes, and this is where I took like even during Dan's entire breakdown of Geo. He missed some critical elements, and I needed to fill in some of the blanks. And the same thing happened. Dan wanted to talk about SGC. He was so excited about Jesse Steinberg, who's definitely not SGC Pete in disguise.
Okay.
Definitely not. So he tried to break the news. He tried to show everybody a picture of it. The problem is, unlike the images that I'm showing, Dan used AI to mock up Jesse Steinberg. Okay. So finally, I had to send my people. I didn't have a lot of time, Scott, but I was able to send my people to the lab. We were able to recreate the image and remove all of Dan's horrible alterations and bring the original unedited version. This is your new head of SGC. And honestly, outside of the cultural appropriation, which I think is inappropriate, Scott, like I feel like this is maybe not, it's not Cinco de Mayo yet. It already happened and it hasn't happened yet. But look, if you're being that celebratory, I'm not going to ruin your parade. This is your first restarting the new time on the job. It's fine. But I got to be honest, Eric, the resemblance to SGC Pete is uncanny.
Yeah, it's something. But there's something different. I can't quite tell what it is, though.
He looks a little different, yeah.
Brandon's not sitting beside him.
That's true. That's probably it. He's finally been unshackled. She freed him.
He didn't come out of the back of his room through the curtain.
Sven says, why was Brady sitting at Matt from Providence's booth? Close personal friends, man. Why do you think Eric is trying to get in good with Matt from Providence? His best bet is to try to make good with Tom Brady. He doesn't want to get beaten again.
Yeah. I don't want to get beaten again, but I'm more scared from Matt from Providence than I am Tom Brady. Tom Brady owes me money, and I'm going to beat that guy if I ever see him.
I think he can take you.
He can't take nobody.
I think his security will take you.
But that's true.
Eric, you got to remember, he played for like 150 years.
Yeah.
He is the drugs like you're cycling.
Oh, he's definitely the drugs.
Yeah, you sit there and you try to fight him, and he'll all of a sudden laser eyes. He'll homelander your ass.
And he is like 6'4", and you're 4'8". So
I'll take his knees out. I've seen it.
As soon as you try to take his knees out, you break your hip.
Yeah, it's worth it. He owes me money. Get him on the ground, and it's just ground and pound. Just give me money.
I'm seeing broken hip, Scott, injured shoulder, and it's all Eric. The injury report is just Eric.
I think his definition of ground and pound is different than most. So,
indeed. Good evening, Rob. Just got home from the Halifax Expo. Did not see an interview there. What? Eric was supposed to be there with bells on. What happened?
I was, and I had plans on going. Michelle and I had plans on going. We had started to make arrangements, and then I needed a new roof for the house, and that cost a lot of money. And I decided that it would not be financially responsible to go to Halifax and spend lots more money after spending $23,000 plus on a new roof and the other things that needed to be fixed around here. So nope, I'm going to be in debt for a while on that one, and I wasn't going to dig the hole any deeper.
Wow, Eric, you changed, man. You changed.
That's not American at all. He is anti-American.
I'm trying to get the coffers back up to get, so we can get to, Toronto in November, but somebody better win somebody better get a second job is what something needs to happen around here.
Eric, she'll get a second job when you get a first job.
I was going to say the first job.
Dom here says SGC News on the official show of Beckett, Poopy Pony, and Tag Rating. That is true. It's true. Their brothers still look similar. I do see a resemblance. The resemblance is truly uncanny.
I'm going to go with Holloway.
Mm.
If McGregor can come out after 5 years, it's been like 5 years, right?
Is that going to be UFC or is that in Logan
Since he
Paul?
broke his leg?
Well, McGregor would be UFC, because McGregor did have that boxing match. I don't remember how long ago that was.
No, right, but that doesn't count. So,
yeah.
I mean, I think it's been
I think the problem is McGregor's not really hungry anymore. He'll do it for a paycheck, but that's about it. Yeah, he doesn't really want it anymore, and that's what happens when one of those guys. What made him work is that he had the personality and the whole thing, but he also hadn't made all the money yet, so he was still training really hard. He was actually training to try to win fights. Now he's going to train basically to not get hurt and try to make money.
In my opinion, before the leg snapped, he was losing that fight anyway. In my opinion.
But by that point, he'd already made all the money, though. That's the problem. Like, by that point, he wasn't the fighter he was.
The fact that he's coming back and doing this, I think he's going to get his ass handed to him. That's my opinion. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's the usual.
So if you're betting, bet on McGregor.
Shut up, Scott.
Paul doesn't think I offered Eric work this week, and he said no. Damn.
That's why they're asking.
Those doubles.
Yeah, he wants me to help him move and lift thousands of pounds of I don't even remember what. But no.
Wow. Just wow. Unbelievable.
The guy with a fake hip and a bad back, you want him to help move thousands and thousands of pounds of I don't even remember what the hell it was. I just know the answer was no.
They were probably bodies, Eric. And you do like death. So you should have embraced it. Yep, just saying. So real quick thing, I'll do one quick serious thing, and then we'll get into whatever you guys want to talk about. It's the usual thing. It'll be open-ended. It'll be whatever you guys want. I do want to make mention of it. I decided to have a little bit of fun, Dan, speaking of the AIs. Obviously, we did the episode. I explained the whole thing. I did the little short. Thanks to our AI overlords on that one. They actually, again, I give credit. The StreamYard little AI thing to create shorts, it does a pretty good job, like taking the clips from beginning to end and actually finding good snippets. And it did that all by itself. I have the ability to adjust it if I don't like where it stops and starts, but I actually thought it did a good job. I actually thought it hit exactly.
I just assumed that you had done the exact spots where you wanted it to go.
Yeah, nope. I let it have first try, and then if for some reason I'm not satisfied, I can adjust it. But I've been pleasantly surprised how good a job it does finding the proper beginning and end of a point and actually clipping it exactly where I would want to clip it. And I was like, I don't really need to do anything to this. And it even gives you the words on the screen and everything. I was like, cool, great. Saves me a lot of work. But I decided to have a little bit of fun because, of course, things are open to interpretation. And in that little snippet, I talked about the whole idea of making a market. So I decided to let, the Google overlords take a stab at it. And I said, well, why don't we let the Google overlords define it, Scott? We do like definitions, right? And I said, okay, how would you interpret making a market using proxies? I wanted it to do it. And it gave me some options. And they said, do you want to narrow it down? I go, put it in the context of collectibles. I was curious what it would come up with. Here's what the Google overlords came up with. Again, just with those prompts. That's it. That's all the prompts were. In the context of collectibles, such as sports cards, sneakers, TCG cards, comics, or designer toys, making a market using proxies infers a coordinated strategy of to artificially inflate prices, fabricate demand, and control the supply of a specific item by operating through hidden buying agents and internet proxy networks. That's what it came up with.
Which boils down to one word.
Fraud.
Shilling.
Right?
Fraud.
It's fraud.
Yeah. I mean, that's
I just appreciated it that left with a minimal prompt, it came up with exactly that definition. That was pretty much the argument being made.
Yeah.
Sounds like something Jimbo would be a part of.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, give it time. Man.
Yeah, I mean, that's, somebody will go, well, that's not, fraud. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're duping people. I mean,
well, stock fraud is, there are a number of different ways to commit stock fraud. One of the ways is to manipulate the market.
Yep.
Use information to, or leak information that changes the way people look at something. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, that's 4.5 tons, I believe. So no, I'm good.
Psh, unbelievable. And yeah, your bike 50 miles.
I'd rather, biking 50 miles is pretty easy compared to lifting, 4.5.
Really?
Tons.
Pretty easy. Why don't you do 100 miles?
Still easier than lifting 4.5 tons.
Scott, this sounds like a science experiment we need to test. We need a 100-mile bike ride, and then we'll try having him move 9,000 pounds.
I've already done 100-mile bike rides. I've been there, done that. Already done it.
So you just got to move the 4.5 tons.
I don't want to.
Wow, but not with that attitude, Eric.
My
hip defeatist attitude.
Break 3 minutes in.
Wow.
You just give out.
Josh says, good evening, gentlemen, and Eric. We'll catch up later. Have a great night. Congrats on 300. Appreciate you, Josh.
I would like to, for the 300 episode, I would like to give a shut up, Josh. To Josh.
Mm. So when can I ask? So I like I said, I just started watching that episode. Mm-hmm. So I'm assuming, is that the son? Is that the one that's buying up all the stuff? Is this the
that is the son of Mooch? Yes, the AJ Scaramucci, son of Mooch.
First time I've seen him, so that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I just enjoyed, like I said, my big thing was it was like the very first episode has Kenny on it, and I'm like, we're off to a great start. We're already off to a phenomenal start. Like we're starting strong. We're starting strong.
So what show is this on?
This is a YouTube podcast they have. It's called let me see, what was the name of the damn thing? Treasure Trove is the name of the little company thing he's got on there. I think it's just called Treasure Hunt or something like that. I'll get the name of it.
It's linked in the description of
for the episodes. Yeah. They call it Treasure Hunters, but by Treasure Trove being the company.
It's called Talking to Criminals.
Listen, son of Mooch. What do you want? It is. What I like though is how they hang out and they have a nice hearty laugh. And I was just sitting there like that little snippet came from in the middle of a conversation. And Darren Ravel's the one who led it. Ironically, Darren Ravel accidentally did reporting, except he didn't report it. But he asked the question that precipitated the answer.
You understand he can't report negative things about his friends. That's just part of the deal. Covering up.
No, but he can ask a question that then they'll answer, and then we get to report it.
Because he's not very.
Thanks, bud.
He's not
possible. Carlos and I are friends. He treats me like dog shit. It's possible.
Eric, like I said, why would I? And Dan was right, but it's like, how could I not appreciate you? You are my little buddy.
I disagree that he treats you like shit, because shit gets picked up in a bag and thrown away. He just leaves you there.
You're not that tall. I'm 5'8", damn it.
The internet, you don't have to be that tall.
Eric, why are you challenged? The internet doesn't lie. Everybody knows that.
You're not that
photographic proof right there.
Eric, you're right. I'm not that tall. You are that short. Two different things.
I'm 5'8", damn it.
Whatever you say, bud.
With heels. When you're wearing your kiss,
costume.
What I do
on Saturday night is none of your business.
Well, he is a Kiss fan, so the boots got to be used for something.
Yeah.
Just saying. They're collecting potential years in prison. The one thing they did correct, Bob Boozle, is they didn't, if you actually listen to the podcast episode, he doesn't specify what items they're making a market for in proxies. So you do kind of leave it open-ended there without additional specifics. It's kind of tough. You can kind of make it up. Carlos says 5 what and 8 what? He's asking valid questions, man. Eric is in short company with Tom Cruise and Robert Downey Jr.
I wouldn't even mind being that short if I had their money.
Wouldn't hurt. I like the Bohemian Rhapsody reference. All right, Team Eric, you can stay not NetherRealm for now. For now. We do appreciate a Queen reference. So, what do you guys want to talk about tonight? I'm going to crack open a beer here in a second, but no, it's kind of open-ended. Outside of the fun we had with the episode, there's really not that much going on. It's kind of great. We're heading into the next couple shows.
You know what's not going on? Nobody's talking about it. Is the pre-national stuff. Nobody's talking about it. You did Mike's video. They're not talking about the national. It's going to talk about the national.
All right. Before we do that, I want to take a couple of seconds.
Okay, a couple seconds.
Before we move on and say, Carlos, in all seriousness, congratulations. 300 episodes on in the hobby world. Not everyone has been able to do that. COVID came. Everybody had a show. COVID went, so did their shows. So you've been on every one of them. I've been, I haven't. There's ones I've missed for whatever reason. It's not called because I'm Eric, so I don't have to be here. But you've been on every single one, 300 shows, got this long running streak. It is very impressive. And I've said it before, you are very good at doing this. One of the reasons I don't watch a lot of other content on YouTube, period, is I just don't think people are good at, running these shows. And you do have a talent and a skill, and you've done very, very well for 300 episodes. So congratulations to you. The rest of us are just along for the ride. Thanks for including us. But 300 is a big deal, and and I know that you've worked. We joke about we just flip the screen on and just talk silliness, but you usually come prepared. You have notes, you got videos, you got clips, you got AI stuff.
So many clips.
You don't just show like me. I showed up, sat down, so I was eating a hamburger, 3 minutes before the show started. You were already way ahead. So people,
I don't see any AI. What AI is he talking about?
He really does put effort into this. He does care about this. And 300 episodes, it's impressive. It really, really is. Because all those other shows from the COVID days, they're gone. They're gone. And we're still here. And it's 100% because of you. If you stop doing this, I won't be here next Friday. I'm not going to start because I'm Eric. I'm going to go ride my bike.
Is that a challenge, Carlos?
I was going to say, I thought you were going to join the Tom Brady podcast. No. I assumed he was going to start one, and it was going to be you two in the ultimate buddy cop comedy.
No, he owes me money, and I'm not going to be nice to him until he pays me. So, anyways, congratulations, nice job, people that watch the show every week. You need to know he really does care. He really does put an effort in. We're not just pulling this out of our ass every week. There is a little bit of effort that goes in, and he's the one that does it all. I just show up like minutes before and ride his coattails. So congratulations and nice job.
I appreciate that, Eric, and I also appreciate that you made reference to the hamburger, because as soon as you said that, I already had it queued up.
Yep.
We know exactly where you got that hamburger.
First of all, if you knew me, I don't eat at McDonald's. I eat at Burger King. Isn't that
right? How do you know the Hamburglar actually eats at McDonald's? He could very well just be a poser.
Yeah.
He could have gotten that hamburger from anywhere.
Burger King's way better than me. I will not eat at McDonald's. That's like,
listen, he wears the uniform. That means nothing. Everybody knows that.
So no Burger King or nothing. I've literally gone hungry on the highway because I won't stop at McDonald's and get food. No, I'm like, keep driving. We'll find something better.
So there you go. So let me read a couple of comments here. I'll get caught up. Eric is 2 inches taller than himself, so he has that going for him. That is true. Carla says, the Iron Man of YouTube. Thank you, Carla. Appreciate you, Rick. Great time to congratulate. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Steven. Finally hit 370 points higher than the average MLB player nowadays. Way better than Fish Boy. That's all I'm saying. Can't even hit his weight. Bob Wizzle says, Eric brings a tear to my eye. What's his angle with that speech? He's trying to get out of perpetuity contract. I won't let him out of it.
I'm trying.
I appreciate the effort.
I'm trying like hell. This madness needs to stop.
You worked the BIA soft launch in there, yes, because I'm Eric.
Yeah.
Powered by Tom Brady.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like a card vault. Yeah.
He'll pay you in exposure.
Ugh.
Rob says, you and the gang takes a lot of commitment and patience to put this together and put up with silly comments as well. It's all good, Rob. Appreciate you. CC, good evening, gents. Big congrats to you, Carlos. And also congrats to the cast of regular Misfits, including Eric. Thank you.
Thank you.
No worries. All good. Wait, I thought you ate at Tim Hortons, Eric.
Only when I'm in Canada.
They have them in some American states now.
Yeah, New York. Up in New York, not Massachusetts. Listen,
I
there's
was
a
in,
Dunkin' Donuts across the street from my house. There's no Tim Hortons around here. We're in Dunkin' Donuts land. It was born. Dunkin' Donuts was born in Massachusetts. There is no Tim Hortons here.
I was up near Buffalo, and there was a Tim Hortons.
Yeah, and they have it actually in a couple other states. I think there's a couple of northern states. They've got a handful of them. It's not a lot, but they've got a few. And they're actually trying to bring back Dunkin' Donuts. Apparently, they're going to have them here again because I remember they tried years ago. So I think, I think they're going to try again. I don't remember exactly.
I live at the home of Krispy Kreme.
We had a couple of Krispy Kremes. We still have a handful. Like it didn't really take off. They did put a couple out there.
Only a year or two, and then
I like Krispy Kreme a lot better than Dunkin' Donuts.
Eric, make sure to listen to Queen when you ride that bicycle. That's right. That's right, Mad City Blue.
One of my favorite songs is Fat Bottom Girls. I love this song. Listen to it while I ride.
Also while watching Emmanuel in Space.
Nope, not when I'm watching that because I never have.
Oh, you listen to something else while watching Emmanuel in Space. Go on. What's on the playlist while you're watching Emmanuel in Space?
I have never watched Emmanuel in Space. I've never.
That is not what your previous utterance claimed.
Skyrockets in flight.
I have never Googled it because I'm afraid you guys scam me and it's going to put a bug in my computer and I'm going to have to buy a new computer. So I'm never even going to look it up.
You don't think your incognito tab is going to protect you, do you? It hasn't worked so far.
I am not trusting anything. I'm not even going to Google it.
You could use the same tab that you use for your Puck PSA fan fiction. You can use the exact same one. It's fine.
That's really going well, by the way. I got like 2 likes on my last story.
How many of them were you?
Well, it was Michelle and Mom, but that doesn't matter.
I see. You got Tim Hortons and WV. All right. Nice. Tim Hortons operates 691 locations across 15 USA. That's actually pretty good. That was more than I thought. It's not bad.
Yeah, I didn't
actually.
think it was 691. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's actually So definitely focus in New York for sure.
Yeah, they're all upstate though. There's no Tim Hortons in the New York City area.
Yeah, they're gonna mostly I know there's a bunch in Buffalo for sure, and Tonawanda and that area, basically hanging around there for sure. Basically closer to the border. Hobby Champs, I'm literally drinking at Tim Hortons right now. There's one in every block here in Buffalo. Sounds about right. Georgia, Coca-Cola, and Chick-fil-A. You're welcome. There you go.
Yeah.
Dan pricing his cards. Are you preparing for a show, Dan?
No, I just got this giant lot of 1971s in, so I'm sort of organizing them. What I do is I take the lot I got in. If the quality is really high, I substitute the good ones into my set for ones that are not great, and then I can put the other ones in my box. But I'm not. I am pricing some of them. Yeah,
Gotcha.
Some of them.
Evening, Bobby. Thank you very much. Appreciate
Why
it.
isn't Bobby here? He's a huge part of this.
He could be in Nova Scotia for all we know.
Oh, God. Bobby, you're a huge part of 300 episodes. You're the reason I found this stupid channel and caused all this pain. Why aren't you on with us? It's all your fault, you son of a bitch.
Wow. Just wow. The lack of respect for the Burrell. Can you believe it, Scott?
My
Not
life.
You want him to come on and you're treating him like that?
He ruined
Wow.
my life.
Wow.
I want him to come on so I can yell at him and blame him for ruining my life.
There used to be one in Jersey City, New Jersey. It closed and became a Dunkin'. All right. Georgia Waffle House. Look at you, Carlisle. All right. Sounds good, Bobby. You got the link. You're all good. Too busy creating AI prompts, baby. Who knows? We don't use AI around here. Like I said, we stick to legitimacy. We only stick to legitimate reporting. And we don't want, Dan, we don't want to get caught up in that scene, because as soon as you start playing around with AI slop, how do you know what's real and what isn't?
Right.
Yeah.
Something
You're not gonna show
Arriba.
mine? You're not going to show
Arriba.
mine?
familiar. I don't know.
All I gotta say is arriba, SGC. That's all I gotta say. So, Scott, do you think that would give more confidence or less confidence if that was the image we used to announce the new head of SGC?
There'd be a lot of people that would stand up and clap, even though they're still owned by collectors. So,
like I said, I'm looking forward to the Cinco de Mayo special.
yeah.
It's gonna be amazing. Congrats on 300. Carlos and Co. Love the 71 Peachy baseball. Very nice. Very nice.
Oh, I just got a lot of those.
Yep.
Whole bunch. All these 71 Peachies. It's cool. 150 something of them. So I guess I'm building the set.
That's right.
That gives me a reason to go up to Toronto in November.
Yeah, well, at least you got a shot at getting some for sure. Rob says here in Nova Scotia, you can get it Tim's 20 minutes from where we are. Yeah. Like, so what's funny is Scott, you know, it's a running joke with the whole Tim Hortons thing, but legitimately from where I am right now, at the end of the street, there is one in a gas station. There's literally one right there at the end of the street. And then if I go in the other direction across a parking lot, there's a full Tim Hortons with a drive-through. This one has a drive-through with a gas station, but then that one is a full one that you can sit in. So that one's over there, that at the end of a parking lot going that way. And then if you go basically up the street, there is one in a plaza that is maybe about a 5-minute walk away from me. So those are three within about a 5-minute walk.
So does Tim Hortons still do cards? Do they still do the cards every
Yep,
year?
the hockey ones. Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Upper Deck makes the cards. Yep. They still do. Buggies is a one stop to make. There you go, Stu. Good evening, Stu. Derek, go back to drinking the dirty Boston water.
I don't. What does that mean? Okay.
Sam Adams. Well, for you, the dirty Boston water is the Guinness.
Oh God, I haven't had one of those in a while. Maybe I'll get one to celebrate. Last time I did a episode from the backyard, I was hammered drunk. Remember?
And you know what? I saw pictures of it in the highlight reel. You were also quite heavier than you are now, which is good, right?
50 pounds heavier.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, that was so that specific episode was a Canada Day episode. That was actually the end of the hobby. Scott, a lot of people don't know the hobby ended back in July 1st, 2022. So I don't know what the fuck we've been doing this entire time. I have no idea what we've been doing. I have no idea why they're wasting my time telling me the hobby's dead, Scott. It died 4 years ago. Yep. When are you guys going to clue in?
Yep. Tops have been, they're 75. They should have been dead a long time ago, because at 54, they should have died of diabetes.
The diabetes. That's right.
The diabetes will get you at 53. I'm telling you. 53. Diabetes kill you dead.
Mm-hmm. Bobby had a great bit on the Richard and Mahabhalet Rookie Year hockey set. Cinco, as in $5 grading again in this economy, maybe on Cinco de Mayo. Give me Josh. Happy Friday, guys, and Eric.
Hey, Josh.
Why does everyone named Josh hate me?
Well, I feel like everyone with every name hates you.
That's a good point. I didn't think of it that way.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me test. Hold on. Scott, what do you think? Hate? How you feeling?
Hate's a strong word.
Go with the Scott. Let it go flow through you.
Okay. Emo Scott. Yeah. Okay.
Let it flow through you. Yeah. Dan, what do you think?
What do I think?
Yeah. How are we feeling about the hate of Eric?
I think it's justified.
Yeah. Well, look, on this screen, I'm a biased third party, so I've got to keep myself out of it. Let's try one more. Let's do one more attempt here. Brad Harland. Hey, Eric. What are you
God damn it.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Brad.
Hey everyone.
How's it going?
Good. Just got back home and I was trying to get on a little earlier. And yeah, I just wanted to say congratulations, Carlos, and for putting up with Eric this long. Obviously, it's a tough job. I sure wouldn't be able to do it week after week.
Mm-hmm.
But in all seriousness, 300 episodes, the consistency that you have done, absolutely love it. And I appreciate everything that you do for the hobby. And that's it. I'll stop giving too many subtleties and niceties, but
Oh, no, keep it on. We can lay it on thick. Go ahead.
yeah. But I mean it sincerely. Anyways, it's truly, I don't get on near as much as I used to, but I listen, and I appreciate everything that's done. And Scott, Dan, like everyone else that joins the show, to see the passion in the collectors, it's awesome. So great work. I wanted to give you 2 thumbs up and congratulations.
Thank you, Brad. Thank you. I appreciate you. No matter what Eric says about you.
Yeah,
no worries. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. So, but I will ask you, Brad. It's a perfect opportunity, obviously, since you're back.
Yeah.
First day of the Nova Scotia Expo. Brad, listen, we can't bury the lead here. This is kind of important. Like I said, obviously, and we had a chat about it offline. If the timing had worked out a little bit better, I would have been happy to be down there and join you guys. Maybe in a future one. I still have designs on at least going down there because I was promised a visit to Keats. I got to pay my respects. The homage must show respect. So at some point this will occur. I got to figure out and get all the things lined up. But how was the first day of the show? How'd that go?
You know what? Wonderful. For the first day at an expo, I mean, we sold. I guess I'm an ambassador of the show. I'm not.
Sure.
I'm not a paid employee of the show, but I do say our show, and I'll say we. And but yeah, sold out tables. I mean, there was at least 1,000, maybe 1,100, 1,200 people through the door tonight, which was great for day one. No autograph gifts until Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, I couldn't ask for anything better. It was great to see everyone there that from across the country and south of the border, quite a few people, which was great to see. And I thought there was going to be more TCG focus, but the amount of vintage baseball and hockey and oddball items that were in the room was fantastic. Lots of stuff that Eric would have liked, but since he's not allowed crossing the border anymore,
There are laws, indeed.
Yeah, it was awesome. The only downfall that I will say is we booked it in the Dartmouth Sportsplex, a place where I played hundreds of hockey games in my career. And when you're in a rink, they covered the ice last night till 2 a.m., put down, these plastic boards, etc. So you would think it would still be cold in there, but it was hot. The boys were sweating. We talked about the National in Chicago, and it brought back memories of that when you walk around the corner and instantly just sweat coming down your face. So it was hot. Hopefully tomorrow, and it was muggy and hot out anyway. So that would be the only downfall.
Sounds fair. But what qualifies as hot? You're out in the Maritimes. What qualifies as hot for you guys?
So you know what today was? Today was 88 Fahrenheit in Halifax, and it rained for a bit. It was just muggy. It wasn't nice. But tomorrow it's sunshine, 28 degrees, it's 30 degrees tomorrow. I think it's going to hit, which is 85, I think. So it's going to be beautiful tomorrow.
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that's not bad. And I was going to ask you, like the whole configuration doing it inside of the arena, it presents certain challenges, but it is interesting. It creates an interesting venue. I think that kind of works. So it's one of those things. But like I said, at least you have, I'm actually curious. What I'm curious about is obviously the Gong Show guys are down there. They're going to promote the show and talk about it and everything, which is great. That's good. I'm curious though. I want to see how many other, because I know there's folks out in the East. I know there are. So I want to see how many of them, make their videos. That's why when I talked about it with Steve when we did the podcast, the last one, I said, if those folks are out there, promote the show. This is an opportunity to kind of, because Menzie wants to go kind of coast to coast. He's basically doing that. So if the show takes off, it doesn't have to be as big as the other shows. It just has to be good for its area, and it can still draw people, because I know from experience, we've talked about it before, I know that Nova Scotia has some sneaky stuff that why is that there? And it happens more often than people will think.
Absolutely. 100%. You're like, this was my most I know Dan will like this as well, but especially when you see it like this
Ooh.
in the old greasy yellow pages, 54 step, right?
You just brought that in today?
Yeah, I just picked it up, and yeah, awesome. So I got my stack.
So it's a full set then.
Guys, I pulled out that I will grade at some point, but yeah,
right.
Some are really nice. Not unfortunately, because I mean the price always plays. The Aaron's nice, but it's got a little mark along the front. It's probably the worst card out of the big ones, but
it's still pretty good. It still actually looks pretty good.
It's an Aaron good. Yeah, so very, very happy.
Yeah, that's more than fair.
Yeah.
That's more than fair.
But there was a lot of vintage in the room, and there was a lot more like bigger cards too. And I've seen a lot of six-figure deals go down. You know, some people think that's a norm all the time, and I know we get caught up there, but six-figure deals are big deals when there's cash going across the tables, right? It's like, it was good to see that.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, Dan. Out on the East Coast, Brad and I have talked about this over the years. Yeah. There is some sneaky stuff because sometimes at AMG, like Steve at the shop loves looking at some of the vintage stuff that'll come in, and all of a sudden it'll be like a collector will come in with a bunch of like high number 52s or some, and I'm like, why do you have these? Sometimes it's collections, but sometimes they've had it for years or decades in some cases.
But is it because they were closer to the East Coast of the United States, closer to like New York and Pennsylvania, where all these sets came from?
Absolutely.
Or is it because they had the expos? They had the expos in the East Coast, not the East Coast, but the eastern part of the country.
Honestly, it was because of the relationship with Boston, New York, and I mean that's what most people would do: come right across the border, and there's so many like Red Sox fans in Nova Scotia, Bruins fans. No, but it's packed. It's it's really, really good. So, but you can see it. Honestly, I think more people from the East Coast tune into the BIC to you, Carlos. Like in the chat, if you look at the people that continue,
Brad, I'm trying to dominate. My plan is to dominate.
There is a lot of East Coasters, and I get a lot of questions today. Where's Carlos? Where's Carlos? Where's Carlos? And I said, he was coming. A couple things got in the way. I promise you he will be at the next expo, or he'll be at one of the—
Oh my God.
So I need to promise.
Eric, you're promising my— Dan, does Menzie, do I get a retainer from Menzie? Like,
we're just going to make it happen. We're just going to make it happen. Whatever we got to do. If I got to send the jet, we're getting the jet.
I was going to say, if you send the jet, we might have a conversation.
There you go. We're done. We're making it happen.
Hey, Brad, did anybody ask if I was where I was?
No, but you know what? A lot of people made fun of you today. Yes. A lot of people made fun of you. Okay. There was a lot of happy faces knowing that you were not here.
Okay.
Nice. So I hope that gives you a little bit of joy.
It does.
Thank you.
People probably felt like their cards were more secure.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Good evening.
What's up, buddy?
Yannick. So Yannick, let me address you here real quick, and I'll have a couple questions for. Let me quickly get Brad just for this question. Are you still looking at Target for grading in November?
Yes. Yep. Yes. Everything's on track to be still doing on site at the expo. Everything. I think we'll learn a lot from what happens at the National.
Very nice. Good
just
stuff.
From a volume and pricing perspective. So.
Yeah, well, and they went through a lot of cards this past month, so it's one of those things where as long as the backlog goes down the way they expect it to, now the reopening will be a critical thing. Now, Brad, personally, maybe they should ask some advice because I heard, I don't know if you saw the email. Obviously, there is a new person now going to be in charge of SGC. Obviously, we have the exclusive. He looks a lot like the old guy, to be honest with you, though, the Brad. Like this disguise is not quite fooling me. He looks a lot like the old guy, but I'm a little worried that there might be a little bit of similarities, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But let me read a couple of comments here, and then we'll say hello to Yannick. So we talked about that one, Stephen. Evening, guys. Congrats on 300. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Okay, let me quickly. I'll do one Hockey 99 question, then I'm going to skip quickly through a couple, but I'll do this one here. Brad, what do you think would be the best location for the expo? Would downtown be best with less of a priority on parking, or is a suburb best?
Honestly, anyone that there's so many factors when you do a show, and by no means am I an expert on this, but we all are on this chat. What do you need to run a proper show? And people, main level, so people have ease of access to load your stuff in. If you have to start loading stuff upstairs, downstairs, so our convention center, it's escalators, it's stairs to get in there. It's a lot of different things. So you really want to have that.
You guys are in arena right now, right?
Yeah, so we're in the arena, but there's an elevator that can take you to the main level, and there's people on the track. Price point, really, they're all similar at the end of the day, but it's very tough. We don't have a really good spot. Like, there's no hotel in Halifax or Dartmouth that can handle a show of this size. We have the Halifax Convention Center, which is downtown, that has 0 parking. It's in July. Downtown Halifax hotels are $600-$700 a night.
Impossible.
So Brad, that's what I was about to touch on.
Yeah.
Like, so whenever you think about any of these shows, I don't run a show, but like just logically, you need this is why the International Center has worked so well for the Toronto Expo. Not really in Toronto, but the reason it's worked so well is because they have flexibility in terms of you can add more halls to increase the floor space, which is what happened in this past show. Like, it became the biggest floor space we ever had. But the fact that you can do that is actually one of the features that the International Center provides. The other thing it provides, even though sometimes it's absolutely a disaster, they need a traffic cop sometimes in there, but they have parking spaces. The point is they have them. And then also proximity to hotels, and it's across the street from the airport. So airport close by, hotels within range, food establishments within range. And then you've got parking, and then you've got physical room. Is it the most exciting, nice looking convention center in the world? Absolutely not. It looks dated, it looks antiquated, but the inside of it gets the job done. Everything you need to put inside of it can get there. People can load their stuff in, they can load their stuff out. So it does the job that you want, and it has the space you need.
Considering it's still the best spot.
It is. Yeah.
I agree. I 100% agree. And you don't want to go anywhere near downtown.
No.
It just becomes more of a nightmare. It's right by the airport. It checks all the boxes. So, yeah, there's lots of learnings. We don't have anything in Halifax that's really suited for a big expo. We really don't. So what we have is in my opinion, it was the best option to satisfy a lot of that criteria that you just mentioned.
Mm-hmm. I think it's going to be interesting down the road to see. Obviously, as they go, they'll probably try to find ways to play. If it's successful enough, they'll find ways to try to maximize the space, get as much as they can out of it to offer the option of having, because you want to have signers, you want to have enough tables, you want to have enough variety to make it interesting for people to show up. That's really what you're looking for. Making it a destination show is always a goal. Obviously, they'd love to draw that additional folks to the city. But for a first go around, like I saw some of the social media stuff where people were doing the videos and stuff, it looked pretty good. I thought it was pretty well set up for what it was.
Absolutely. And honestly, a great mix of stuff. There's something there for everyone. A buddy of mine that's a big non-sport guy said he picked up a ton of non-sport stuff that he was finding, and he was only going to come for today and not back because usually he can do what he wants. And he's like, no, I'm coming back tomorrow. I'm going to find more stuff. And he's like 80s, 90s, 70s, like he's all over the map. But there was just a lot of cool stuff there. So,
how many of the dealers are local to like New Brunswick and PEI?
So there's more dealers from Quebec and Ontario than I thought there was going to be.
That's too bad. Those people
I'll get the exact breakdown to see, but still a lot of local dealers, but there's a lot. And we had like Kenny from Pastime, Grant from GP Sports.
I was about to say GP is attending.
Yeah, I saw GP. Yeah.
The biggest dealers in Canada. I think they're pretty much all here. I mean, Len, it was awesome to see Len Potty's display. Like it was.
Oh, Eric's best friend.
Yeah.
Len Potty.
But being home, he had all his stuff. So he had a really cool vintage raw hockey, and baseball. Wow. He had a lot of OPG baseball out, but it was a nice display.
Yeah. Well, and of course, Brad, Len asked about his good buddy Eric. Now, unfortunately, we can't repeat what he said in reference to him, but he did ask about him.
I have no problem with Len. I've never said one.
No, but Len might have a problem with you.
Oh, that's not like me. But I have never said anything negative about him.
100%.
Yeah, so I wanted to touch on that. I got a couple of follow-up questions, Brad, but before I get to that real quick, so Yannick, how are you?
Pretty good. I'm busy.
Love the shirt.
Getting stuff done. I wanted to go to Halifax, but I'm in the middle of moving and I'm buying a house. I'm getting the keys on Tuesday. So
good for you.
Okay.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll want more details offline.
Okay.
And Brad,
and then
I don't
that-
know. I don't think I got to tell you, Brad, that I was planning on Michelle and I were planning on coming, and then I had to put a new roof on my house, and that
Yeah.
ended that dream.
You ghosted me. It's okay. I get it.
Mm,
Well, I don't like talking to you. It upsets me.
mm. Originally, his plan, Brad, if the roof thing hadn't worked out, he says, "Well, so then I went to McDonald's, and I don't know why, but then I ordered fries, and then the fries were just a little too firm, and I was like, that's it. I'm done. I'm not going to Halifax." He just needed the most minor excuse.
Yeah.
Somebody cut me off in traffic. That's it. I'm not going to Halifax.
That's a good one, though. That ruined your whole day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can't
all
you
it takes,
take
Brad.
a ferry from
You got
Boston to Halifax?
to Yarmouth. You can go from Bar Harbor, Maine to Yarmouth, which is the south tip of Nova Scotia. And it's about a 3-hour drive from Yarmouth to Halifax. It's really, we took the ferry a bunch of times. It's really cool.
Oh, yeah. So there you go, Eric. Do that.
Eric, you should do that, and then meet us at Chopped. There's going to be a Chopped over there, so meet us there.
Yeah, I fell for that one once.
Just saying. That's all you got to do. Just go to Chopped and meet us there. It'll be fine. That says that the Claw make a roof insurance claim. We need to know Eric's angle. I know. Just saying. At least you're lucky. That probably reduced theft by 85%, Brad. The lack of Eric there.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. They very secure.
It's
They had to lay off all the security guards once they knew I wasn't coming.
they need him anymore. It's like, what happens? How does he keep getting away with it? Well, everybody keeps looking up at eye level and no one can see him coming.
I'm 5'8", damn it.
I'm just saying. I don't know what to tell you. See, Brad, hey, Brad, he keeps accusing me of AI. I'm like, I don't use AI on here. Everything's legitimate. I'm a hockey card journalist and other sports cards. A lot of them.
I'm average height.
Mm-hmm. Average for Noomba Loompa?
I was curious for somebody in the Wizard of
Like
Oz.
the same
or-
height. Yannick's like 2 inches taller than me. Brad's a lot taller than me. Dan's a lot taller than me too. But you two morons on the end, we're all the same height, roughly. Don't give
Eric, we make up for it in swagger. We got the swagger you wish you had.
I used to be 6. I'm like 5'11" now in dust.
Yeah, and listen, you're the only one that Willie O'Ree refers to as Eric.
I don't know why he does that. I really
He knows things. Don't
And
question
I'm
the
not
wisdom
gonna
of Willie.
question him. Listen, I'm not questioning a 90-year-old legend about why he does what he does. He can do whatever he wants to do, and that's okay.
There you go, 6 foot adjacent. Go with it.
Yeah,
Next time, ask him to put Coach Eric so we can have Coach Eric in quotes.
Oh boy.
See, Carl's helping you out. Everybody's here to help, Eric. Everyone's here to help.
Oh my God. I'm 5'8".
Men and women of peace. So, Brad, this is the community that I try to bring together.
You do it so lovely.
I try, Brad. I really do. I try. So out of curiosity, did you obviously, as an unofficial ambassador, obviously you would have been around chatting with a lot of different folks. You have that 54 set. So
Yeah.
does that pick up at the show specifically?
No, that was this week. So
Okay. Did you see anything at the show for yourself, or you were just looking around?
I did. One of the Monty, the wrestling Monty Gum.
Monty Gum? Yeah. They're like the yellow border, kind of small. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Is it small like Eric? Small like Eric?
there's not a sealed. There's a full box 50 packs
Mhm.
of that I seen that a guy got, and I think I'm going to make the move on that. I bought the empty box at a show before. It looks really cool. So
Okay. I like it.
And a guy has the Sidney Crosby, Tim Hortons golden goal.
Oh, okay.
Remember they did that redemption?
Yeah, that was a
seen
short print. Yeah.
10 of them, I think. They're numbered.
Yeah.
Maybe
Very low numbered. Yes.
A guy has that. I really want that card, but I have and it's $18,000 Canadian. The last one sold for that. It's a BGS 9510. It's the golden goal. First time they could ever make a card with Crosby in the Olympic. To me, that was the moment in 2010 when he scored that goal. It's just such a memory watching with my mom and dad at one of our bars. And anyway, I wanted
It
to buy
was
the
great.
card, but Tim Hortons announced that it was going to be for the first time. Crosby signed it in the Team Canada. I was like, if I have to pay $5,000 for that card, I'm going to do it. I don't care. And then one come out and sold for $15,000, and I went, oh my God.
Oh,
I really want it, but I have a really, really hard time to spend that much money on a modern autograph Crosby card. Like
But Brad, think about this. If you move some of the Alec Manoah cards, that'll leave you $17,999 short.
I know.
Time to cash on those. Brad.
It's time to cash in, my friend. It's time to cash in. Go for the big money.
I only own 2 Manoah cards now. One was a gift from Yannick that he gave me that I still have. And the other one is the 1-of-1 Superfractor.
Amazing. So good. So good.
So good.
But look, Brad, if it'll help out, I'm willing to put a couple of the Chosen Roses on the block. That'll leave you $17,995 short. So you're getting closer. You're getting closer. We'll help you out, buddy. Anything we can do to assist. No one asks Eric for directions. He always tells them to follow the yellow brick road. That's right. You know Brendan Ryan. You get it. You get it.
I'm not a munchkin. I'm 5'8", damn it.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, Eric, these people, I don't know if they're believing you. I don't know what
Tiny
to say.
people do get angry very easily too.
So much frustration, so much anger.
We welcome you to the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild.
You know, Brad, I think maybe we just need to remind Eric of better times.
Holy shit.
You wish you were that tall.
Eric, again, I'm the same height I've always been. It's if some people are a little bit shorter than they remember themselves to be, that's not my problem. Not my problem. Don't know what to tell you.
Computers.
Fear them, Eric. Fear them.
They lie.
So you're saying when I Google, is the Boston Bruins a real team, and it tries to say yes, it lies?
Oh, I know what I wanted to buy. Eric, you got that Bobby Orr game used stick. You sent us a picture. I asked you a question, and you flushed me.
No, you go read the text. You asked a sarcastic question. I didn't think you were serious.
Of course. Well, you sold me a fake one that's not even game that I still have, so I might as well try to get a real one from you.
Did you ever take it out of the pool noodle, or do you still have it in the pool noodle?
It's still
Well, Brad knew better than to touch a pool noodle that was in your possession previously.
I have a question. Did this autograph look suspiciously like the Ted Williams autograph?
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't even signed, to tell you the truth. It's apparently a game used Bobby Orr stick that I want to get Bobby to sign at some point if he does the signing again. So he can tell me that's not my stick. What are you talking about, pal? And then I'll go back and haunt Sanderson to Orr.
Listen, Brad, if
But
you
haven't
do,
even taken it out of the pool noodle. So
No, it's in the pool noodle.
Brad, you need to wear a hazmat suit. Do not touch the pool noodle. You have no idea what type of lubrication Eric used on it.
it's been like 2 years. I mail it to you, and it's just sitting there in your house. You've never even opened it to look at.
No, it's in the office somewhere. I don't even know where it's at, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, because when people buy a game-used Bobby Orr stick, they just leave it wrapped up and thrown in a closet somewhere.
Well, Eric, look, it's a Bobby Orr stick. It's not like it's, a Joe
Or what?
Thornton stick, like
Bobby
a
or what?
legend.
Or
If
what?
you're talking about a goat like Joe Thornton, Jumbo Joe, that's different. Bobby Orr, that's like, he's like an SB signature legend, I think.
Hey, don't you insult Hal Gill.
Listen, I would never insult Hal Gill. Hal Gill would be already in a place of prominence as we speak. Hal F. and Gill, we don't mess with Hal F. and Gill.
No, we do not.
Just saying. Turns out only the pool noodle was game used. Indeed,
Hey,
Carlisle.
people are wondering
Indeed.
if you ever need to ship a hockey stick. Pool noodles are the best way to ship them. You slice the pool noodle, put the stick in, tape it up, off it goes.
You ever wonder, Brad, how much time Eric spends around pool noodles? A lot of people are like, you don't need that many pool noodles. Why do you need 5,000 of these? Look, I'm not answering these questions. It's for the store. It's for the store.
Yeah.
But that's your home address. It's for the store.
I love it. I got a question, Dan. What would you be working on?
I answered this before, but I'll answer it again.
Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know.
I bought like 400 1971 Topps baseball cards, so I'm going to put them in my, my boxes to bring when I work shows. But I take the best ones and substitute them into my own set if they upgrade my own set.
Absolutely, as you should.
I continuously do the same thing myself. Question answer.
So I've had the complete 1971 set for about 5 years, and I continually upgrade it every time I buy a lot to go into my, my show inventory, so to speak.
Yep. Well done.
It's a valid question, Rob. It's a valid question.
I don't know. Why don't you ask Yannick?
The only proof we have of any association is basically this. This is the only proof we have of any association.
Why don't you ask Yannick if I know Ray Bork?
He does. Introduce me to Ray. Then we ditch Eric in French.
Yep. And then blue, blah, blah. And I just sat there going, are you effing kidding me? I'm never introducing you to anyone ever again. I'm done.
He was in Quebec City last weekend.
You like it when people talk about you in different language?
I know that's what they were doing.
Yep. I could have given him the check. He was like home last weekend.
Yeah, I gotta try to find a way to instead of waiting for him to come into the shop, I gotta see if I can meet him someplace.
I told him, I said, Eric's got a big fat check for you.
Yeah.
Well, if you had the big novelty check, he would have already met you.
I know I gotta get the big novelty check.
The problem is you have the pathetic little regular size check. He doesn't want that.
Ray told me he won't go unless you have the big check.
Okay. Did he tell you that in French again?
He did.
Yeah, I bet.
Parlez-vous français, Eric?
Hold on a second. Time up. Do you want me to just to say hello to Yannick, or do you want me to say hello to Brad too? You want to leave Brad?
Oh.
Okay.
I love when he pauses.
Eric
No, I can't. I don't even. There you go. All right.
I do want to show a
You
card
guys
in
hear
a
me?
few seconds. Go ahead.
Vaguely,
No,
unfortunately.
you guys all paused. Okay.
Wow.
So Michelle says hello to Yannick, and hello to Brad.
Good. Excellent.
Hello, Michelle.
She with ham?
The reception just.
Well,
went to shit.
they invited Eric. It's a third wheel situation.
Gotcha.
Very awkward.
He's home tonight.
Very awkward. So real quick, I'll read. Hockey Night says, Brad was right. He was the only person on the panel to say Card JQ could be successful. Any thoughts? I'm going to need a full transcription of exactly what we said verbatim. Anything short of that, I do not accept your words.
I think you guys attacked me when I said that. I feel like there was some it was almost like a Brady rage came. I don't know.
I take exception to the concept that Cards HQ itself is successful. I think what we didn't know at the time was how much VC money was behind it, including Fanatics money. We thought it was just a Jeff project with his wife's money. And in that regard, we're not wrong. It's not a situation where Jeff made a successful business. It's a business.
So Dan, I never took that take, but like I said, I need Hockey Night to specifically transcribe. My objection was with the live selling concept, which, by the way, for the record, he has acknowledged they never actually got around to doing the way he said he was going to do it.
Which never
So
happened.
Carlos was right. Suck it, Hockey 99.
I remember you did. Yes, that's correct. I acknowledge that.
I focused specifically, Brad, on the live selling thing, and I said, no, this is stupid. It's not going to happen. And years on, still hasn't happened.
And 24 hours of it.
In 24 hours, yeah. And they also, by the way, had a rig and everything. They did a whole thing with a rig, and it never happened.
Yeah.
They had breaking cabanas. That happened. That occurred.
They've done some whatnot sales, but never like they had described.
Did Eric just break away to do his own show? Is that what he's doing? Oh,
He's trying to set up the deal with Tom Brady.
oh.
Card HQ revolutionized the industry with 24-hour online shopping and breaking cabanas. Alas,
No, it's all gone to shit.
dream not fulfilled. Cartel. Show us the cards, Dan. Let's see here.
So you know what's remarkable about this card? Do you see that letter up above in the that's the letter D. You know what D stands for?
Damn.
That's me.
Oh.
This is the card that I collected when I was 8 years old, and I wrote D on it because I wanted to make sure everybody knew it was my card. And that was the card in my set until this very moment. And now I'm pulling it out. I'm not putting it in my card inventory. I'm putting it in a little box where I keep my original cards.
Yeah. You know what was one funny thing though? One thing that I think the Card HQ folks did that was probably wise. They ended up pivoting hard into TCG.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
and that worked very well because they've got a space for it up front. And right now, like TCG is the play. So if you've got a nice TCG area, you can run tournaments and do all those things. It's the move.
Yeah.
And also, if you have Fanatics money and Fanatics behind you, your allocation is going to be very healthy. So I don't think they're getting 3 cases or 3 boxes or whatever.
Right, I'm trying to get Fanatics behind me. I'm trying to get that sweet Michael Rubin check.
Right now.
They got to give you a show.
I know. Listen, apparently they'll give any loser a show. Fanatics Live, some geeks on there. Terrible, tragic, horrific. And Real Guy 27.
Eric just intentionally froze.
I think that's Eric has never looked better. That is literally that right there is the, Dan, there are some people, very strange people on this platform who enjoy talking about essences, like essence of shill. I don't know what kind of a freak would talk about that kind of thing, but there are people out there. But this right here is essence of Eric. When I think of Eric, that's what I see.
That should be your thumbnail.
It captured it. It's like we looked deep into his soul and we saw it. Brad, I'm very impressed. I got to be honest, I was very impressed. And that has nothing to do with me. That's the Massachusetts. You think Eric, he buys a new fucking roof. You would think the man would pay for like $5 internet.
Oh, it's good. Who is the upper deck? Billy. I was going
to say.
Who is the world's, every time he comes on, he's got the worst internet ever.
Well, Brad, we finally shamed him so hard that he finally got Wi-Fi in his apartment.
Okay.
We shamed him for years. For years. We shamed him for years. It took years of browbeating this man. It was incredible. His persistence on just not getting Wi-Fi internet in that apartment is incredible. Now I got a question for you, Brad. Obviously, I've been following a little bit on the social medias for the Nova Scotia show. What I'm curious about is, did you end up? Well, actually, I know the answer, but I'll follow up on it. I think you got a chance to open some packs and hang out with the Gong Show boys a little bit. How was that?
Yeah, awesome. Did a little podcast. They stopped in Pictou, stayed at the lodge, and also Kevin Douglas and his wife and sister-in-law and son came to the lodge as well. So
nice.
Yeah, we had a fantastic time. It was nice to see. It was really enjoyable, and I'm glad the guys got to stop in. So then tomorrow night we got our big event here in Halifax for the show, and so I'm tired. It's been a long day. I left Pictou last night at 9:30 p.m. Drove to Halifax, got to bed around midnight, got up at 5 a.m. Went to the show to help being an ambassador of the show, and
yeah,
it's been a long one, that's for sure. But
well, you got a chance to open. I did notice on some of the stuff, at least with some of the Gong Show, we're taking in some of the social media there. I saw you opened like packs of Ingrained. You were doing a little bit of that.
Yeah, we did. So you know what? Honestly, I brought up a few boxes of Ingrained, and my mother, who just is turning 80 this year, opened up a pack of Ingrained, and she's a lifelong Leafs fan. And the first card right on top was a Frank Mahovlich, and she was like, I can't believe I pulled Frank Mahovlich. She was so excited. And then right underneath it was the Timu Solani out of 5, which was actually good.
Nice.
And then my box was actually good. Like the boxes of Ingrained icons were very, very good.
Awesome.
Yeah. So I gave everyone the choice. They could have a box of Upper Deck Extended or Icons. And everyone chose Extended first. And then the last ones were me and Mom left with the ingrained Icons.
Nice.
And
Okay.
we pulled all the best cards. So it was good.
I was going to say, yeah, you did all right. I think they were taking the shot in the dark, hoping for the best, because there's possibilities, but some of the odds are pretty long.
Yeah.
Cartel here said, coincidentally, isn't every sports car collector's dream to be invited to the Michael Rubin Hollywood White Party? No. Only then does he get to the top of the hobby. No, I just want the check. I've been I am very transparent on this. I am prepared and, in fact, inviting the opportunity to sell out. It would be my pleasure to sell out. But again, I need the check to clear, and I need enough zeros on the check. Make it worth my while. You can skip the white party. I'll send my invitation to Eric. I'll send him in my stead. I'm good on the white party, but send the check. Send the check. That's all I need. I'm a simple man, Brad. I'm a simple man.
Done. Well done.
Rob says, thanks for all you do for us, Brad. It doesn't go unnoticed. There you go. Good stuff.
Thanks, Rob.
But yes. No, I have no doubt. I'm basically hoping for the best for you guys. And now that you're promising my attendance at future shows, now you guys are gonna have to make sure it works.
It's not even an option. I just got to take it right off the table, and I'm just good. I'll go. And if you don't want to get on the plane, we'll drive. We'll do the 19-hour trek. We're good.
I would almost be more comfortable with that.
Do you have dates for the 2027 yet?
No, but it will be in the same time frame, and it's definitely happening. And so everyone's invited.
I'll be there.
Awesome. And you can come if you can come in a day or two early and come to the lodge. That would be
100%.
awesome.
If I'm going to the Maritimes, I'm going for a week.
Perfect. Amazing.
Yeah. Is there enough wooded area that we could basically, for legal reasons, Dan, theoretically, hypothetical, thought exercise? Is there like wooded areas where we hypothetically could put someone of miniature stature and potentially lose the body? Again, hypothetically, if I did it, could such a thing be done? That's not a yes or a no, Brad. I'm just asking questions. I'm asking pertinent questions.
Don't want to comment. Dan's the lawyer. We probably shouldn't comment on that, eh?
Look, I was very clear about this. This is a hypothetical scenario I'm throwing out there.
I've been seeing a lot of guys, admitting to crimes on video. Speaking of,
I admit to nothing, Dan. I admit to being a curious individual who asks questions.
Yes, like OJ's book. If I did it.
Well, you're not going to need much dirt, to go down.
Yeah, no, not a lot. Not a lot. I like a big spoon should be enough.
Like 4.5 feet should be enough.
Yeah. What do you think, Brad? Do we have like big spoons? That's about all we need to take care of this business. Again, hypothetically.
You know what? At the lodge, I think we have on the wall, it used to be there, and I think it still is like a 6-foot old wooden spoon. Like it's 6 feet long. We could put Eric in it.
Amazing. Sensational.
Thanks, Brad.
Sorry, but I just became an accessory. How did I just do that? I asked for legal advice. I got nothing, and now I'm involved. Oh,
there you go.
Okay,
Dan,
another with a D on it.
Brad, if you pay attention to Cynics, Dan doesn't offer as much legal advice as he does financial advice, and I have to make disclosure for that too, because he tries to offer financial advice to people.
What? Don't take a loan against your 401k to buy sports cards. It's not financial advice. It's life advice.
That's smart.
Listen,
do not
Eric.
Yourself.
This is the type of restriction of freedom that I expect from you, but I expect better from Dan. Dan is a true American, actually embraces freedom, unlike your fascist ways. Stop it, Eric.
Okay.
Think you'll hold us harder than you think, I've heard. It's important.
I'm sorry, I did a fascism again.
Yes. Don't act like they didn't pipe me up. I understand, Paul. I get you. We have to ask Brad, as a sports card journalist, it is my place that I have to ask these important questions. Just say it. And I'm happy to do a testimonial in Picto Lodge. Listen, very accommodating staff, wonderful people. They were very helpful in an important project that I had. I needed help with digging, and they were very helpful in this regard. 5 stars.
Love it.
5 stars. Could not recommend it more. So with the remaining days, any big things coming up? Obviously, the signers and everything are going to happen in the next couple of days. There's going to be some of that. Is there anything else though that's going to come up in relation to because they've got the dealers and everything? Saturdays usually are kind of busy, so I'm thinking maybe you're going to have a lot more folks through the door maybe on Saturday. So I'm kind of thinking tomorrow will probably be a busy day. I would think.
Yeah, I think we'll put 2,000 to 3,000 people should go through the show tomorrow.
Good.
Yeah. So yeah, very, very good. Very.
I think that's a success.
Yeah, and you can always judge like when you see all the transactions, like the people that are there are buying. There's transactions happening. There's not a lot like today. I mean, like I said, there's some big transactions, but there's lots of transactions and there's lots of cards exchanging hands. It's not just a museum set up and people walking around, which is great to see. That's for sure. So,
in your opinion, are people coming from all over, or is the people that are these 2,000 to 3,000 people tomorrow? Are they all driving distance? An hour and a half.
So honestly, I seen a lot of people that I knew, but there was an awful lot of people, not vendors per se, but there was an awful lot of people that I never seen before.
So people are flying in or driving.
100%. Brad was there from what's his company? You guys, I think everyone here would have seen Brad at a card show. He's been going to the expos in Toronto. He's from Arizona. I think Desert.
Are you talking about Ship My Cards?
No, Brad. He buys vintage cards. He's always buying 52 Tops mantles.
Oh, okay.
He always wheels around. He has his iPad. He wheels around his suitcase at all the shows.
It sounds familiar, but I can't put a face to the name.
I think he does a lot with Batters Box. Is that a big company? Batters Box, I feel like. Yeah. Anyways,
Batters Box is out of Texas. I've actually bought a lot of vintage cards with Batters Box.
So he's from Arizona, but he does a lot with Batters Box, like at shows they set up.
That makes sense.
Well, yeah. So I asked him. He walked around the show, and I was like, "Oh, geez, that's to fly in just to do this." He wanted to come to see Halifax too, but I said, "How'd you do? Did you pick up much stuff?" And he said, "I did really well." And I was like, "That was a great sign," because he buys. Like I said, he's always buying 52 mantles and big cards, and so he didn't give me any specifics, but he said he did very, very well. So that was a nice sign.
That's awesome.
Excellent. That's good to hear. Zach says here, you saw my comment. I'll buy cards on a 401k loan. I don't see the issue. I understand, Zach. I understand. Your comment was acknowledged on the episode. It was acknowledged. Despite Dan's trampling on our freedom to spend our 401ks. Disgraceful. I don't gamble. I might not live long enough to use that money. That's what I'm saying, man. Got to do what you got to do. See here. I got $5 on there's cube cut salami on Eric's charcuterie board right now. That, or I'd say some type of dark chocolate. Anyone got any other guesses? I got 5 on anyone else throwing into this. For legal purposes, we do not embrace the wagers. But cartel, you didn't hear it from me. But it turns out you can freeze and turn into cube-like slices mayonnaise.
Nope, that's disgusting.
Just saying. Steven knows who you mean. Desert Ice Sports Cards. Great guy to deal with. All right, there you go, Rob. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rob. Good stuff. I always ask the chat, Brad. The chat knows. You just ask them, give them some info, and they'll go into it. Look, Brad, I appreciated a lot of the tributes and nice comments and everybody about the 300. But my proudest moment, I got to be honest with you, my proudest moment of the entire thing was that Eric was able to get through an entire segment of praising me without bursting into flames. That was really good. I did enjoy that. But my second proudest moment was that we had multiple people in the chat that congratulated me on episode CCC, the correct Roman numerals for 300. Brad, that has elevated this chat to a transcendent level.
I love it.
Oh, a bunch of dorks.
Despite Eric's inability to acknowledge education.
I
know
my Roman numbers.
Yes.
I learned. I'm happy I learned.
You had to learn that in school.
I didn't.
So 300 is
CCC.
Yep. I had no idea on that one.
I didn't either.
C is 100 and you triple it up.
pretty simple when you think about it.
Need to get to CCC Super Bowl.
Hey, did I already drop this one on you? Then just a quick one.
Go ahead.
Minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit is how much in Celsius?
It is
the same. It's
Yeah,
the
I was gonna
same.
say, like, once you get below low enough, and then it doesn't. You don't have to worry about the conversion anymore. Basically
Well,
stays.
Well done, Yannick. Minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 40 degrees Celsius. That's where they intersect. That one blew my mind away.
It's freaking cold, man.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
All
yeah.
you got to remember.
Yeah.
So, Eric, look,
Makes no sense to me.
your lack of education, I don't know how I can excuse it. You're certainly old enough, but maybe the best way to explain this to you would be to get somebody who was around in Roman times. Brandon,
There
bubbles
you
and
go.
cards.
What's up,
Secession
fellas?
war.
Hey,
What's going on? How are you, buddy?
I am tired as hell.
Me too, but I got to host the show, so it is what it is. I'm going to remove the top layer just because now, Scott, we got enough people, so I want to make sure everybody can be seen. So I'll remove the top layer.
Ham and Bobby, and we can do the whole,
Brady Bunch thing. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yannick's is Alice.
Guys, Baubles, not because you're joining. It's good to see you, Brandon. But I am cutting out because I'm going to go get some rest to get up early in the morning. But
Yeah.
it was great seeing Scott, Dan, Eric.
Nice to see you, Brad.
Take care, Brad.
and Baubles. And congratulations again, Carlos. Well done.
On CCC.
Appreciate you, Brad. Brad, we'll talk later. Once you guys are done the show, we'll have a chat. We'll have a follow-up conversation, but enjoy the rest of the show. Try not to enjoy too much. And remember, Brad, listen, this is very important. I need you to leave with this important piece of wisdom.
Yeah.
Never go full you savage.
Hey, Brad, I made a trade in our fantasy baseball league to get you Savage, and he has very favorable draft position, so I can hold him as a keeper. So I can go full blown you Savage.
Do it.
Somebody
Go
can.
all in. I love it. Well done, guys.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Brad. Appreciate you.
Hey, buddy.
Shit, now I'm next to this guy.
Nice shirt.
Brandon, I don't know
Yeah,
what-
the
I don't know what to
Expo
say, Brandon.
shirt. Love it.
I don't know what to tell you.
So, as Carlos mentioned, and happy birthday to Carlos, Bobby, Wes, and any other individual who was born in this great month of July.
Mm.
Do you think of anyone else that was born in this great month of July?
There's this month is like, it's so good that Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce had to pick it to get married. Like,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
even
That's why. That's why.
even the country that you despise, Eric, chose its birthday in the month of July.
That's right.
Right. Eric does hate America. It's true.
Canada.
But it was a birthday miracle, guys.
Mm.
The Concees has arrived.
No.
I'm not showing
What?
everything. I got pickups
What?
for days now. But the
Our long national nightmare is over.
I
The
thought there were like
Concees
5,000
arrived.
days left. What happened?
That's crazy.
Concees, look, Eric. I got an older hockey. Well, not old for your sake, but an older hockey player,
Who was it? I couldn't. It was shaky. I couldn't see it.
Marty Turco.
Marty Turco, Boston Bruin, great.
Yeah, I have Zubov.
Nice.
I went deep. I even got the Opeachy Chrome. Hell
Everything's
with
O-Pee-Chee.
Topps Chrome. I
Everything's
went with the Opeachy Chrome.
Mhm. This is serious business. Serious business. Stuke, Bobbles is here. Now it's an official Century celebration. Appreciate you. Simon466, good evening and happy 300. Thank you, Simon. With all the Eric Michael hobby content over the last week, have you all come to terms with Eric no longer being the most hated Eric in the hobby? That is true. Eric Michael has been at last supplanted by his obvious successor.
What? That's impossible.
Come on.
We always knew.
I didn't know who Eric Michael was until about 24 hours ago. I did actually know of him, but I didn't know his name.
I don't know who it is. Should I know who this is?
All you need to know, Scott, is that his numbers are at least somewhat fugazi.
Can you
And that was
show a
part of the
picture of him again, Carlos? The one that he looks like he's got a news channel.
I'll grab one of the. I'll grab a screenshot. Of
You
one
know
of
the
those
one I'm
for you.
talking about.
Well, the thing is, it's from his live, so there's a bunch of them. So I just paused on a specific one, but I'll get one here for you. But yeah, so Scott, that'll be when you watch the Cynics episode. I explain this.
Okay.
More explain. Scott, I'm not going to leave you hanging. I give you the information. I will give you the information. I will lay it out for you. I'll explain everything.
Right.
I will explain everything.
He's got
Scott, for you and anybody else.
thousands of followers.
Yeah, for Scott, for you and anybody else on the fence, watch Cardboard Cynics 14. All will be revealed. I explain it. I talk through it. We go through the whole thing. Don't worry. I don't.
Well, I
you
was
will
confused.
understand by the time I'm done. You will understand by the time I'm
There
done.
was no Roman numerals on this one. So
I look. We got comments to that effect. People are asking. Maybe we have to bring it back for XV. So we'll see. I don't know. XV might have to happen next week or a couple weeks from now. Stu says July is the best month. Appreciate you, Stu. But Brandon, that is big news. Episode 300 is big. I appreciate it. My birthday on Sunday, that's big. But it is the long national nightmare of being over. You getting the ComC package. Unfortunately, it kind of ruined the race we had going. We were wondering if you would get the ComC package before or after PSA cleared its backlog.
Well,
and that was legitimately in play.
So I don't know if Neo put his video out yet.
About you getting your ComC package?
No. About the Steinberg in the SGC office. Has he not done that video yet?
Well, he did do
spoil
a
news?
video about it. Well, he did do
broke the
a video
news.
about it, Brandon, but he didn't have the exclusive image of the new leader of SGC.
Yeah.
There are other
Well-
images out there of him, though.
So I was concerned when I heard about that, of whether or not I would get my ComC package actually delivered, or would SGC possibly get podcast episode number 2 out. That might have been a challenge there, because
So how long did you wait?
so I submitted the request March 17th, and it came in the mail today. So almost 4 months.
That's about right.
That's about,
So real
that's
quick.
about right. Yeah.
Yep. So let me share this,
Almost.
kind of what Yannick was asking for. So let me share this, and I'll actually use it. So this is the latest one on the channel, so I can show you. So I'll outline this for you. So here's what you need to know, and I'll give you the short version. But again, on Cynics, I'll elaborate more. So if you want to watch the episode.
There you go.
So there's our boy. Okay. So here's what you need to know about this guy. Okay. A couple of quick things. So he's got this whole setup. This is supposed to be like his live call-in show, right? He's doing a live. So here's the deal. Studio looks pretty good. He's got a screen behind him and all. It's got a good look
Oh,
to
yeah,
it.
it looks sharp.
But here's kind of your problem. Okay. So the Eric Michael Show YouTube channel has almost 32,000 subscribers. 32,000 subscribers. Okay. So this is the most recent live from July the 8th. Today's July the 10th. Okay. Here's what you need to know. Important. So Scott, 32,000 subscribers. Okay. Remember this. This will be on the final exam. So I need you guys to listen and focus on this.
Okay, listening.
He has 16 likes. 16. Okay. This live has 829 views with 16 likes. 16.
You know what, Carlos?
16.
I'll bet you he's got more dislikes.
But Yannick, that's not my concern. My concern is I don't care what you're doing. If you have 800 views, 16 likes, there's not enough dislikes to make up for it.
Yeah,
that number doesn't work.
Yeah,
and he's got 3
subscribers.
comments. 3 comments.
the maths aren't mathin'.
That, Yannick, is what happens when somebody goes to the Google machine and types in, get me more views on my fucking videos. I don't care what robots you use.
No, more subscribers. It is.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly.
I just. So, are you more official when you have 2 beverages on your desk?
I was
I will want
wondering
3
if anybody's going to notice the coffee and the water bottle.
Yeah. I will have
It
3
either
tomorrow.
looked to like the coffee was barely I guess that was the beginning. Maybe he drinks them both.
What kind of coffee bubbles do you think it was?
It looked like an iced coffee.
Well, it was so it was in a Starbucks cup.
One
I
of those
recognize the logo
fancy
on it.
coffee.
I'm just curious how, like, so when Carlos, has his beverages and he needs a bathroom break, he can put his camera off, mute himself, still have his
Correct.
headphones on,
Correct.
go take a leak, refill, whatever, and
Yep.
there's other people on the screen to continue on the live. When you're running a solo live stream and you're drinking coffee and whatever was in the other, you're probably gonna have to pee at some point.
Well,
Maybe
I'm
it's
saying
just
he's
drop.
Winnie the Pooh with that part in a bottle. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I think you got to factor in two things here,
It's
Brandon.
the
Valid
Stanley
questions
Cup,
you're
isn't
asking.
it?
By the way, valid questions you're asking here. You are asking valid questions. But so I have skipped ahead. This live was 1 hour and 2 minutes.
And
So
he
that's
needed
not
2
super
drinks.
So here's the key, Brandon. Brandon, let me again, Scott, as a journalist, it is my duty to explain and show these things.
Oh, you're not a journalist. You don't have the screen behind you.
Listen, I have syllables in my name, Scott. That already makes me more legit than collect. I know the use of syllables, so that makes me superior already. All right. So here is later on in that very broadcast. If you will notice, the coffee has only moved down maybe about 35-40% in an hour. He barely touched his coffee.
And who the hell uses a yellow microphone?
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Eric Michael does.
The psychos, man.
No, Eric. The Eric Michael does.
Yes.
It's like Ohio State. You can't just
He's
say
the most
Ohio
popular
State.
Eric,
It has
though.
to be the Ohio State. So it's the Eric Michael.
We don't want to be confused with that, Eric. I mean,
Listen, Eric wishes he could afford a Starbucks and a thermo mug.
Yeah.
maybe
Just saying.
Starbucks and Thermo are sponsors.
Hey, listen, I have Starbucks when I go to the office, so I'm not going to question that. But I have a cold brew black. I literally tell them put 3 Splenda in it. Like I don't need just give me your artificial sweetener and then let me drink it black. It's fine. Just leave it be.
Can I have a coffee? Black.
I don't know if that's credit to Dan or Dan. Is that Orlando?
I think
Throwing a
I'm getting
jab.
wrecked on here.
I think that's a backhanded compliment.
That's very backhanded. Orlando.
And you
being-
thought maybe, Dan, maybe that sounds to me like you need to be cheerful about Orlando next time. The hex. The hex.
Uh-oh.
Zach says, I got put on the text list for Eric Michael's course. He'll text me and I'll text something back about not being a believer. And he'll actually text back. Funny acts so big, but he has time to argue. Well, so look, jokes aside. The reason why I'm pointing it out. So let me explain the context of how this came out. So Dan was tearing Gio apart for doing a terrible job making an argument. What I talked about was I said, no, you could actually make a good argument because one of the examples, this Eric Michael example, there's plenty of material here. Like there's lots of things you could make fun of. You could point out what I literally just pointed out. Look at the subscribers. Look at the likes. Look at the subscriber. Look at the likes and look at the engagement. The engagement is atrocious. The likes don't add up. Here's the thing, Scott. You could be saying the most horrible things, and I promise you, some people would hit like just because they're assholes. The numbers don't match. The 800 views do not match with 16 likes. You would literally have to be saying the most horrible things ever, and I promise you some people would hit like just to be an edgelord. Basically, most of them being Eric. So somebody would do it. The fact it's only 16, Scott, tells me the amount of legitimate viewers, almost none. The amount of legitimate viewers is minimal.
I would like to see his actual chat during that live, just to see how many people were watching it while it was live, right? Because I know my numbers don't really jive up with how many people are watching and to how many views on the live itself.
Well, Scott, because I am a helpful individual, I can help you with this. I can show you the live chat replay. I can do this. So here, let me show you what it looks like.
I mean,
Again,
my bots are more sophisticated, I guess.
800 views. I want to emphasize 800 views. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So I'll do my best to try to make this a little more clear. Let me back this up for a second. Okay. I know you can't read it. Don't worry about it. I just want to show you. On the right side here, I've set it to live chat replay, and then I just hit play so that it would show. We've got timestamps on this. 19 seconds, 25 seconds, 26 seconds. Here's the thing. I'm going to start here at the top, Scott. Watch how long it takes me to scroll to get to the bottom of nearly an hour. Okay. This is at an hour. Okay. And I'm done.
Wow, that's nothing.
That is
Damn.
absolutely nothing.
That's my point. An hour live stream, that's barely, and obviously some people are repeating, making multiple comments. There is almost no engagement in the live chat. There is almost no engagement in the comment section. There's no engagement in the
Hey,
likes.
Carlos, doesn't he go to at like 9 a.m. Easter time?
Something like that. Yeah. I think I've seen that he's done, like I'm familiar with the channel prior to this, but all I'm getting at here, so that you understand me, is that all the metrics, Scott, tell me Fugazi. All of them say to me Fugazi.
Yeah, because I didn't even recognize. I mean, you would think somebody in that chat you would recognize. I mean, our community's not that big. I mean, 40,000 subscribers is kind of huge on its own. It's hard to believe.
Yep. Yeah, not so much. Josh here, hashtag not all Erics, but it's always an Eric. It's a valid point. It's a valid point.
Josh, I'm telling you.
You're always going to be my number one, Eric.
I went to Social Blade,
Mhm.
and obviously, you know, it's not showing 100% accurate. But in 2026 alone, it says he's gained 5,900 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody know if he's even had 5,900 views on his videos?
Not even.
Oh
close.
no, some of the so Brandon, here's the key metric that I use on a bunch of his on a bunch of his lives and videos. He'll clear thousands of views, thousands. Like so here I'll show you again. I'll the best way, if you're ever curious and you want to look at it for yourself, I'll show you exactly what I look for. I'll show you exactly how I approach this. By the way, this is not definitive, but you can pick up cues based on what you got here. It'll give you a pretty good idea just so you understand what's going on. So here's the channel, okay? So let's use this video here. Avoid these sports card scams from 2 weeks ago. 4,600 views. That looks pretty good. 4,600 views. That seems pretty solid. Okay, let me open it up. So I'm going to click on it. I'm going to mute. I'm going to pause it because we don't really care. But 4,600 views, Scott. 4,600. The likes is better. But 96 likes on 4,600 views, not amazing.
Also,
I've seen way better ratios than that.
How do you do 5 minutes on sports scams?
Listen, I don't know.
So I just went to one that was 4 months ago, 20,000 views. It says.
Sure.
15.
There
comments.
is.
So Scott, this is my point.
And he replies to none of them.
There's only 37 comments.
Yes, exactly.
On 20,000 views.
So, Scott, I don't care what you're talking about. There's almost no topic. If I'm getting 4,600 views, you better believe I am getting comments.
Right.
Like, there's almost nothing you can talk about that many people have watched that someone will not.
I'm sorry.
By accident, you're going to have a couple comments.
This is the same thing I was pointing out with Jeff Wilson at his beginning. Was this same type of this thing. But he caught traction. Because I noticed he would never reply. He would reply to the same 4 or 5 people every time.
Mm-hmm. See, Dan, Dom is trying to protect him. I don't know. He won't protect Eric, but he'll try to protect Orlando.
I'm not cursing anyone. I'm praising them. I don't know where this curse thing comes from.
No one has seen Keith ever since. Ever since. Zach says, I watched this live. It's dead. I believe this.
So it's a zombie chat.
Yes. Where does this Michael guy? People he knows call him with canned questions. So that's basically what I'm saying, Baz.
Yeah.
So the bottom line. So again, here's the beauty of it, Scott. I don't need to be definitive, but I can show you all the little pieces. And if we put the pieces of the puzzle together, we can draw what is a reasonable conclusion. The pieces don't add up. The subscriber count, the views on some of these videos, it doesn't jive. The engagement isn't matching. If you were actually resonating with anything, you've got the production, like it looks the part, but everything else doesn't look the part. The numbers don't match the engagement. They don't match the thumbs up. They don't match the comments. By accident, there should be more comments. Even if the comments are, you're an idiot, screw you. There should be something.
I'm sure you guys notice there's like old videos, like year plus old videos that will still get comments come in. How in the hell, like this one I'm looking at is from March 6th. It has 20,666 views and 37 comments. And some of the comments are actually people replied to commenters. Like someone commented and then other people were having a conversation within it. There's 37 comments on 20,000, almost 21,000 views. I do appreciate that in his description, he puts copyright 2026. Like he's important enough that that's going to matter if any, like Carlos, you just broke copyright. You used.
Damn.
Even though it's all free use, yeah.
Well, even though it's a pause screen grab.
Yeah.
Zach says, I know a lot of people don't like sports card radio, but they were really good at calling out these channels with a lot of subs and no engagement. Yeah, but they like the biggest issue with sports card radio was that they were not they were doing it because it gave them the appropriate attention, which it did. And by the way, that was part of the point. They drove it to their other avenues, to the website, to a lot of the other things, which by the way is a profitable endeavor. It made a lot of sense. You drew a lot of attention. But here's the thing: when it comes to this, there are a lot of the channels that were the watchdog channels that did that. And it was fine until it wasn't. Card porn was a watchdog channel until all of a sudden, wait a minute, card porn is doing some shady shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you always have to kind of like go like, okay, you're a watchdog, but at the same time, all right, so who's watching the watchdog?
There were a couple of others too that kind of came and went.
Yep. And there's always a spot for it. Professor in some ways, Professor Sports Cards in some ways took over the niche that Sports Card Radio had. And then by doing regular lives, by the way, we can speak to this from multiple avenues. Once you start hitting a little bit of traction, if you can remain consistent, and for years for a while they were consistent. They were doing it pretty regularly.
Yeah,
once you hit some traction, and once you hit some traction, you're consistent. You can build a massive audience, and they did. The videos became huge. The lives became huge. People would watch to see what are they going to say.
So there is one thing about this guy that I will mention that could be boosting his subscriber count, not reflective to his long
shorts.
Content.
Talking about shorts.
He does a ton of shorts.
It can, yeah. Shorts can boost.
That can get the subscribers.
So this was something the professor really struggled with. I don't know if he's improved it because I don't watch enough. He'll look at the metrics that I'm looking at, but he'll ignore shorts. I don't ignore shorts. Yeah, but in this case though, but the problem that I have with this one is that the actual regular videos, the view count is fine. Yeah. The only part that seems to match is the view count. The rest of it though doesn't match up. If you get 50 views and you got 32,000 subscribers, then I got to go look at the shorts to see if there's a correlation there. But in this case, if you've got the videos are doing okay views wise, but everything else doesn't match up, that's where I'm kind of like, hey, what's going on here? It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
What's going on, Ham?
What's going on?
Hammer.
Hey, there he is.
How y'all doing?
Doing good. Right. Doing good. How are you?
Fantastic. Congrats on the 300.
Thank you. We've been explaining to people now. We're doing a tutorial on how to figure out if somebody is buying views, allegedly.
Yeah, I love Eric Michael. I watch the show while I'm at work because I have nothing better to do and nothing else is on. And I like to watch all the idiots call in and him just basically say, just sell your cards. If that was me, I'd sell your card. That's all he ever says.
It's profound.
The same answer over and over and over again. And the people call with the dumb. I mean, it just makes you feel.
You recognize Eric when he calls?
But the thing is, yes, I do actually. I'm surprised we just haven't
what do I do with all of my Reggies?
We need to raid one of his lives and just all call in back to back, but with the exact same question on the same exact card.
All right, but I'm only interested if it's like, so I got these Wander Francos. I don't know, like,
No, you should 100%.
Should I hold?
Should I hold? Is this a hold?
Yeah, I heard he's not in jail. He paid his fine.
He's
still has a
coming back.
contract with the Rays. Is this a good investment?
I think he might make a comeback.
I think he's under the radar.
It's like, I think we've already hit a bottom signal. This might be it.
Yeah,
The ship might come in.
Baseball card curmudgeon. He does live here in Tampa, correct?
So you're saying, Ham, once again, Florida man.
Yes. Yeah, 100%. I've seen him at the show.
Has he actually successfully made a deal? Because I've watched the vlogs and his buying technique is pathetic.
First of all,
would you take 60%?
His cards in this case suck. Like they suck. He just comes off as a douchebag, and he might be a nice guy. I just you look at him, it just hurts. It's like something's off, and you don't know what it is.
Put him on video?
No, I haven't talked to him that much. I don't have a desire to. He doesn't. He's not extremely approachable. That thing you see on the show that he puts on, that's him. This is not a second version of him. That's it. You get that thing. I don't know what it is or how. I'd love to know maybe a background of being raised and why he came out the way he is and where that mentality comes from, or what book he read that pushed him into that direction. Because something forced him in that direction. He just didn't decide to do that one day. Like that's forced.
Ham, I think what you need to know is you need to infiltrate the major league profits. You need to find out if the profits truly are major league.
Well, I mean, he's paying for views, or he tried to get the bump at least to see if it kickstarts something. Hey, every once in a while, you got to throw a little bit lighter fluid on the grill to get it going. It just is what it is. It matters is, do you keep throwing the lighter fluid on it and making it look like it's on fire when it's just going to keep going out, or do you actually start blowing on it and get it going for yourself?
Hobby Champ says there's always some strangely muffled person who calls Eric Michael asking about what to do with his massive Hal Gill collection. It's true.
And he's yet to give me the answer I'm looking for. So I'm going to keep calling.
That's because he doesn't understand what a cod is, Eric.
He doesn't know anything about cards.
Cards.
What? I mean, I'm speaking plain English. What the hell's the problem?
This is true.
Ball evening all, and there is the center square Eric. Indeed.
Yes.
Florida men know, indeed.
You do.
Is he 5'8"?
I don't know if he's 5'8". I don't know. I wouldn't say he's that tall.
Wow.
Is he 4'8"?
Yeah, he might be. Like him and Eric are vying for it. I mean, he's got better hair than Eric, but he's also younger.
So here's the thing, Ham. I got to be honest. I was actually flipping through some of the old. Okay, so I want to show you guys something. So this is more my entertainment than anything else. So when I went through and I opened and I did the search, so I want to show you. So let me show you this. So okay, so here is if you do the quick search, you got the thing on there, and then obviously you can see Eric Michael show basically what I just showed you. Okay, so let me click on this, and then I will go back here.
Subscribe button, hook them up.
Oh yeah, totally. All right, but here's the thing. I want you to look. So I want you to look at some of these pictures, some of these thumbnails, and everything. Look at the haircut. Okay.
Well, first of all, they're telling you everything about him, AI and fake. So I noticed the words are just kind of giving it away.
But Ham, what I want to do here, Ham, though, is I want to click on oldest. I want to look at some of the old thumbnails, the old pictures.
Ooh, well, if you did that with me, you'd just get some fishing shit.
And would you take a look at the first two?
Ooh, hair
like I know the hair. I know the hair is lighter. Did the hair make a comeback? Did the hair make a comeback?
I might have to see if that's
wearing a wig. He's wearing a wig.
That or he got some plans.
He's not only the president.
He's also a client.
I mean, again, the hair's always perfect too. So it might just be he's got the number 2 shaved down and he just throws the wig on. But it don't look like it moved. There's no breeze blowing that thing.
Dan, the artificialness. This is going deep. This is a rabbit hole this is a deep rabbit hole that we're going down right now.
Yeah, Gio did his live. He didn't do any of this. I don't even think he mentioned the guy. Come on.
This is a pure failure. This is a pure fail. Liberal, how are you?
Gentlemen.
Hey.
Happy 1200.
Thank you. But look, but for the record, like as that is 100% correct. Gio literally could have just pulled up the damn thing and it writes itself. You don't even have to do any work, Dan.
Correct.
That was so easy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just throw the
Wow.
clown on the show.
What a
Of course, I
disappointment.
do have the inside information from Mike Hamm, having seen him live in person.
In person.
That helps.
What do we do about all these
He'll be at the
cons,
national.
sir?
He's trying to get again because I'm doing the God's work for the hobby. I know I watch the show during lunch at work because that's when it's live, and he's trying to get the national to give him a table because 200 people are going to go there to see him. That is his bargaining chip to the national guys. You can go watch the last video. It's hilarious. It's about halfway through. Shows aren't very long. You can even AI search it just to figure out where in the video he says it. You might want to clip that just for funsies.
PSA is probably like, bro, do you know how many people come to see us and we pay?
Exactly.
There's gonna be
Correct.
100,000 people come see everybody.
Yeah, so he's like bragging that he's got the in and he's probably going to get a table, so you're going to be able to come meet him.
Yeah, it's going to be plastic, folding, and maybe in a hotel lobby.
There's some of these guys, if you watch the shows, even though they're like, you maybe don't want to watch them, they're gold. They're just gold layered inside of it nonstop.
Can I get him to sign my Starbucks cup?
I'll get him to sign a cup for you.
Carlos,
And then we'll throw it, and then I'll crumble up and throw it away.
we are getting a table in November.
All you got to do is show up with a table and just set it up in the corner until
I was gonna
somebody tells you no.
say, Eric, if you want a table, we'll literally get you a tiny little table and we'll put you in a corner somewhere.
I mean, if he
I
gets
got a
there
table
early
in
enough,
November.
he can go to VIP section and sit at a table.
Yeah, everybody
Whoa.
gets a table at the national.
At
Eric,
the
where
expo,
I'm gonna put your table. I'm gonna put your table right in the middle of the Beckett booth. I'm literally gonna set up your table in the middle of the Beckett booth.
People who know will know, and they'll think that's funny.
And you've got a better chance at seeing 200 people than Eric Michael does.
And
Yeah,
again,
right.
I don't know him
Wait.
personally, just based on what I've been around a little bit and then watching the show. So, I'll try and get to know him a little bit next time I see him and chat with him just to see how he comes off as in me trying to be my normal self around him.
Your normal self? Are you going to try to steal whatever wife he has?
Maybe.
Your normal
I don't
self?
think listen, I don't think he has a girlfriend, so he's
I'm
spending
sure
a
he could-
lot of time in the card space.
Ham, he does spend money on a lot of things.
What
Mail
money? I
order
haven't
is an
seen-
option.
I'm going to say I haven't seen any money spent from him.
I'm sure somebody has bought into Major League Profits. I guarantee you
Oh
somebody.
no, I know they have. Oh no,
Yeah.
100%. If you listen to
Yeah.
the callers, they're just like they're up his jock, man. It's like it's ridiculous. It's like, did you buy him too? Are you paying for this guy to call?
Might
Because he
be.
starts getting frustrated when people don't call in. He doesn't want you to put anything in the chat. You have a question, he wants you to call his phone so he can hold it next to the mic to respond to you.
Eric, somebody wants you to call in.
Mhm.
That's why I said
And
it'd be
Eric,
great to
this
just
comment's
wait a show.
just for you.
10.
Pristine 10.
Pristine 10. That's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
What is everybody's thoughts on what Upper Deck did with the Michael Jordan autographing of the packs and
This
box?
is pretty cool, man.
The good ones champions, those a little bit expensive from what I saw.
It is.
Yeah.
You know what I would say though? It was a smart move following the Legends contract or whatever they called it. Like they
Legacy
announced
contract.
Yeah, Legacy, that's the one. So they announced that first, and then they basically
Followed it
talked
up
about
with
this.
yeah. What is the legacy thing in title? Like what's
I
the
think it's a
paperwork?
lifetime deal.
I think it's basically an in
Is it
perpetuity
a
kind of deal.
is it a percent?
Yeah,
of the company,
exclusive to
basically?
Upper Deck.
I wouldn't
I'd-
shock me. Like honestly, it would.
I think it's got to be a percent.
Yeah, like it's something that I think I think Jordan's been working with Upper Deck for so long that he's very
Yeah.
comfortable with them.
Yeah.
And they don't ask him to do too much. They get him to sign some stuff here and there. And I think whatever arrangement they made is something very agreeable to Jordan. It would not shock me
Yeah.
if there was some kind of an ownership stake or something on there. But regardless, because of whatever that arrangement is, he will sign stuff for them, but not a million things because protect the brand. Like
But I
if
mean,
he
I feel
doesn't
like
sign all the time.
I think he's signed more for them in the recent year or two than he probably has the previous 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, but they can still control it. Like they'll basically, like they will still count it. Like what they'll do is they'll say, okay, so you sign for all these products for the next year or two. We'll take it really easy. We'll just we'll pump the brakes a little bit, and then you can keep it because that way you keep the value up. Because then whenever you do use them in a product, it maintains the value.
He just signed 23 packs, right? That's correct.
And he signed an entire sealed box.
And a box, yeah.
And then he also signed, I don't know how many cards he signed for the set. I saw that they showed the one of him and Tiger Woods. I'm assuming there's more than just one of those. If not, that's kind of crappy, to be honest with you. For that product, especially I think it's like $4.50 a box. I mean, I watched a couple boxes get open, you're just getting slaughtered at.
So you might have signed his name 50 times.
Yeah, maybe.
That's it.
It's always going to be very limited. Like they're smart enough to know there's more value in not signing everything under the sun. They want to keep it a little bit controlled, and that actually maintains the value. So when you do get something from them, it's a big hit.
You don't want to go Johnny Bauer.
I do. I'm going to be curious to what they have those boxes for at the National, because I'm sure they really would like one of those Jordans to be hit at the National. So I wouldn't be surprised if there might be a loaded box floating around there, maybe two, of that product, especially if it's there to hand out, which would be a very good, easy publicity stunt to pull off. I would do that.
Here's a question, though.
Great, Martin.
So you just said that $4.50 a box is steep, and it is good when champions. So
correct, because of the product. Yeah.
But let's put this into perspective. Okay, you can get Jordan, you can get Gretzky, and you can get Tiger Woods, amongst other really esteemed athletes. But Jordan, Woods, and Gretzky, Topps is putting out Chrome basketball at over $4.50 a box, and you can't get any of them. You're chasing.
You're right. But what you can get out of Chrome is outvalues what you can get out of Upper Deck, outside of those now packs that are autographed.
Based
I can
on
pull a card at
train.
retail
Based
from
on the hype
Topps.
train, but I think most people, I bet almost every single person here would rather have Jordan, Gretzky, or Tiger Woods than they would Wemby or LeBron or whoever hell the other hyped player right now is, Luka or any of them.
So I wouldn't say Gretzky anymore because of how much he's signed. I mean, I have Wayne Gretzky autograph. Jordan and Tiger Woods, I can't just easily go and walk into without spending a living crap ton of money. Still,
yeah,
Gretzky,
I would
can
say
go spend $150 and get an autograph.
Yeah, I would say, Ham, though, kind of to Brandon's point, though, is this: you could arguably, based on that lineup, you've got 3 different goats for 3 different sports.
I completely agree,
which is very strong.
But because Upper Deck plays that limited game with them, they don't really put out what they could. Who in baseball could they add that's retired to create a single sport for each one to do a 4-tiered on-card to autograph?
Griffey.
Like, correct. So it's like, why are you not I just get mad. I just think about these things sometimes, and I'm like, there's a way to put stuff out for the hobby to chase and enjoy, to make it realistic and fun. And then there's a way that's just a money grab. And we know Topps is a huge money grab, but let's face it, a lot of the cards that come out of there, especially at retail, the amount of value you can get out of retail versus hobby now is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. You can go buy the same amount of retail price as a hobby box. You'll do better in the retail product almost every single time, unless you just get that super fractor or some dumb red number to 5 out of your hobby box.
Okay.
I mean,
is that what you're thinking about while you're fishing, Mike?
Let's phrase it a different way.
No.
If you in perspective could put $400 in and know that you could get Gretzky, an 86 Fleer Jordan pack signed, or a Tiger Woods, versus the current prospects, rookies, young players who may never, they're going to sign for years. You're talking about the limited nature that Upper Deck does these other players. These other guys are going to be signing for umpteen years to come. And we don't know what the future of them is. As Carlos mentioned, that's 3 GOAT names plus other people in the product.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm not really arguing that point. It's not cheaper. There are more availability, bigger cards to hit that are valuable in the Topps product than there is in the Upper Deck product. You just gave me 3 guys.
Today, my point is today.
But I can hit a superfractor of nobody in a product and just sell that for more than any of the Gretzky
And
cards.
superfractors are overrated too these days. There's
I
too damn
completely
many.
agree, but I'm just telling you, based on where we're at right now and what comes out, Tops at retail is probably the best buy.
I'd put my 400 in a slot machine with a chance to win a Jordan signed pack or box than I would.
There's also less
about
of
a
those, that's what I'm
Wendy.
saying. But there's less of those available. Would I want that more than the other ones? Yes. But at the end of the day, there's more available for me to hit out of the other product than there is in that product. So the likelihood of
Now,
me
real quick
hitting that
mitigating
is very low.
circumstance here. Quick mitigating circumstance here, though. I haven't paid too close attention. I don't think you can get Chrome for $400 anyway.
That's what I'm saying. It's more. That was my point. Chrome is more.
Yeah, for the 400, but and that's fair. The only thing I would say though, Brandon, is in that case though, we're talking about a product that you can get cheaper, and the other product is you can't really compare the two because the other one is already more expensive. So they're already kind of now the one advantage they have that kind of plays in the ham's point. So I think you both have a point here. The point though is that you've got a better value product. Yes, long odds to pull some of these GOAT autographs, but at least you got a chance. You do have a shot at it. And if you can hit one of those, then that's a massive return relative to the box price. That's really good. The other one has more potential hits because the hype cycle is still there. And some people still care about the superfractor and they're willing to pay ridiculous amounts for it, even if it's some rando.
They overpay.
Yeah, they'll pay for some rando. So you can drag some value out of it. But the likelihood is you're going to have your ass handed to you because you're already starting off further behind.
Mm-hmm.
So both things can be true. I think there are more potential hits in the Topps Chrome, but you will get your ass handed to you, and you'll get your ass handed to you faster because you're already putting up more money up front.
Yeah.
So I think both those things can be true.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Again,
Now
I've
the
only
box
seen
will
I've only
convert
seen
your
like 5 of those boxes open right now of the Goodwin's champions. I just haven't.
Oh, it's
seen
going to be brutal on most of them.
It's
but
brutal. The most
it's like
expensive card out of
everything.
5 boxes was $100 card. I mean, because you're only chasing roughly 3 people. So I mean, that's why.
I think there's some others in there. I just can't. Like I was just naming off the top goats.
No. But that's the problem with Goodwin's champions. And then when you do get another player, let's say, what is it? What's the basketball player that's signed to them? Darius Garland or something. Well, he's not worth anything. You know what I mean? It's just like.
Well, let's not forget. So, speaking of Upper Deck and their legacy products,
I'm just glad they did do something.
Find. I'll open it right now, so it's sealed. Okay, this was from the 20. Yeah, I know, sealed product in my hands. So this was from the 2022 National. So
spades.
This is fun. This is a fun walk down memory lane.
300 in all.
So we have the aforementioned Jordan.
Nice.
Okay. We have the aforementioned Gretzky.
He looks like he just got graduated.
We have the aforementioned Tiger Woods. So there's the 3.
Nice.
In 2022, LeBron was Upper Deck.
Yeah, he was still with them at that time. Yep.
But who else could you want in this pack?
Hal Gill.
The fisherman himself.
Ben Simmons.
Wow.
Hey, Jeff told you to invest in him.
I found him in the VIP pack from the 2022 National. I was like, oh, there's the Jordan in there. And then I seen the LeBron on the back, and I was like, okay, I know they probably had Gretzky and Woods. Who else would be the 5th player? Because I was like trying to think about it. Open it up, and I was like, damn, if this isn't something. Ben Simmons slipped in with those guys.
It's #1 draft pick, #1 overall.
Mm-hmm.
I can't knock him.
He's done well with those.
I can't knock him though because he walked away with a lot of money. Considering what he basically amounted to at the end, he walked away with a lot of money.
And then the other thing, did you see CGC's pricing at the National?
I didn't.
Wasn't it like $40 or something?
It's like $45 for a regular card, and
which isn't bad. Which isn't
if
bad.
you do bulk, I think it's got to be 24 cards for bulk, and that goes down to $40 a card, and that's by end of show.
For certain items, like if you got the right stuff, that's not terrible.
I clicked on that, and the first thing, of course, a whole bunch of things I see on their Instagram post is everybody like, I can't believe you're going to grade at the National. I've been waiting for my card for 3 months. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, So I just basically put a huge post of y'all are a bunch of stupid idiots. This show happens every year. They do this every year. It doesn't matter what the hell's going on. This is just what happens. I'm like, all these new people don't understand that. So I had to like lay that out. And then of course they try to fight back. And so I just shut them up again. Just keep going down. I'm like, it's a business. They do this. They're one of the biggest graders in the hobby. They're going to be at the show. They have to grade on site. It's just what they do. Like you have to live with that. It's
they are with, you know, like if we actually look at the numbers and everything, they are one of the few, they are really the only other one that has even a little bit of the ability to have some capacity, because they're doing like 600,000-700,000 a month. So they're the only ones that even have a chance at having potentially enough graders. And I'll tell you this, and what's funny, Dan, the best part for me is the CGC has struggled this whole time to make inroads in. They've done more sports cards the last couple of years. It has improved, but they struggle mightily to get that inroads and everything. But Andrew Broom, who runs it, is a vintage baseball guy. Like, he actually really cares about vintage baseball.
And I think their grading is good. Their resale is abysmal.
That's been their hang up.
I have CGC cards.
Yeah, it's for now. It's just you got to figure it out. Certain things it does well, and certain things it doesn't.
Yeah, and I will say Andy Broom actually has been trying to make the rounds a little bit. I saw him; he actually did an interview with Hockey Card Gong Show. So basically, he's trying to expand into these other categories and being like, okay, let's at least get our message out there. And he gave him a little bit of an explanation on. And one thing they did that I think a lot of folks would appreciate, that was included in that interview. He said they have TCG exclusive graders. Like that's all they do. They don't worry about anything else. They don't focus on anything else. That's what they're focused on.
Yeah,
and the sports card guys are doing their own thing.
Yeah, because they used to be split and then they just merged it together. But do you know something that Broom? I don't know if he does it regularly, but I've seen him make appearances and I thought it was interesting. Pawn Stars. He's been one of the call guys for Pawn Stars for collectibles and stuff. And I didn't notice on the pricing, but if they're offering it, I think it would be a game changer for folks that want the autograph, the JSA stuff. If they're doing that, offering that at the National, that would be a game changer for folks, because you could literally take your stuff, get it authenticated, slab graded, everything right there.
I did that in Cleveland with Ozzie Smith.
Yeah, I think they're like, I love the JSA CGC slabs now.
I walked right from the signature to their booth.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah, I mean, that's a good service that they have. I think frankly they're better at autographs than PSA is in terms of authentication these days. But
well, you have the whole JSA staff.
Yeah.
So
okay. So let me
we have JSA at our St. Pete show every year or every month. JSA is at that show.
So here, I'll show you. This is the Instagram post for CGC. It's talking about the onside grading. So obviously that's what we were talking about. $40 per card, max value 500, 25 card minimum for bulk, 45 for economy if you want economy, and you can have up to 1,000. So for $5 more, you can do a handful of cards if you want to. Otherwise, you can do the 25 card bulk. Bulk is by end of show, and it's really small text, but I'll read it to you. Autograph authentication fees are in addition to grading fees.
Yeah.
So they do offer. They do have the option to do it.
So
but then you got listen. You got all these fanboys out here. Like, look at this guy. Here,
I told you I wrote a whole thing.
Everybody complaining in this thread. You do not realize the largest card in the world. Like, look at this guy. Unbelievable.
Well, I mean, they're all dogging them. But like, get with it, guys. Where the hell y'all been?
Carlos, you criticize me for going in. Look at him doing this. Going in trolling everyone.
He wrote an essay, Dan. It's like you just went straight for the man's throat on the videos. You know he's not good at the videos. He's literally not good at the videos. Maybe if you had written him a strongly worded email, Dan, that would have been the proper words of a man of peace. They advertise the greatest credentials. So that was one of the things that Broom was talking about this is kind of their version of transparency. And I'm actually of two minds on this. I want to pose a question. I want to pose a question to chat. I want to pose a question to folks here. I'm of two minds on this because a lot of folks, for, quote unquote, transparency's sake, they would love the idea of knowing who some of the graders are, like understanding what their credentials are, like having an idea, a resume, so to speak, anything, just to have a better understanding rather than just being some random person in a dark room that basically grades your cards. And I think there's something to that, but I think where the problem comes into it, and this has always been my thing, and I don't think a lot of folks think about this. Okay, so if you know who the graders are, you don't think that some of the, not Dan, that this would ever happen in a hobby of people of integrity.
Yeah.
But you don't think if I don't know who the graders are that I cannot make sure they get a gift basket prior to my cards going through? You don't think that the bag of cash can't be dropped in the front door and all of a sudden I get all the 10s, Dan. I get all the pristines.
That's the whole Saturday at Beckett thing, isn't it?
Saturday.
Yeah.
That's right. Black Labels weekend.
Eagle Eye,
Dan,
yeah.
Far be it for me to be cynical, but I'm just posing the question that wouldn't these people being complete, like literally knowing who these graders are, would that not open you up to some potential impropriety?
Of course.
You cannot disclose the names of the graders. There's no way.
And
let alone
it
that scenario there. There's a security risk involved.
There is, yeah. And some people, the other side of the equation, there's obviously the people that would try to take advantage of it for, their advantage. But then if you're upset about it, you literally know who these people are. That's not a good place for them to be. That's not very uncomfortable.
I don't want anybody to know my name if I'm grading.
The integrity is in the grading itself, right?
When you're dealing with six figures
you
of
don't need
money,
to know the people's names.
Yeah, this is
I think CDC is probably the most consistent out there, to tell you the truth. I've graded with,
but all it takes, Scott, is one crazy who just disagrees, who literally is like, 100%. Oh my god, it's a 10 for sure, and you can literally see what the flaw is, and they're correct.
I can't believe somebody hasn't gone to one of the offices yet.
Oh, I'm sure they have.
Yeah.
I can't believe we haven't heard about it. That's
Carlos, are you insinuating that there's crazies in this hobby?
Allegedly. No. Allegedly, Bobby. Allegedly.
There's a couple here right now, but I'm just saying.
well,
I didn't
one I can
point out any. Yes. Well, you're the first one, Dan.
Listen, I know for a fact, Bobby, there are people in the hobby who have an ungodly amount of pool noodles and they have nothing to do with hockey sticks.
Pool noodles. Who said that earlier? Somebody.
I can't imagine who would use such a thing. It's troubling. It is troubling.
It's because you can get them from the dollar store.
The funny part is, okay, the pool noodles works on the shaft, but it doesn't work on the stick blade.
Eric is very concerned about how the pool noodle works on the shaft.
Easy. I just
you're
walked into that one. I know.
My mother watches the show, guys. My mother watches the show.
I'm just saying,
are you
how do you grab the blade? If
Eric,
pool
are you
noodle goes down?
Mother does.
and she used to wash your socks.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one, Scott.
Eric, I don't understand what you're trying to say. We are speaking as gentlemen of mature age.
Yes.
Yes.
So, to Baz's statement right there,
That's the best one, Scott, I've heard in a long time. Wow. And he got away with it too. Easy.
Go ahead, Brandon.
To Baz's statement about the Beckett thing, and this isn't to accuse any one individual, and I will leave whales' names unmentioned, but I know of a whale that is very well known in the hobby that purchased a large collection of high-end cards that I personally had graded with SGC, some of which had been cracked out of other slabs and then sent to SGC. And many of them wound up with Beckett. And let's just say the grades were very generous. One of which went from a PSA 6 to an SGC 8.5 to a BGS 9.5 True Gem.
Ooh. Yeah, and I believe that was a Justin Herbert, wasn't it? That was a Justin
Herbert 101 flawless, I believe it was. It might have been a national treasure. I have the image somewhere.
I knew because I remembered the one you're referring to.
That's just one. It was many cards, but that one stood out because
the name's it's right in the name, flawless.
Yeah, right, exactly. You shouldn't even need a grade for that. But no, that one stood out because it's always known that PSA is normally harsh on, and it's always been said, normally 2 grades below. And
Yeah,
so when I
patch
went
cards.
from the 6 to the 8.5, I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But then when I seen it regraded and it was on like golden, I think, up for auction, I was like,
Kenny.
I looked at that card before I sent it in. There's no chance. Kurt couldn't have got that thing into a 9.5. How in the hell is it a true gem?
No, Kurt's a miracle.
And yeah, and then I started seeing some others that I knew that I had sent in, and it was like, well, this is obvious. So, I mean, but what can you do?
Yeah. Well, so look, the bottom line is this conversation is kind of part and parcel of this is the reason Cardboard Cynics stays in business.
Yes.
Business is good. Like, pick a category. Like, you pick a category.
It's all there.
I go to my way, Dan, to avoid grading because oftentimes it's low hanging fruit. Like, oftentimes it's too easy.
I don't think we've ever talked about grading, have we?
Because it's too easy. Like, it's not interesting to me. Like, it's too simple. Like,
you got a lot of shows coming, so don't worry.
Yeah, there are far more interesting, and there are plenty of other options. But if you want to go down the grading rabbit hole, pick a company. I don't care which one it is. Pick one.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Like, you can go back to the history of any one of these companies that you want. Again, a lot of times SGC became a lot more of a thing with Steinberg. I don't know about the new Steinberg. Again, cultural appropriation seems a little off, but fine, we'll go roll with it. But even when he became, the hobby darling and everything, I'm like, no, this is still the same SGC. It's still the same owner, and that owner has a history.
Pete was great. His personality was great. I loved his passion for the hobby. I loved him trying to do things to help the collector.
You had him in your very closet. You had him in your closet for the longest time.
Come on now, Pete.
But I thought he was crazy as shit to try to do 15-day turnaround. I didn't think he could ever make it possible. He proved me wrong, obviously, on that. There was many good aspects. But over time, and I started grading less and less cards over time.
We saw the
But it made me realize that my first order, there was no way in hell that it was graded accurately.
No way. It's too fast.
I sent in 110 cards. I got 13 gold labels, which we
I was
know
going to say, you got a ton of gold labels.
Don't exist anymore. And I think I had an 87.5% gem rate. And it was my first time ever sending cards to them.
That's why
you did those videos.
It was like, that's why I put them on camera and did the video, because I was like, holy shit, I'm good at this. It was like, how do you do this? 13 pristines. And then
Brandon?
as time went on, it was like, well, shit, we can send 1,000 cards and not get a pristine.
So
And then it
you
was like,
got Kurt in the closet.
Yeah.
What's that?
You got Kurt in the closet.
Dude, this was before Kurt existed.
Oh, no, Kurt's been around a
before
long
COVID
time. Don't
existed.
you worry.
Kurt was
Brandon,
born way before then. He has always
We
existed.
can go back to the 90s and talk about stuff.
Brandon, look, all I got to say is I understand that what you're saying, and I believe your story, but I think under the new one, there's a new sheriff in town. He knows the federales.
I might have to
This will
call
not be a
him and
problem.
send him 110 cards just to see.
Just make sure,
Yeah.
Brandon, that you make sure you pay the appropriate invoice in pesos.
Yeah, don't mess with the federalis.
Do not mess with the federales.
Because them Baker stickers are creating premiums for whatever reason.
I got to print me some of those.
Because rule number one.
That's a great
That's rule
business
number
model.
one.
And rule number 2.
It really
Rule
is.
That
number
worked
one,
out well for him.
Two, yeah.
Rule number one is undefeated, Dan. Rule number one is always
I
undefeated.
thought it was rule number 2, but
It's the same as one.
You can pick.
I seen a Griffey that sold. I shared it in the Discord, and it sold for a stupid amount because it had a Baker sticker on it. And what blew my mind was the card was a pop 11. Like, the sticker should be irrelevant at that point. There's only 11 of them in the grade in a PSA 10. Why are you paying substantially more just because it has another sticker on it?
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah.
there's
Welcome
only
to the
11 of
hobby.
them to begin with.
So
Welcome
I think
to Bet 360.
So the key here for the question, so for Mike's question, is like, would you pay more? I wouldn't. but other people have decided they will. I have to look at the item and I'll value it at what I value it at. Like you can put 100 stickers on it, I don't really care, but that's not what the marketplace is doing. And as long as the marketplace is doing that, then that's where you wind up.
I wonder, is Baker grading at the National?
Good question.
I might have to find out if he is.
Because he's also, in
card
addition, we
grading.
obviously talk about the stickers all the time, but he also does have slabs now.
Does,
He had,
yeah.
he had slabs and was grading at the show last year.
Mm-hmm. Does he have a downgrade sticker? Is there a downgrade sticker? Like, I'm just saying. Like, if it's
It'd be
not
fine.
the top, do you get another
I mean,
sticker that says below? No.
Well, you can get
Old
the-
joke,
you can get-
Bobby. We already did that one.
You get the Mike Ham sticker. Well, I grade
Just
the Mike
got on,
Baker
Dan.
sticker.
I just think you're paying for the sticker, so it doesn't really matter. Give them enough
Well,
money.
I've seen people give a. Well,
If you
I've
go
seen
to
people that
Walmart, they
put
used
it
to
in
give
there and he
free
doesn't grade it. Cajun Cardboard had a couple Jordans that he gave him, and a couple of them he wouldn't sticker.
You know what's one thing that's a good indicator, and it was funny because Neo made a video about it on his TCG channel. An indicator of how big the Pokemon thing has been with the grading and how much of the money has gone in that direction is that Rudy Alpha Investments. Obviously, he's one of the ones that Neo watches all the time, and I enjoy watching his videos. To be honest, I've been
Yeah, I
subscribed
love
for
Rudy.
years.
Yeah.
So I get a kick out of it. I'll play some of his rant in the background. I'll just have it on while he's going and doing his whole thing. But here's the funny thing: he bought controlling interest in a grading card company, and obviously in sports cards, we don't even hear about it. But at this point, they're doing thousands and thousands of cards, but it's predominantly TCG, Pokemon, Magic, etc. But he's decided that he wants to try to kind of compete. Again, PSA's biggest chunk of their grading is TCG. So that's their biggest slice. But he wants to try to shoehorn in, and apparently he wants to spend $10 million on building a campus and actually trying to compete with them on the TCG side.
Whoa.
At least somebody's trying.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see. Again, in the sports card side, we haven't really registered them yet. But obviously in the TCG, but if they can put a serious dent in TCG, it will still be PSA will be paying attention. Obviously, it'll
Let's face
be
it, there's a market for it. So I mean, the other people can't keep up.
But what I think what's funny, Ham, and this is something that I think might be interesting, and maybe I'll pose the question to Neo. During one of his rants talking about this and his intention to kind of like try to legitimately compete with them, at least in the TCG side specifically, they're not acknowledged in gem rate. And he had a couple of little kind of sideswipe shots at the gem rate guy because they haven't been acknowledged. I don't know though if they have a pop report that you can scrape the data from, because that's one of the kind of the prerequisites.
That might be the problem.
Yeah, you have to have that. Otherwise, how are you gonna where are you gonna get these numbers from? Trust me, bro, it doesn't work. They have to be able to pull the data. I appreciate that comment, Bess. It can never be a correct grade agreed upon by everyone without a universal grading scale standard. Brandon Ryan, the grading scale standard, the universal. I know it's your dream, but let me tell you, whatever the universal grading standard is, it's wrong.
Yep.
And that's why Mike Baker exists.
Yes. The reason it's universal is because universally it's wrong.
That's why you need somebody to grade his grade.
Imagine that. We
Mine will
could
be
get
a
another
little-
sticker on top of his sticker.
Yep. And it'll be a little
a
fish
plus or
with
minus.
MH in the middle of it. And I'll just put it right on top of his diamond.
Yeah, of course.
Dan, I just had a great business idea. What if we do dueling stickers with Mike Baker? But my sticker is literally a banjo. So literally I would just duel him. A sticker, I would see your sticker and I would counter you, banjo.
Bang, 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 bang.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Audible sticker would be great.
Fight me, Baker. Fight me. Mike Ham sticker that oversees the Mike Baker sticker's accuracy. I like it. That's right. Baker sticker is like taking PSA slab and re-encapsulating the CGC slab and then doubling the price. Here's what I want. And Bobby, they haven't let me fulfill my dream. Let me tell you what my sports card hobby dream is. I want
Getting
the
the big
grading.
check. Other than that, what?
The big check is a given, Bobby. I mean, after the big check, beyond the big check.
Okay.
My sports card hobby dream is I want the grading card turducken. What we need is we'll start off with the PSA slab, then CGC will grade the PSA slab
in a bigger
and
slab.
eventually, however
And then-
many we manage to do, the last one, the final one to rule them all, will be the Beckett Mega Slab.
Mega slab.
Mega
slab.
Mega slab.
Sunday,
That's right.
Sunday,
You got
Sunday.
So that would be awesome. I think that would be great. Now, would they have to all be equal in grade, or would there be some variance there?
I think the variance is a necessity, Bobby. I think
Yes.
it's critical.
Yep.
I think it's critical.
So which would
They
you
can-
take into
they can never-
consideration at that point? Would you take the PSA, SGC, or the Beckett?
Bobby, the answer is yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We'll go with
Very
that.
yes.
It
Very
don't
yes.
matter.
Very
It
yes.
doesn't matter.
Pick whichever one you want. It's in the eye of the beholder. You just look at it and go, so Dan, which one of these grades do you like? You look at the whole bunch of them all at the same time and like, so which one you like?
And then you get the Mike Baker sticker on top of the Beckett.
And then I bring the banjo sticker. Boom.
Yes.
Right on top. Done. Done deal. Amazing.
Fellas, I'm gonna call it a night. I got up early and did a lot of shit today, so and I gotta get up early and do a lot of shit tomorrow. So
Live the
but
dream.
I
man.
wanted to get
Go for
on
it.
enjoying the festivities. Thanks for allowing me to be a small part of the 300 and the podcast and knowing all you geeks and all the chat and everybody else. So
I'm not a geek.
happy birthday, Bobby, even though it was a few days
Yeah, it's
ago.
a little bit, yeah.
I haven't spoken to you since then, but
Since July 4th, yes.
Carlos, if I don't talk
Carlos
to you,
is coming up too, July 8th, 10th.
Sunday.
This
Yeah.
week,
Sunday.
Sunday,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sunday,
Yeah,
Sunday,
mine-
Sunday.
Tuesday, I'll actually be having a birthday dinner. Well, my son took me out tonight, and I'm going out Sunday too. So,
Nice.
How many birthdays you got?
Nice.
what's that?
How many birthdays you got?
Well, since y'all say I'm old, I got to catch up.
126.
It's a festival. It's like Carnival.
Festival.
Yes.
It's just
No,
going
he
on.
has to work. And then my daughter, she's going to Greece, so she's coming to have dinner on Sunday. So,
Hey, Lore.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Nice.
yeah. So
Well, have yourself a good night, sir. We'll talk later.
y'all have a good night. Good talk.
Yeah, good hunt.
Yeah.
Good hunting.
See you, Brandon.
Good stuff. Good stuff. So just for reference, in case anybody's curious, I'll leave a link in the description if you're curious, because I'm kind of monitoring it from the outside. I am genuinely curious if it ever becomes a thing. It's PCG. So this is the one that's the Rudy Alpha Investments one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see down the road. Like I haven't really come across too many of them because in sports card, they really haven't obviously gotten as much traction. But I definitely know that in TCG they've been able to get a little bit. They are selling it, and they're still. So currently, I think the big thing, Ham, and this is like it's almost a proof of concept here, because right now they're still grading, they're still doing their thing. But if you look at it here, so let me just show what the pricing is. The bulk 50 is $15 per card.
Nice.
Wow.
So like the thing is, in theory, you should be able, and like standard is $19.95 per card with a 20 to 30 day business day turnaround.
And where do they come from?
Even up to 20 bucks.
Out of Florida.
They're out in the land of Florida, man.
No, like where do they come from? I mean, history wise.
Show a slab.
Yeah, I'll pull it up here. So let me see.
No, was
so
it
you got-
somebody from another company that jumped over and started something, or was it,
So I know the company already existed when Rudy bought a controlling interest. I don't know what he was doing before that, Ham. Like I've heard of it, but
I don't
really
know
wasn't
either
too
because I don't
familiar.
recognize the slab at a show yet. I mean, I'll pay
neither.
a little more attention.
Yeah, so like here's some examples. They've got a
Oh.
couple different colors and stuff with the different labels. So like it's interesting for what it is. I've
Not
never
so
held
bad.
one. Haven't really seen it.
Looks like tag.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, but it's got an actual label in it versus being.
Yeah, this is not a see-through one, and it does have the subgrades. So they do have the subgrades. They're available.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
So
Yeah, I
so
love
that's on there.
subgrade.
So that's your TCG ones, and then for your sports, again, similar kind of slab. It's the same idea. So they just show you some of these mock-ups to show you what it looks like.
It's
So,
okay
you know-
for a label. Label says a
Yeah.
lot about a slab. It's just it's okay.
Yeah, I'd have to hold one in hand just to see like how it
Yeah.
holds up comparatively to whatever, because I don't have the experience with it. But like I'm curious because for me, I wouldn't bother to send anything in there. But all I know is that if they keep the turnaround time down and they can offer it like $20 ish for like 20 to 30 day, that's extremely competitive.
Yeah.
If you can actually turn it around, like that automatically should get you some business.
Well, I think that's what they're going for, with PSA being down for such a long time. So
Yeah,
I don't know, but who's
TCG is a
gonna-
lot easier to enter.
I'm gonna grade with these people.
TCG guys, TCG and people that
Right
follow
now,
them will for sure.
Yeah, they're a lot more. So I'll say this right now. The reason why I'm curious, and this is why I wonder if down the road they'll be able to get into gem rate, because I would love to know what the actual numbers are. But the curiosity is that TCG folks are more agnostic. They don't care as much. Yeah. So like they've got no loyalty to SGC because SGC has no traction whatsoever in TCG. Like they don't exist basically. PSA obviously has a lot of slabs in it, but tags like 95% of the cards that they grade are TCG. They're without the Pokemans, TCG would be gone already. Old man tag would be fine.
A lot of kids are looking for fast turnarounds. So
yeah, well, they don't have one right now. They're
no,
exactly.
They go to the least.
Good evening, Phil.
But I don't think Tag's at the national this year. They have a booth.
I don't think so. Like they're basically stalled right now. Like they basically had this, like right now their grading is like stopped. Isn't it like $150 or more for like minimum?
Yep. Which is funny. So when they first opened, I bought the like 5-card premium pack, and it never expires. So technically, I have a premium pack that I think now is like $600-700, just sitting in my account that I can at any point send. I want 5 cards to be sent. They got to send me a box, all fancy, and I get to ship my stuff back to them in a little fancy box. So, just like, I'll just do that at some point. I'll just wait, just ride it out for a minute. Because I'll throw some TCG in there. Maybe one random weird sports card going all the way back to what 89 is when they stopped grading sports. Just to have something weird and kind of fun. I would do that with one of the flashy inserts or something, or a hologram. That would probably look cool in that case. But again, C4 grading here in Florida does pretty decent. Degree grading, I see those all the time at the shows. I think that's also out of Florida.
Up here, he's been killing it. Honestly, KSA is just killing it. Honestly,
because everybody just wants to get something in a slab.
Right now, anybody who can actually
for the Canadian marketplace, it's just.
Oh, I know. I bought a KSA card before.
Yeah, but it does help that he can actually, again, even though they're killing it, they can get the cards back to people. Like that right now, like that right there is the value for
priced, so it's not, so they hit everything that you need to happen. You want it quick, you want it cheap, you want it fast. Okay, done. There you go. And they keep on hitting it.
Go ahead, Dan.
Does ISA still exist?
In theory, I don't think I've seen. Honestly,
I don't know.
So here's what's funny. The PCG, I'm keeping an eye on it because at least Rudy seems to be interested in putting money into it, hiring more graders,
and he's got money.
The operation.
And he's got the money.
And he's got the money to do it. But with the ISA was what's his name? I'm forgetting his name.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I can't remember his name.
Thank you. That was the one I was looking for.
Yeah.
But after he made claims of grading tens of thousands of cards or whatever it is, like I've never seen an ISA card slab.
Today,
I've never seen one.
There was a guy at the Philly show who had a whole table filled with them.
Okay.
It wasn't his whole setup.
Yeah.
But
I'd be curious. For a lot of those, though, my thought process is like, I want to see if the slab actually has any substance to it. That's always a curiosity.
It was like a knockoff of the SGC slab. You could
So
crack
kind
them.
of
You could breathe on them and crack them.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that challenge.
Yeah. Well, listen, the coaster makers, they shatter. Does that count for anything?
They do. I agree. If they can make their plastic a little firmer like a CGC does, I think the case would be arguably the best case. And I love the laser etching. I love the see-through. I love what you can do with the inserts behind it to make a card expand past its thing. It makes it fun to collect it. It just makes it fun.
One of the things about CGC is I think objectively they have the best plastic.
Yep.
That's been my statement, and this has kind of been my point with it. And by the way, this goes back years. You guys can pull up the old archives. Yeah. I said, look, I don't care who you want to grade with. It's up to you, or don't want to grade. That's your business. I don't give a crap. The coaster makers and we have history, very entertaining history, and I will always destroy them. I will slag them and I will insult them at every turn. But here's an important thing, really important. The CGC to me has a great combination of a good-looking slab. I think it's a quality slab. I think the grading is solid. I've never had any issue with it. For my PC, I have graded some of my wrestling cards with it, and I think the cards look great in the holder. Mm-hmm. So And the price was very fair, extremely fair for quite a long time.
Yeah.
And especially if you got like the membership, you could get like crazy good deals on it. But in sports card, they just couldn't get any traction, get no love. That's why I thought it was very weird. So, and I appreciate Phil here, including a little bit from the show. Big cards of the show, lots of vintage. I appreciate Phil spelling it correctly with the vintage. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I was gonna wait till you guys stop talking and ask Phil what he thought about the show. So, is you finding a lot of stuff, Phil? You think it's a good first show for Halifax? What's your experience like on it?
So going into the good old HGA. Well, Neil used to kind of like them. The problem with HGA is they blew their legitimacy because that owner was a nut.
I'm surprised somebody did. I thought somebody was gonna take that over and they were gonna bring that back.
Yeah, that was
somebody did. Somebody bought it. It just didn't grow. It didn't work.
And then what's the other one? AGS?
Still on hiatus.
Does anybody agree with AGS?
Thank you, Dave. Appreciate you. Thank you, Dave.
Aren't they the other one that's is that Jay-Z's company or Derek Jeter's or somebody?
Oh yeah, AGS or whatever.
They do the same thing Tag does with the
pretend they have technology when they don't.
They're using technology, they're just not using it properly.
I got technology too. My AI is AI Eric. It's about the same. Basically, I'm literally using the same tech as Tag. That's why they can't scale. My robot's very defective. I'm missing parts.
It's the 1.0 model.
Yeah, like 0.1.
0.1.
We don't even get to 1.0 yet.
No updates available.
Alpha.
Johnny 5.
Brendan's question: does anybody know what company was the first grading company?
PSA.
Were they the first one?
No.
They were grading coins.
I think there were some very
ice
small
cube screw down.
I actually think I looked this up at one point, and there was some random small companies.
Yeah, I remember.
Very small.
And nobody got any traction though at that time.
Pressure, right?
Yeah,
there,
because the problem is, like, if you go all the way back to the earliest days. So yeah, Stuke's throwing Alan Hager, and that might be accurate actually, because it would have been.
I would trust
very
Stuke.
early stuff.
Yeah, ASA is the other one. Yeah,
because Hager was
ASA,
around back in the day. So ASA, it wouldn't surprise me, because a lot of with sports cards, obviously that came after the coin grading. In the coin grading, it's also a little bit murky, but a lot of it was because initially, for early graders, it was like a certificate. It wasn't really encapsulated the way they did later, but they were still early with the once they got into encapsulating, they were very early with it.
What's
some
funny
of those old companies are still around.
Do we end up, because usually the card market follows the coin market, the way that just the hobby kind of tumbles, and in coins, for the most part, they don't even grade half the coins anymore. If you don't have basically the top 2 or 3 numbers at the end of it, if you don't have like a 97 or 96, they're just like, just leave it raw, don't even grade it, because it takes forever to get a coin back, just like it does a card. And it's been like that for a few years now.
Wow.
And it's very expensive, and they're way more strict on grading a coin than we are grading a card, by far.
Well, they are because it's a metal surface, and the amount of like scratches and dents and kind of things that you have, it's more sophisticated.
And the people that clean and tone and all that other crap too, they got a lot more stuff to worry about than we do.
Yeah, because you're worrying about chemical reactions. Completely different kind of conversation compared to what you're looking at with cardboard. But the other piece of the puzzle, to Ham's point, it is expensive. But one of the things is that back then, and still to this point, $1 million coins were a thing long before $1 million sports cards. Yeah, because there were people with deep pockets that would build these collections and everything, and set registries and building the finest known. And it was, we're talking like bougie Eric money. Like, this is serious cash.
Coins have existed for way longer than cards.
Exactly. Yeah. So they've had plenty of time to build up that group of like these crazy, deep pocketed collectors. So that's why they got into the third party grading became a thing, because it was necessary. There was just too much money in the business. They had to have something, because they couldn't be, dealer reputations were everything, but at the same time you wanted to have that assurance, believe but verify, basically, something to that effect. And because of that, they got into the stickering, CAC stickers, CAC stickers. Long before Mike Baker, it was an idea. A twinkle in Mike Baker's eye.
Mhm.
CAC sticker. But here's the thing: CAC stickers, though, are still held. They're still legitimate, and they've been doing it for more than 10 years.
Yeah.
They actually still believe in those guys, and they've started to encapsulate now CAC encapsulation as well. So Baker is following in their footsteps in that standpoint as well. So Phil here says, show is very impressive so far. Cozy, comfy area. Comfy, cozy arena. Table set up along the top tier as well. Yes, correct. Lots of dealers I've never seen before. Plus, big plus for the PC, of course. Excellent. Good stuff. Same Hager who did the price guide in the 1990s. Yeah. Yep. Alan Hager. Yep. And thank you, Stuke. And thank you, Rob. So ASA for both of you, including in there. But yeah, that goes back a ways. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It'd have to be somebody like that. Somebody who was like a dealer or somebody who had those connections back then, because that's how you would have started it. And then PSA showed up, and like we talked about, it wasn't initially super popular. It took a very long time for them to really start getting traction because people were very skeptical of it at the beginning.
Registry took them over the top. So
yeah. But it took a while. But it also, Bobby, the money also needed to go up high enough.
Yeah. With takeoff, I got to get up in the morning.
Don't we all?
Happy 300. Well, not necessarily. Happy 300, and thanks for being part of it, and let me be part of it, I should say. And I will see y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Take it easy.
Have a weekend. Thanks for stopping by.
Well organized, entrance easy to get to, location central, big fan. Haven't checked out the food. There you go, Eric. There's a little review from Phil.
Well organized. So does that mean that it's not, you're not crowded or jammed up at tables? Is there?
It's well organized.
Plenty of room.
Take it as you will.
Yep. I'm sure there'll be a video.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to seeing some on the floor videos.
I wish the internet was better at the National, because I tried to go live through there, and I can get a little bit of tolerable footage going live, especially first when I used to be able to get in really early before VIP. I'm hoping that's bumped up a little more because I'd like to try to do more live.
That's funny.
How's it going, Ziggy?
Sigmund.
Cheers.
Indeed.
So I got a new card. The only person that's probably going to know who this is on here is going to be Carlos.
Okay.
So I got a new Kiss card in the mail.
Oh yeah, one of those.
Ooh. Yep. I got the Megan Walker because she's an up and comer. So I'm gonna grade that
like NXT. I'm guessing one of the NXT folks.
Yeah, she's coming. Yeah, she's getting ready to be one of the next big things. Her and Carmen.
Well, Carmen
I'm gonna take the gin and Jameson up there too and get that slab because CGT is the only one that authenticates these.
Nice.
You should go basically to Beckett. Eric personally handles those.
I figure you just look at this one and you go 10, slab it.
11.
Basically,
oh yeah,
gold label. Make sure somebody can see it.
It's like you got the shiny gold label, the Uber gold label.
That's right. Yeah,
5-day early access passes sold out for the National. Only single day admissions are available on the site. See,
wow.
I think people
even without the hype, Dan. Even without the hype.
Wow.
I think people are scalping the VIPs right now.
There's more people in the expo before the show starts than there is when the show starts. Toronto Expo, sorry. Just saying.
Y'all want to open up a pack of cards?
No.
What do you got? You got like a random pack?
83 Tops of Baseball.
It's a ham. My birth year. How apropos with this weekend.
Wade Boggs.
How apropos.
Yeah, Boggs, Gwynn, Sandberg.
Tony Gwynn, Boggs, Sandberg. What was that, Dan?
I don't have a Parkerhurst, Bobby. I don't have any Parkerhurst to open.
Parkerhurst?
Yeah, Parkerhurst.
They do have 83 OPG. Everything's OPG.
Everything is OPG.
Everything is OPG.
All right, Ham, ready to go? You got your pack
getting
there?
it out. Yep. All right. Trying to be nice. Gummed on the back.
All right.
Do we start the gum? We'll start gum side.
Why don't we do a break? We'll buy in.
That's what he's doing, Dan.
Oh, I would love to do a break with everybody where we all buy into a break. Yeah, I'm trying to convince Professor to do that with a few of us on live. All right.
Dahar,
Greg Pryor, Don Robinson.
I like the
My
hats
favorite-
from Pittsburgh
my
around that
favorite
time.
ball
You
game.
got
They
the little
still-
box.
They used the
ball
pill
game.
box in '83. Yeah.
Look, another one, another pirate.
Ross
Ross with a
Bumgarner?
Bumgarner. Weird.
Not bad centering on your pack, actually.
No.
Bye bye Balboni.
Yep. Stevie, baby. The guns. Look at the gun. That was pre-steroid. Larry
Real
Anderson.
guns.
Yeah. See, no guns on Larry. Manny Trillo on the All-Star.
Trio.
I think trio, yeah.
Trio. L's are silent.
I'll have the trio.
Oh, the super veteran.
There's the
You got
no,
P. Rose
Rose.
super veteran.
You dropped
That one is
something.
good. The little
It's
top
gum.
sticker
Oh,
thing.
oh,
This is actually the Winter
The
World
Mike Baker
Career
sticker
Shirt.
he dropped.
I wonder if I
Ooh.
scratch this off and
Oh,
win
wow,
it. What would it be
I was
worth?
going to say, Ham, you might be
somebody
able to make it to the 1984 World Series.
You might.
Let's flip these over. There's the gum.
Oh,
Nice and stuck to
Stapleton.
Stapleton. Yeah.
Now, remember, Ham, if you get to the 1984 World Series, I put money on the San Diego Padres to make it there, but I don't think they're going to win.
Okay.
Steve Howe.
Ow.
There we
Johnny
go. There's a
Bench.
Hall of Famer.
Johnny,
we go.
Johnny Bench, that's all right.
Keep that one.
There we go. Yeah, I am Willie Upshaw.
Willie Upshaw, you got a Blue Jay there. Nice.
There you
Hmm.
go. Lloyd Rayford. I think that's the last. Ron
Ron
LaFleur.
LaFleur.
LaFleur. Yep, there you go. And Tom Brzezinski.
It wasn't a
Bernansky?
god pack, but it was pretty good.
Bernansky.
Yep.
Well, you did get a Johnny Bench in there, so that's solid.
That's I think that might be the Johnny Bench final card because he retired after the '83 season.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't
He might
remember in
have-
84. That might be
This
true.
is
Johnny Bounce.
He might have an '84 card.
to the sleeve. Bit off center, but fun. That's a fun one.
I actually think compared to some of the 83 tops that I've seen, actually, your centering on that pack wasn't bad at all.
No, it wasn't. The same
All
thing with the
things
hockey
considered,
one. The
not
hockey one wasn't bad either.
Well, your hockey pack was actually very impressive. That was actually
no,
really
that was a good pack.
That was actually a pretty good pack, especially considering everything's OPG rule number 11, which may be adjacent. Exactly. That is
Here's
true.
E3 OPG.
What is that?
Yes,
That's
buddy.
the OPG. Yep. You can tell how bright it is. See what I got to do
Nice.
here to win
Classic.
this thing. Win a World Series shots. How to play.
Zach's
Eddie
got the
Murray.
heat.
We have the same.
Eddie Murray. Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Okay, so you can't instant win a World Series. You have to get 3 hits and then send it in.
Damn.
Damn.
Shame.
Bastards.
Eat the gum, says Zach. That might be
The-
dangerous at this point.
Nobody ever pulled the winning scratch off out of the 19. Was it what year is it? Barry Sanders rookie year
1983?
for pro
84?
set. No. That
91?
was
92?
91. Was it 93?
93?
No, Barry Sanders would have been earlier. 91, I think.
91. Yeah, with the orange borders with the little lines on it and stuff. Nobody
that's right.
ever actually pulled that Super Bowl winning scratch off
Oh, really?
because it came one per pack to scratch off.
Yeah, but it
Nobody
also
ever
came in the
claimed
box
that.
sets too, right?
Correct, but it was never claimed.
No.
Oh, 89. Yeah.
There you go, 89. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was never claimed. That'd be an
Hmm.
interesting thing to see up on an auction somewhere.
Yeah. Yannick sent me a link for what was it? Chasing Cardboard.
Okay.
They had
Sent me a
all-
link.
Yeah,
It
you
was
guys
it was the
seen
same
the
link you sent to Eric.
hockey stuff he's got? He's got every
Oh, I think that's right.
every
Yeah.
complete set from 54 on to 2020 or 2020 or so.
Yeah, 2022,
Every
something
hockey
like that.
set.
Yeah, it was good. You know, it was a nice lesson. They got half of it wrong, but it was still pretty good.
Yep.
I was sitting there going, "Oh, really? Okay,
half of it
all
wrong.
right."
I'm surprised it's only half.
Well, I'm giving a little latitude there. I'm just
Chasing
saying. I was
Cardboard
sitting
isn't
there
known for its
going,
factory.
"Okay, this is the determination of what people think that what happened in that time period." And you know, it's really unfortunate that I got a Parker's history 5-part video, and why wouldn't you watch that before you went? Like, might just help you a little bit. Anyways,
Maybe you should have pitched a fake rock auto. He could have done it for the Rock, Bobby.
could
He
have.
could have done it for the Rock. Well, he did get good news though. He did eventually get validation, and he did a whole victory lap and everything. But he also had a Ty Cobb that did not come back conclusive that he also tried to sell. And I was like, you understand that it's still
No one made
why
any
would-
mention of that.
No,
Yeah.
only me, Dan. Only me. Every opportunity I got to be like, let me remind you, sir, that you had multiple autographs, and you're not talking about the Ty Cobb one.
Yeah.
Nothing to say about that one over there. You were asking for a couple of grand, I think, for the Ty Cobb one. It's like, no bueno.
Mucho no bueno.
What was that signed by? Al Stump? Al Stump signed that one.
Yeah.
Bob, Dan, and Eric. Eric would need a pack first. Best
I don't
case
have
scenario, best case scenario, Eric has a pack of gum. Maybe that's about the only thing he might be able to open for you.
You know he's got a pack of M&Ms there.
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah.
You like M&Ms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, ready?
No.
What's her
How
name?
about that? How about this pack?
Oh,
I'm impressed. I'm
God.
impressed you actually got one.
Damn. Really?
And sticking to the 83 theme, I appreciate it.
Oh, I do have a pack actually.
Is that
I
one
have an
sealed?
1872 O-Pee-Chee pack. O-Pee-Chee baseball.
Burn it.
I have a $450 price tag on it. I'm not opening it up.
Kill it with
you only-
fire.
Come on, you only live once.
Michael Connell.
Is it graded?
Yeah, it's
Michael
graded.
Connell,
Oh, nice.
Let me see if I can find it.
my man. Half my man.
He's your man.
That is half of. Your man.
Brian Trottier.
The crazy part about that Marcellus is actually to scale, life size.
Glenn
That's why this-
Anderson. Oh, that's a great.
Yep, there's Wayne. Wayne.
He's creeping in the background a lot like
It
Eric.
looked like he was on the other side of the glass.
So there you go.
He's got a Bossy. There you go.
See what's on the back of this card.
Bossy was still at the peak
Here
of his
it is.
powers back then. Still,
1972 O-Pee-Chee baseball, second series, mint 9.
Who's the main
450
pull
bucks.
out of that? Who's the main pull out of that?
Like Lou Brock or somebody. It's not series 2 is not great.
How is it worth $450 if you're only looking for Lou Brock?
you're not supposed to open it. The value is going to keep it shut.
Yeah, the value
Well,
is to
on,
not
on
open.
that one, yeah, when it's not
Yeah.
something you could pull that's fantastic.
That was the only problem when that era when Topps was doing all those series. The problem is if you break up a set after so many series, you're like, okay, so who is in this series? And you're
I
like,
think there's so much validity to for somebody to open up vintage packs now and get those cards graded like on camera, go through that process. Because first of all, we have the stigma that majority of the cards have been trimmed or modified prior to being graded for decades. That would be the most valid version of the card, especially if it grades high. Like you don't question it.
Yeah, but they come out of the packs so off-centered and there's gum issues, especially with these older ones. Remember when Jeff opened up that 55 Bowman at the National?
Yeah.
Was it last year or 2 years ago?
2 years
And,
ago.
I think.
And like half the pack was destroyed by the gum.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, that's a chance you take, but I mean,
Mhm.
what's the point of keeping it sealed?
People are into that.
Well, they can reseal it. Go send it. Send it
They-
to
they
Kurt
fi-
Poo.
They find some GI Joe, sign some
Yeah.
GI Joe, put some filler in there.
Yeah, you can re-glue it. Look, it's sealed again.
It is true, Phil. It is true. We could find out. If this GI Joe, it could have been anything else.
Could have been anything else.
I'm
Anything
not
else?
opening that pack.
Oh no, I don't want you to open that pack. If you had a better pack, I would probably press you into it a little bit more.
Thanks.
But
Mike.
not only looking for Lou. I mean,
Listen.
come on.
I
Where's Lou?
Ham. It had already lost me at 72. Dylan and I have had this conversation. and
Yeah, the
Dylan still
72.
doesn't understand. Dylan still doesn't understand. 1972 top stocks.
Mhm.
Save the
It's
Fox.
so
I don't see the
peachy.
link to StreamYard. Keep looking. It would help if I knew who you were, but otherwise, keep looking.
You trust me. You don't want it. You don't want that.
It's a trap.
It is
a trap. It is a
And
trap.
once they get a hold of you, they never let go.
Mm-hmm.
Do not open the StreamYard chat if it's ever presented, no matter if they call you name,
Yeah.
challenge your manhood. Don't do it.
Well, Eric, have you considered? Hold on, Eric. To be fair,
Make me want to do it.
To be fair.
Have you considered that maybe part of your objection to the whole thing is that your manhood was questioned? You did it. Now you've been tormented this entire time, and yet you still were not able to defend your manhood.
It's crossed my mind.
Just saying, maybe if you'd been successful, you would have had a much better feeling about it.
I got a feeling.
It was a poor decision on my part to press the button. I fell for the trap, and now my life is ruined.
Well, Eric, you're used to bad decisions.
Yes.
Like it's a regular occurrence with you. Like honestly, it's just one of many.
There's no argument there. There's no argument.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm trying to warn others to not make the same mistake as I did.
Yeah. So Dan, like, look, in the spirit, I just want to make sure that we clarified that. These were important notes that I needed to make sure everybody understood. Community notes. Cardboard Cynics cares.
The more you know.
That's right. That's all I'm saying. But yes. So I got a question. Obviously, we'll go into it. I think what's going to happen down the road is that I'm going to think about. I'm still trying to see if I want to do anything interesting for the Hobby Palooza thing, because obviously they'll be live. I'm still trying to figure out what next week is going to look like.
Yeah, what's the timing with all of that?
Well, the timing I know it's going to be for the Hobby Palooza, it's 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. start, and then it'll go to whenever I turn it off. That part's easy. That part's easy.
10:30.
You don't go on before 10.
Yeah. So the only thing I was debating it, obviously, and I'm probably going to do like a little live stream on Friday just to have something on there for the channel like usual, but it'll be short compared to normal. And then give everybody a break for a bit, and then basically come back at 10. That's kind of the plan. So I think that's the way it'll go. So we'll see. So Save the Fox. First, formally introduce yourself. Who are you? And did you in fact save the Fox? And what happened to Save the Fox 01? Before you make any requests, you must answer these questions.
I just want to know what did the Fox say?
Oh, come on, Eric.
Wow, Eric. Another bad decision by you. That was a horrible thing that you've just done.
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
I was just asking what the Fox says.
It's okay.
I'm just trying to learn.
Stupidest song ever.
Just trying to learn.
So bad it was good, I guess.
Bobby, this is the man who brought us Kiss. And he thinks it's a good band. And like you took us down that path. How could
Ice cream cake?
Easy. Paul pretty much summarized my feelings on this. Right here. Eric is almost sunk to a new level. On a milestone episode 300, Eric found
possible?
A sub-basement to the sub-basement sub-basement.
I will take it.
I am
somewhere.
Job.
Wow. Just wow. Unbelievable. Dallas Card Show next weekend. Yeah, that's true. So I did mention that there's a lot of stuff going on in July. A ton.
Yeah, and I know, Dan, when you were talking about what I know you were making a little bit of fun of what Mike about nobody's talking about the national. There's so much stuff going on this month.
There really is.
People haven't got to that point yet. There's other things already going on. I really wish they would spread this stuff out a little bit. Got the whole summer. They're trying to hit it when all the kids are out of school. I get it. But you don't have just 1 month to do it in. So, like, could we spread this out a little bit?
I think
what's going on now that would prevent people from talking about the national?
Dallas
and Fanatics Fest.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all in the next
I think though, Ham, like one thing though that kind of plays into it, like obviously, Mike is always fun to poke fun at because like I said, when it comes to the national, and again, we'll see if he backpedals because he was trying to open the door to backpedaling. And look, we've got a lot invested in him staying true to his word because he said, as pertains to the national,
the simple truth is I don't want to.
He didn't look like he was in his right mind when he said that. If you look in his eyes,
it was on his channel. He wasn't under duress.
It doesn't mean you're in your right mind when you say something.
Yeah.
Well, his video with Leighton, he was basically offered a dealer badge, and they were chatting about all the things that he's able to do when he gets in early and he's able to buy these cars. And he was reminiscing, and he was getting a little FOMO-ish. And then Leighton was like, holding this dealer badge in front of him. And I think he's going to go. Honestly,
I think he is too. I do too.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't tell you until he's
he'll
there.
have to do another video.
And look, Dan, I wouldn't even dream of beginning the mockery that would happen as a result of that. But I totally would. The man can't even, like, honestly, just hold a position for 5 minutes. Like, good Lord. If you wanted to go to the National, you could have just gone to the fucking National in the first place. Just get on with it.
He's speaking out of emotion. Everything's changed from what he used to know and how it used to be. And a lot of the people don't like it. They don't like how they're catering to the newer person, how they're taking up all the rooms, and how they don't let you have your little party and kick you outside on the grass. Like, that's a problem. It truly is. I mean, it sucks because you've been there the whole time, and now they're just like, well, we don't want you no more. You're no longer good for us. That's basically what it makes you feel like.
Pass. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, it's not even
get your own grass.
The media pass was just literally when it first came up to sign up, just sign up. They just shot them out. I have sub 3,000 subscribers. I didn't get one because of any other reason other than I just put my name in there, showed that I had videos from previous years, and they gave me a pass. That was it.
Do you have one for the show?
I do. The first hour it was open, I submitted because I know they want to get that out of the way. They're just going to throw those out there because the big guys that are coming in, they don't get a media pass. They have a vendor badge. Yeah, correct. They're way above that.
Oh,
so they're not. They have nothing to do with a media badge. Roth and all them. That's not it. They just get in. They have tables and stuff. You know what I mean? Santiago, all those guys. They have tables too. They have other deals.
Santiago.
Yeah, whatever. But they all have deals worked out already. So it has nothing to do with a media badge. They don't even walk around with a media. They have a special little gold badge that gets them into other places.
We don't have media badges at the expo, do we, Carlos?
Yeah, we do.
Really?
Yeah. You can get them from not Menzie, but the guy that runs Mikey. Yeah. They've got media credentials. Totally.
Yeah. Most big shows have that now. You just have to ask or no.
We get our own table now, so we're good.
I've had that conversation. So I it's never really been required. Obviously, I can, usually AMG is very good about helping with that. But no, I've had the conversation with Mikey and those guys. Like, if I continued the conversation with them, I could have gotten one of those. It's totally doable. But it's like, and it's fine, but it's not really necessary.
No,
just one of those deals.
There's enough people, like I said, in there anyway. So
The National, it helps me a little bit just because it is expensive to go, so that does help me a little bit.
Getting in early last year was very fortunate for me. I did most of my dealing before I even, before the public came in.
I've gotten in early for 25 years.
Yeah.
Lucky, I guess.
It's truly beneficial. I mean, the first 2 years that I went, and the media badge got you in before VIP, that was nice. When you go walk around and just basically people are setting up, and it just made it so much easier just to film some stuff and run around.
There's definite advantages to it, like 100%. If you want to go in, early, you can take advantage of it. I think that's how you're going to do it.
I spend all my money before the show even starts.
We know that.
Oh, is this?
Yeah, the media badge also gets me into the trade nights before they open. So that's cool because I can get in to do the video when people come in. Yeah, at the National. Yeah.
Really?
Oh,
right.
Yeah. Because I went up there and I was like, hey, is this where the line? He's like, oh, you got a media badge. You can go in now. I said, okay.
He goes like Wayne's World style, like.
Yeah, because all you can do is tell them you want to videotape people coming in for content, and you got a media badge. You're like, okay, they don't care. Plus, the VIP room is in there, and usually we're in there with the Ludix guys, and they let us in too, so it works out.
Mm-hmm. Josh here says early setup on Tuesday is the best, so it can be for sure. There is nothing outside Strongsville. That sounds ominous.
What's that mean?
There is nothing.
No joy in Mudville. There's nothing outside it. Yeah.
That's the only show that matters for Brendan.
No, I was thinking I was nihilistic. It's like, no, there is literally nothing. There is no life. There is no death. There is nothing outside Strongsville.
There is no Zool.
See? Makes all the sense in the world to me.
Yeah.
Dan, have you considered the possibility that based on Brendan Ryan's previous utterances, I'm going to have to start thinking the Strongsville thing is a cult?
I'm thinking of I'm breaking a little news here. I'm thinking I might not even go to Strongsville next year. Honestly.
Whoa! Whoa!
Scandalous.
Clip it.
Scandalous.
Jesus.
Damn you. Come in and just
Let me
muddy
see
the
here.
show up.
Breaking
Let me see
news.
here.
It's going on the critics, you know.
So you know what, Eric. Usually I have a button for this, but I don't have anything that seems appropriate. Like, hold on, let me
Anything
try.
but anybody crying?
Dan, hold on. I got to try a couple of options. Hold on, let me see.
The simple truth is, I don't want to.
Nah, I'm not feeling that one. Hold on. Let me
Shut
try.
up, moron.
Wait, hold on. This is a good one.
Guess what? Because you're poor.
I do like that one.
Maybe.
That's a good one.
Yep.
That is a good one. Not really applicable here, but I do like that one.
It's just always good to hear. Yeah.
I'm gonna do a dick video coming up. One where I can play an asshole. It's gonna be me showing all the cards that I was able to buy with the money that I saved by not going to the national. And I just bought a big one today, so I'm gonna do one of those. So we'll see what happens.
We do like good old fashioned spite. We do like some spite.
So
We don't do
Dan, what is your favorite show to go to?
Right now, it's probably Philly.
And before it was the national.
When is the next Philly show?
No, before that it was Strongsville, but Strongsville was a little different this year.
Dan, when is the next Philly show?
September 20th, 19th, 20th, and 21st, I think.
Okay.
Paul here's got the right questions here. No national for Dan. No Strongsville. What's next? No East Coast National. I know, it's scandalous.
Yep.
Dan wants views on his channel and drops that news here. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, Dan. The other options, I admit, probably did make a lot of sense. They weren't really applicable. I like them, obviously. I have the buttons, but I don't feel like they really captured the essence of the shock and awe of your statement. You know what? But I got just the thing. I know I've got the one, Bobby. This is the one. This is the one that's going to work. Hold on, I got it. That's the one.
That's the
Nailed
best.
it. Nailed it.
Yeah. I think that
got
works.
it. Got it. It was touch and go there for a minute, man. Listen, I was worried, Bobby, that on the 300th episode, I wasn't going to have a button that would help us. There was no I was running out of options quickly. Struggle is
That
real.
might be your best button ever.
I really feel strong about it. It's really good.
I didn't say I wasn't going to Strongsville. I just said I was considering not going.
Still scandalous, Dan. Still scandalous.
So is the truth being that the social event overtakes the card event, or you can get cards at any show? I'm just saying.
Well, I think Bobby. So I'll throw this out there. Obviously, we've joked about it infinitely, but the social event superseding the card event. I think for a lot of folks that's been the case for a while. The problem, I think, and this is not for everybody. I'm just throwing this out there. For some folks, though, the problem is, the social aspect of it and all that's great. But if you keep escalating the price, you keep making it more complicated, you keep adding all these other elements to it. It's like, look, I've used the analogy before. I've said it kind of in jest, but it's true. If my buddy calls me and say, "Hey, Carlos, you want to go grab a beer?" I'm like, "Sure, no problem." Maybe I have to go a little bit further down, or they say, "Hey, I'm just outside. I'm on the other town over." Sure. There is a point though at which they call me, "Hey, you want to grab a beer?" I'm like, "Sure." "Hey, I'm in Abu Dhabi." Fuck no. Like there is a point at which it doesn't
unless they send you the private jet.
Well, unless it's in the private jet. But what I'm getting at, though, silly example notwithstanding, the point that I'm making is there is a point at which you're like, I'd like to hang out, but now you're making it inconvenient. Now you're actually making it a hassle for me to go and hang out.
Yeah.
That's not going to work.
My number one reason, it sounds trite, but my number one reason for not going to the National was the hotel situation.
And that is
not having a hotel like right across the street was very difficult. It's like a mile and a half away, the one that I was in, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with like the Uber situation is not going to be easy. I wasn't going to have a car. It was just like going to be a hassle, and it's like you're adding a hassle to a situation which is already a hassle. So that was number one reason for me. But there are others.
Others, please.
Yeah, what are the others?
Oh, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. Hang on. I'll read a couple of comments and we'll get into that. Bobby's ready. He's ready to stir the pot a little bit.
I want to hear that.
So Paul here says, Mizrachi down 15 big blinds. Going to be super tough from here. So Mizrachi, for those who aren't familiar, was Mike, the grinder Mizrachi, who won the World Series of Poker main event last year. So this in his quest to try to go back to back down to 15 big blinds. That's tough. It's going to be really tough.
I was going to ask you, Carlos, if you've been watching this week.
I've been watching a little bit here and there. I actually want to pay a little closer. I'll say this, Yannick. I've been a little bit out of. I think what's kind of hurt it a little bit for me last year, in the last couple of years, Poker Go, which I'm subscribed to, has been doing coverage, and it was actually really annoying to me that now they're not doing coverage. And I think they're doing it. I think you can see it through the World Series of Poker YouTube channel, which is fine. That's good. But it was super convenient to have it on the app. Like literally, you could have it on the app and access it that way. So it's like fine. But I'm definitely going to try to watch, especially now that
I'm watching the end recaps. I can't watch it live. I don't have the time, but
yeah, I'll watch a little bit. I'll watch a little bit here and there. That's kind of my plan. Dan Gamble will get views. That's true. Social events are a nice evening break after a long day of hunting cards. That's fair. I hear you, Stu. Yeah, okay. So in the US, you got it on ESPN Plus. That makes sense to me. I hear you. But yeah, it's interesting because it's back on ESPN, but it's like, no, ESPN Plus is not ESPN. You have to pay for that. Correct. So it's a little bit of a work. And I love the World Series of Poker. I'm a big fan of the World Series of Poker.
Yeah,
What's funny?
Too.
What's funny, Yannick, ironically, I haven't gotten a chance to watch as much as I wanted to. I actually did get another card for my 2006 Razor Showdown autographs, Phil Locke.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm working on that set. So if you remember kind of the poker boom, Phil Locke was one of the guys who was out there. So the set is 38 cards, and I'm down to 6 to go to finish that set. So I'm getting there.
Nice.
Who are the big ones? Like, who are the ones that are more expensive?
Helmuth was for quite a while. I think Jerry Buss, especially after he passed away, that one got a bump. Yeah, Buss is a big one. There's a couple of the other guys that are short printed. Out of the ones that I've left, Sammy Farha is a little bit more expensive than he should be. But obviously, a lot of people are trying to get more for it than they should. But there's a couple of celebrities. They're not expensive. But one that I thought was funny though, Cindy Margolis is in that set. If anyone remembers Cindy Margolis, I thought it was hilarious, and I was like, yeah. So you've got her in there, and then you've got Jennifer Tilly is in that set.
Right.
So you've got some names, and obviously for poker, you've got some notable folks. So I was like, especially if you were watching a lot of the stuff in the poker room, like I was, that set has a lot of good. So Dan, in that for poker perspective, that's one where I could do videos on everybody in that checklist because there's no commons in that one to me because I remember all these people from the poker room. I remember them all.
And they all have stories.
Pretty good.
They all have stories.
So I know. So I know those folks, and they had a lot of characters. They had a lot of really good characters.
Yes, they did. Yep.
And that's how you sell. If you're going to sell poker, it's a card game. You can't sell it on anything other than characters. You have to have characters and storylines.
Most of them are still around. Some of them have burned bridges. Who was the one guy that had all sorts of mental issues and alcohol issues, and he used to nonstop talk? What was his name? I can't remember.
Mike Matasow?
Yeah. Is he still around?
Yeah, he was at the World Series of Poker this year, and I know for a fact he ended up getting like a 1-round penalty because he couldn't shut his mouth. So he still has issues.
Yeah.
Wasn't there one guy, Howard, somebody who ripped a bunch of people off or something?
Howard Lederer?
Yeah.
So there was him. You know who actually got basically blacklisted and verboten? Jesus Ferguson. Basically everybody who was involved in like the full tilt poker situation.
Yeah.
A lot of those folks became persona non grata. Yeah. So Jerry Buss, exactly, Paul. And Howard Lederer, Chris Jesus Ferguson. Exactly. Now, here's the funny thing. I can remember these names. So Dan, going back, a lot of these, this set is from 2006. It's 20 years ago. But I remember a lot of these names like it's yesterday because I was watching so much poker at that time and participating.
Yeah. Well, there was the old guy, Doyle Brunson. He's passed away, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. And his son is actually in the set.
His son was terrible, though.
Compared to a lot of the pros, yeah. But like a lot of these guys kind of hang around. You have to remember there's tournaments and then there's guys who play in cash games.
Yeah.
But some of them are not good tournament players and they're better at cash games and they make their living doing cash games.
Yeah.
So like a good example of that was Jennifer Harmon. She had a couple of wins here and there, but she was much better as a cash game player. That was kind of her deal. Let her sister Annie Duke. Yes, that's true.
Yes.
Annie Duke is another one. That is true.
But then there was,
Overcomplicated like a flippin' Steve giveaway. I like that comp.
That's true.
There was Daniel Negreanu and Phil Ivey, and there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, well, Negreanu
They were-
actually won his 8th World Series of Poker bracelet this year.
Yeah.
So not only is he still around, he's still winning tournaments. So he's still, he's still and I think for that tournament, I want to say he won $1.5 million. So it was a good win.
Phil Elmuth's son now plays as well. Huh?
That's true. I did hear about that.
Yeah.
So I haven't.
He
so I
looks like
haven't.
his dad. It's like a mini
Really?
him.
Wait, does he have the blowups? Does he lose his mind?
He's tall. He's got no. I think he's pretty quiet.
He's pretty chill. Like that kind of defeats the whole point. The whole
He's
thing
like,
is
I can't just be a dick like my dad right off the bat.
you know what the worst part is about it? Helmuth obviously has been doing this forever at this point. Like he's a character of human.
You're
The
an
problem
idiot.
is-
Why are you playing that card?
Yeah, loses his mind all the time.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, he still managed to keep he'll eke out because for him it's all about bracelets. He's trying to win as many bracelets as possible. But the thing is, he is actually kind of still lapped the field. I think he's got 17 bracelets. So right now that's the record, and it's still. Although some of these guys are starting to really start compiling numbers. Like I said, Negreanu's at 8, but he's a little. He was one of the young guys, but now he's gotten older. But there's a couple of guys that are like at 6, 7, 8 bracelets that are starting to really make a charge towards 10 plus.
Like you
Friday was a
don't
real
have
thing
to
in
win it all with just the big one. Like if every year you keep getting bracelets and keep
Yeah.
doing it.
Yeah, there's a couple of guys who always vie for the who are always
Make a
vying
great
for the player
living.
of the year. Oh yes, they do very well. Black Friday was a real thing in poker, and it set the sport back to almost pre-2003 times for a while. That is true. That is true. 2002 World Series of Poker on ESPN was a breakthrough event. Yes.
The Chris
You know what's fun-
Maker year.
But you know
Oh,
what the
yeah.
funny thing about the Yannick, like that is almost, it feels almost hashtag rigged. A guy wins a satellite, gets into the World Series of Poker, wins the World Series of Poker,
Wins
and his
it
last
all.
name is Moneymaker.
Moneymaker.
Go figure.
For those years, though, the winners were always just total nobodies. They weren't pros. Like the Fossil Man one year, and then they had that Jamie somebody or another one.
Jamie
Yeah.
Gold. Jamie Gold.
Yeah.
Jamie
Like
Gold
those-
Jamie Gold was literally the worst.
Yeah.
Like he would
the winner of that tournament was for years not really a pro. And the fact that what's his name, Mizuraki, won it last year. I mean, he was a pro. He was around for years.
he was around. So Dan, it was funny he won last year. He was in that 2006 Razor poker set. Michael the like he was around 20 years ago, and he was literally in that set. So he's been around the block a long time, and he's still around. And obviously, he won the main event last year.
But for years, though, it was mostly nobodies winning it because it was, it came down to luck mostly.
Well,
Like
the
that
fields are
Jamie
so big.
Gold, that Jamie
the
Gold
fields are so
one
big.
was a joke. The whole thing was he just kept hitting cards. It was ridiculous.
Well, he kept hitting cards, and the thing is, I remember specifically that particular tournament. The thing is, his tactic was that he would just keep talking, and he would psych out his opponent because he would basically tell them the truth. But he's so smarmy in the way he does it. They thought he was bluffing, and they would keep consistently playing right into his hands. Like when he had nothing, he would basically tell him he had nothing, and when he had the hand, he would tell him he had the hand, and they just assumed he was playing a trick, and they kept playing it the wrong way over and over again. He kept trying to give it away, and they wouldn't listen to the information.
Yeah,
he was
and
giving.
then he got like his stack was so overwhelming at one point. It was like he had too much. He couldn't bowl.
Stack. Mm-hmm.
I think in the years since, he actually had some serious issues too, because I think he got himself in trouble with a couple different things. Like once you win the World Series of Poker, you become a celebrity, you make this money, you got all these things. You can make a lot of money just doing appearances at tournaments or whatever, but a lot of these guys blow it.
Yeah.
Some of the longtime pros know how to deal with it because, well, they're pros. They're playing games all the time anyway, and they're just going about their business.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Moneymaker was the bubble boy this year. That's true.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of 21 to 25 year olds that nobody heard of who were capable, but whoever got lucky. Yes. Good poker around you, Carlos? Not really. They got World Series of Poker events at a casino 30 minutes down the road here in Oklahoma. I believe that. Yeah, there's a lot of places that have poker rooms. Yeah, there isn't anything close by. A lot of that stuff. There are some poker rooms, but it's very select places. A lot of it is very regulated. You have to, unless you go to like
There's the hidden ones here and there.
Yeah, there's like the super secret dark seedy rooms. Some people are
one up the street here. I know.
I played at Mohegan Sun. I played a big tournament at Mohegan Sun, but the problem for me is that when you're 62 years old, it's hard to play a long tournament. You know, it's like when I was in my 40s, I could play all night, but now, like, I just, your mind wanders or whatever. You just don't have the sharpness, which is why the game is now dominated mostly by guys in their 20s.
Well, Dan, you know what was the strategy? Now, obviously, in the years since it's changed, because I was in Vegas in 2013. I went there for a birthday that year, actually. The best move was to go to the Planet Hollywood, play in the sit and goes, because a bunch of people would come in. And the thing is, because it was these sit and goes, they would be like, they'd literally just be screwing around. All you had to do is, unless you had premium hands, fold.
Yeah. Fold.
And they would bounce themselves, and you'd immediately be to the final table so fast. And I cashed multiple times doing nothing more than just playing solid poker.
Last year or 2 years ago, I played sit and goes at the Horseshoe in Vegas, and I cashed like 3 or 4 times. I actually won one of the tournaments, and a lot of it was folding, letting the idiots just push their
crash.
Letting the players be players. Yeah.
Yeah.
First half of the tournament is just let them kill each other.
Fold everything, and then when you get a big hand, they don't think you have anything, and they double you up. That's then. By the time you get to like the final 10 people, you're in with people who know what they're doing, so you actually have to play at that point.
No, that was the beauty of Planet Hollywood. When we got to the final table, they still didn't know what they were doing. It was fantastic. Like, it was literally just like, okay, you're making this easy for me, but all right, if you're going to do it this way.
But for those tournaments where it started out with like, I don't know, 30 people or something,
yes,
those I could play. Like, I could concentrate for like 2 hours.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it was perfect. That those were like the perfect length, because again, some people would crash and burn so fast they'd be right out. And so you just had to kind of basically get to the final table, and then just play whoever's in the table, and you could cash all the time pretty well. Actually,
yeah, I think I cashed 3 times and I won one of them. Actually, won one. Yeah. So I actually made money. Meanwhile, the people we were there with lost money.
Yep. Train at the National, the poker tournament, and we all put up a slab. Wilka Sooth. Yes, I've heard a bit of him. Action Dan. That's right. That's right. But that was fun though. Like I said, those Planet Hollywood sit and goes, I made a couple of grand. Just very, very easy, very quick. But they were very, very soft. Very soft tournaments, because you were just there with people who just wanted to play and would just throw the chips around.
Yeah.
Just stay stay away from car crashes. Stay away from car crashes, and you could make money.
I think it was like 2009. I was playing a lot online before online got shut down. So this was, I don't know, was it 2000? Whenever online got shut down, I was playing a lot.
It was what was being referred there.
The 2000s, I think. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was the Black Friday.
Early 2010s, that's where they...
Yeah. So it was 2009, we were in Vegas, and I was playing sit and goes, and I won. I didn't win, but I cashed like 4 times. I split the pot with one guy I split the money with one guy, so I was in the final 2 in one of them. But the great thing was, it was all tourists, and the tourists had watched World Series of Poker, because it was still kind of a big deal at that point. And everybody thought they knew what they were doing, but they were idiots. And all the tourists kept burning out. It was kind of like what you were talking about. It was easy money.
No, it was fantastic because
they comped me the one of the high end dinner things, because I was doing so well.
Yeah, that was honestly, that's what made it kind of fun. But again, all you have to do is kind of stay out of the way. It worked. Good evening, foul ball. So how long have you been playing? Decades? Your entire life? Since birth? Before birth?
If you put a gun to my head and sat me down at a poker table and told me I had to play poker, I honestly would not know where to begin.
Oh my God.
April 11th, April 15th, 2011. Yeah. So it was August of 2009 when I was last in Vegas. I mean, when I was in Vegas with my family. We were last in Vegas like 2 years ago.
Based on a true story.
Obviously.
Indeed. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
well.
I'd still play. If they had some solid poker rooms around here, just because it's like I like the game, and you can kind of play. The best part though is a lot of people don't realize is like you can play the people. You don't need to have the best cards. You just need to play the people. Just look at what's around you. That'll solve.
You only need to get one hand here or there. That's all you need.
Yeah, and sometimes you can mess with them. Sometimes with them a little.
Niagara Falls is good for that. They have
yeah. If you that was kind of the point, Bobby. The question that was being asked was like around me, like around here, no, unless you find like a room.
You can't. No,
you got to go to one of the casinos. The casinos that have a poker room, yeah, sure, no problem. Go ahead. You can definitely do all that.
Mm-hmm.
Withdrew all my poker money circa 07 and played for a few semesters of college. Nice, Paul. Nice. Telling truth during a game, tell signs like blushing or sweating, etc. Diabolical. Yeah. Sometimes, but that's basically what happened in that Jamie Gold one. Like the dude couldn't bluff to save his life, but because he was so weird, you just looked at him, and I was like, and they're like, so is he playing a game or is he actually telling the truth? So I was like, all right, I guess so. Mm-hmm. Fall ball. I literally read your comments all the time. You can't offend me. Like you come in here and you're the only one who seems to be an idiot. I don't know why you keep coming back. If you need help, I can send you to the nether realm and then you can stew in silence or just go away.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you comment, but then give us something worthwhile. Contribute to the conversation. Or you can vanish. You're not needed.
Yeah.
The rest of us are enjoying a poker conversation. You don't like poker? Great.
Can I vanish? Am I needed?
No, you specifically cannot. Because you want to, you cannot.
No.
Yes.
The contract is explicit for you, Eric, in perpetuity.
Stupid.
Forever.
Mm-hmm.
Problem with Atlantic City, I've been to Atlantic City like 5 times in the last 10 years. The problem with Atlantic City is they really don't have any sit and goes. They only have like poker tournaments on Sundays or Wednesdays or whatever, and they're
sit
big
and goes
ones.
are easy money. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, I don't know.
They're easy.
That's why I was like in my glory when we went to Horseshoe 2 years ago. But yeah, the East Coast, like the only game I found at all was that big one at not Foxwoods, what's the other one? Mohegan Sun. And it just, like I said, it just wasn't for me because I didn't have the stamina for it. You know, I lasted like 100 people or something.
Carlos, I think you need a button that says, because you're old.
Maybe I need to modify the because you're poor button a little bit.
Exactly.
That would work out. Well,
it'll work
that's
for
basically
because we're both 62, right?
Yeah.
So
well, like I said, maybe I'll have to modify my my greeting to Carlos Senior because every time I call him, I tell him it's because
he's old. Yeah,
I always give him that answer.
I know.
Zach says Texas doesn't have casinos, but they have card rooms. Yes, I actually think Doug Polk was a he had part ownership of one of the Texas card rooms, and they got raided, and they were they're having this issue where they keep raiding them, and it's like, but then when they finally investigated everything, there wasn't an issue. But if you keep raiding, it obviously creates a problem because these card rooms, you have to be like a member. It's like a membership thing. The way they kind of get around it is that you have memberships instead of being like a normal card room where people just randomly come in. So, but then it's very murky. What's weird is like Texas has all these things where like they don't care about the laws on this and that. It's like, but card rooms are apparently a problem that they're so concerned about. I'm like, really? Okay. I don't know. It seems weird. But yeah.
So I'm on the clock here with my wife. She has sciatica, so every time she needs a drink or washroom, I gotta help her. Damn it!
No worries. Singos are rare anywhere now. That probably wouldn't surprise me. I think the biggest. So Dan, you know what's a good comp? Vegas has basically done what the National did. It became so because they used to have like amazing deals. You could do all these different things. Because I remember when I went, again, Canadian dollar being weaker and everything, they had a great deal where the flight, hotel. I stayed at the Wynn. The Wynn is not a cheap hotel, but I had no problem staying there. Flight, hotel, accommodation, everything was in there. You gamble at the casino a little bit, don't worry about it. It's taken care of. But now everything's expensive. The food's expensive. The hotel's expensive. And resort fees. They got resort fees on resort fees. Like, it's absurd.
In the 90s, downtown, you could get like, steak dinner for like $10.
You can get a beer for $10.
Different world now.
Yep. Paul says, I like the clown games with my buddies. Way more fun after a long work week. Multiple wildcard games. Yeah, if you're just playing with buddies, you can have a lot of fun. Yeah, that's no problem. That's a different conversation. Big migration daily from Dallas, Fort Worth to Oklahoma and the world's largest casino. I believe this. Yeah. If you go to a state where it's a little bit more doable, yes. Yes.
Yep.
Fox is about to go Bogut. Just moved in all aces pre. Paul's keeping us up to date. I love it. Hulu has ESPN Plus for free. Yeah. Yeah, but if you don't have it, then you do have to pay for it. That's why I was saying, Baz, earlier, you used to be able to get it at Poker Go. Poker Go I actually subscribed to it. I would just have it on in the background. I just watch it. I've recorded episodes on my channel, Dan, while watching Poker Go. I'll literally just be narrating and saying what I'm saying, but I'll be watching like the game, the poker game. Look, it's not like it needs that much attention. It's sports cards. It's not that complicated. Oklahoma's massive casinos on the border.
Yeah.
All the Texas people come to.
This reminds me of when you drive through Death Valley, through California, and the first thing you see when you get into Nevada is a gigantic casino.
Yeah,
but that was the old days. Now they have casinos everywhere. So,
well, I think the only one that that's not a casino. And Yannick, what's funny is I don't know if they still have it. There was actually a poker room in Montreal. And they actually had like a Canadian poker tour tournament in that card room in Montreal, because it's not a casino; it's specifically a
possible. But there's
the casino's on multiple levels too. So
there's like 4 casinos here in the province because it's all like government based. So they basically control where they put them. There's 4 in the province. Montreal has one, and it's beautiful. It's in the Formula 1 track. Basically, the building is right in the middle, and it's like an old building from Expo 67. It's like an old pavilion or something like that. So, that casino has like 6 floors or something that ridiculous.
Yep.
My first trip to Vegas was 1994, so sorry about that.
Wow.
94.
Bunny Ranch in the 7.
I was in Carson City, Nevada, and I walked through a casino in 1984. I was 10 years old.
In 1974, I'm just kidding.
This is correct. I'm shocked that the poker lobby has not been able to get online poker legal again.
They were trying pretty hard. They were really trying for a while. I don't know what the current state of it is, but I remember post, Black Friday, they were trying pretty hard because it was understandable to a certain degree. But then I was like, look, if you got a concern with specific online poker rooms, because there were some concerns, because Ultimate Bet, I remember, had an issue, and obviously Full Tilt Poker had like a major, like Full Tilt Poker, to the point that, again, some people have been banished from the entire game to because of things related to that.
Bodog was terrible also. They were all crooked. And if they regulate it, and like somebody, if the comment says you can bet on anything else, you can bet on freaking sports from here to eternity on your phone, but you can't play online poker. It's bizarre.
No, listen, we even have, look, I'll confess with you guys. We even have this kind of problem on the BIC Live. All the time I'm getting calls from Vegas because they want to know exactly how long Eric's, to be fair, how long he's going to hold the note.
Oh.
And I told them for the last time, I have no control over that. It would be wrong of me to answer this question. Do not ruin the sanctity of the to be fair.
Yep. There's a big over-under going on that. Yeah.
There is.
Yeah.
A lot of people have it.
It's huge.
He just stuffed himself with food, so he's not saying to be fair for a while.
He's been eating all night. I don't know what he's doing.
He's just stuffing his face. It's like, is this why you have to bike ride for like 100 miles? Like, what the hell are you doing?
Eating, like,
you started off with a burger from the Hamburglar, and like, what the hell are you stuffing your face with now?
Peanut butter crackers.
Peanut butter crackers. What's that mean?
Ritz
crackers.
Oh, they come with peanut butter already on them. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
the real artificial stuff.
Bougie crackers.
Put the peanut butter on
yeah.
by yourself.
I'm biking at 9 a.m. So in 15 minutes, I am getting the hell out of here, going to sleep, getting up and biking.
Look at him. Look at him trying to dictate things.
Yeah. Who are you?
What is this?
Well, I know what I'm going to be doing at 3 a.m. So, are you actually asleep? No, seriously. Are you actually asleep? Just checking. How's it going?
3 a.m. check.
I'd also be on
Hey, what's up?
.net.
307 check. 308 check. 309 check. Hey, Eric, to be fair, 310.
You don't want 4 a.m. cars, though.
My insomnia
True.
is not funny.
It is hysterical.
No, I hate it.
Because who got 3 a.m. Carlos? If we go back in the time machine, like what was it, like
True.
some
Oh,
guy who
shoot.
made a documentary or something?
Yes, that's true. The infamous document Air Directeur. Listen, that boy was messing with the wrong guy.
I
was
think
sitting
so.
there like, oh,
He
I'm
got 3 a.m. I'm mad, Snippy Carlos.
No, hold on, Yannick, and we're gonna listen. Peanut butter boy, I don't care.
Oh,
To be fair,
But my mouth.
okay,
Yeah, you gotta
listen.
do
If you have
it.
to look,
Could
if
be
you have to choke
interesting.
on it, as the great philosopher
We have
Drago
bets
once
going
said,
on here.
if he dies, he dies.
yes.
That's fair.
To be fair, to be fair. Somebody just lost their house, Bobby. Someone just lost their house on
Yep.
the extra fare at the end. Somebody just lost it.
Yep.
And somebody else just won a fortune. So congratulations or condolences, depending on which one of you that is.
And somebody has to clean their keyboard.
Indeed.
Anyways.
So Yannick, in that sense, though, like, you know, don't threaten me with a good time. I was happy for the opportunity. Yeah, I was irritated that he would be that stupid, but at the same time, I was like, don't threaten me with a good time, sir. I could have gone to bed and made the video in the morning, but no. I think we're gonna do it right now. This fool.
Yep.
Eric is thinking about how Go Fish relates to poker. Valid.
Yeah, close.
Seems like a lot of states shifted their focus to legalizing sports betting instead of online poker. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Wasn't it the casinos that were really fighting it? Like,
Well, they wanted
were.
to. Yeah, they would definitely wanted to have jurisdiction over it because then they could be like, come to our poker rooms. Like that was kind of their way to have more control.
It was that guy. What was his name? Sheldon something. He was a big Republican donor. He was really against online gambling and online poker. And he kept it out for a while. Sheldon Edelstein or something like that. Whatever his name was, but he somebody in the chat will get it, but
Paul
they were
probably
really
would
lobbying
remember
hard
so.
against it.
Yeah, Paul might know because he was definitely paying attention around a lot of the stuff was going on. Can I get an update on Eric's death pool? I still have December 2026. He said he wouldn't live past 53. That is true.
Adelstein. Sheldon Adelstein is the guy's name. And Barney Frank. Remember Barney Frank, the congressman from Massachusetts?
Unfortunately,
He was
I remember Barney.
Remember
Frank.
Bonnie
he
Frank
was
from
going-
One Day at a
he
Time.
wanted it to be legal, and the two of them were fighting back and forth. But then Barney Frank left Congress. In fact, I think he passed away not long ago, or else he's in hospice. Barney's he's very ill.
Yeah,
He
he's
is
ill
now. That's what happens when you can't get stuff passed.
Mhm.
You get ill.
Thanks, Mike.
Adelstein. That's right.
Most of these guys can't realize this is a skill game. Well, I think you can definitely play with quite a bit of skill, Paul. I think what's funny though is that's why I say like the reason why there was a lot of money is yes, it's a skill game, but some people decided to remove all the skill from it. I'm all in.
Yes,
Have you even looked at the
exactly.
card? Have you even looked at the cards? Nope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nope.
We're here to gamble. We're here to play, boys.
I like my chances. I'll take my chances.
Yeah, the problem with the skill part of it is it only gets you so far. You need at some point in a tournament you need some luck. Well,
that was a conversation that I had around the time when I was playing because my buddy was asking me about it. We were having a conversation about it, and I told him it's like, look, realistically, you can outplay these people, but some people are going to be basically throwing themselves into oncoming traffic. Your job is to avoid an obvious car crash and try to put yourself in a position where you're not in like a multi-way pool with people that are randomly throwing two cards in.
Yeah.
Because that's not going to work in your favor.
Like that,
that's not going to work in your favor.
Yeah, and then that's where the luck comes in, Dan. So
yeah, and at that point, so best guess with a lot of the tournaments and everything, you're going to need maybe about, depending how long the tournament is, you're going to need maybe about 4 or 5 situations where you win a coin toss, or maybe you come from behind if you happen to be unlucky.
Yeah,
you get those, and there's a good chance you win. Like there's a good chance you'll walk away with the tournament, but you need a couple of those. Those ones, skill is going to help you with that because you can't avoid.
Or you need to avoid somebody getting a 3-outer on the river kind of thing,
Yeah.
Which
so pretty much like there's certain things that you can't. There's nothing you can do. And but otherwise, there's a lot of little plays along the way. If you can outsmart certain people, you can build up a little bit of a stack, and that lets you stay away from a lot of the car crashes if you have enough of a stack to avoid it.
Right.
So that's where you want to take advantage of that and manage your chips as well as you can.
Yeah, back in my 20s, we used to have poker night once a week. It was usually like a Thursday night or Friday night. That's when I worked at a restaurant and stuff. And we would go and just 3, 4, 5 hours, just play until somebody wins, basically. And it would go back and forth. But we would never win more than like $150 total. But you know what I mean? So, but we got to have fun and hang out and kind of enjoy it.
Yeah. Well, in that situation, it's the trash talking.
Yeah.
You like vicious trash talking. Vicious. Yeah. All right. So I think we'll finish up at the top of the hour and we'll call it a night. One thing I want to hear from the chat, if any of you have suggestions, we are going to do, like I said, the Hobby Palooza. Right now, my plan initially is basically to do a regular kind of hangout Friday live. But I'll invite some other cast of characters. We'll get a couple of the West Coasters in there. If he hasn't been burst into flames after Dan cursed him, I'll see if I can reach out to Rick. He might get hit by like a bus may fall on him. Somehow a bus falls from the sky, from the heavens.
Happens.
I don't know.
No, the curse is this. The curse is as soon as I say all these terribly nice things about somebody, they go they have their heel turn after that.
So you're saying you don't want me to tell you about the Eric, Michael, Rick, Vintage Oddball Cars new podcast, The Duel?
Oh yeah.
Too soon?
Force people into heel turns.
Too soon? So what if you try to curse Eric? Does that mean he finally leaves his life of crime? He goes the opposite. He finally becomes a legitimate business.
Retires the claw.
No, never.
No, never.
Never the claw. No. That's going to be on its gravestone.
You're just a picture.
Yep.
Oh, my son's coming there with 10 people to Boston in September for I guess what is it called? He's getting married, so I guess it's sort of a bachelor party. Yeah, something like that. So they're going to be there and they're going to see a game and stuff like that. So I told him to contact you.
Great.
Eric.
Yeah, need a place to stay.
I got a shed out back.
All 10 of them.
No, they're okay. I just maybe give them a little guidance while you're there. So
anything for you, bud.
Yep. No, for them, not me. Fuck them. They're on their own. They're in Boston. You got to just tell them where to stay away from.
In Boston. All right, fair enough.
Well, they're going to see a game and stuff like that. So there's 10 of them.
From the docks.
The docks. Yeah.
Stay away from the docks.
Yeah.
The docks at the dock.
Yeah. You don't want the hookers there.
That's right.
The combat zone doesn't really exist anymore.
Oh, no?
Oh, but it seems you know about it. Sounds like Fight Club.
Eric knows about a lot of things. We established that last week.
Very Fight Club-ish.
Yes.
It doesn't exist anymore.
No.
Yeah, right. Okay.
It doesn't.
I believe you. I believe you.
Thing anymore.
But my Tommy gun don't.
That sounds an awful lot like somebody would say when the first rule of Combat Zone. Trying to take us off the scent, Eric. They just rebranded and under new management.
Nah, they cleaned up. They cleaned up that area on the other side of Chinatown. It doesn't exist.
But what's happening on the other side of Chinatown?
Yeah.
There's 2 sides of Chinatown.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't worry. You just go and ask for Mr. Chin.
Oh, is that the keyword?
Mm-hmm.
Safe word. Oh, Mr.
Safe
Chin.
word. Mr. Chin.
Mr. Chin.
So this one here, I'll leave it open for you guys.
Chin music.
We got the so Eric has got this one here.
This is Bruce Lee's rookie card from the 1960s.
Showed that last week.
Well, he's asking the question, Dan.
Well, you got other stuff though. You've got Kiss. You've got Boston Bruins cards, non-sport.
But this is what's sitting in front of me right now.
Go ahead, Dan.
Is Bruce Lee's rookie card.
This
Go to
is
the tickle trunk, Eric.
1860s issue CDV of William Tecumseh Sherman. It's L. Prang and Company out of Boston. A card with about 6 graded examples, and I have 2 of them. So there you go. Want to see the other one? There's the other one. L. Prang.
Looks better with the black background. Yeah.
This one is let's see, it's got some schmutz on the back, but it's a CDV.
Schmutz.
The old, you know that? So that's not.
You think maybe you could recommend him to talk to Eric Michaels' guy?
Maybe
we could fix that hairline.
Oh, the hairline.
I'm just saying, allegedly.
Kurt's there.
Allegedly, visibly, allegedly.
What is that? Titanic?
That's the ship.
It's the Titanic.
We can't see the label. Oh, there it is.
1911.
Okay. Nice.
Yep.
Cadbury. Cadbury Brothers. And it's the one before he sank. So it was like in
1912 it sank, right? In May
Coco.
Or whatever it was. 12.
I feel so, Yannick. You know what's funny? I'm trying to remember now.
62 softy.
He's got the aliens. That's right. We talked about that.
That's right. I got that. Oh, there's the other one too. There's the UFO.
Yep. There you go. For the record, you know what's funny, Yannick? I got to double check. I feel like I definitely saw the Titanic card mentioned or shown somewhere.
Yes.
I don't remember if it was in I don't remember if it was in the treasure trove thing or if I saw or
It's
heard
a
somebody
popular
else.
card, that's for sure.
Yeah, but they specifically were talking about it.
Yeah, because I think they have a sister card, if I'm not mistaken, the other ship.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, there apparently it's the only one before it went down.
But that's what I mean, though. Like
That's the
even
card,
that
yeah.
even that piece of the conversation, I know I heard it specifically.
Was it on breakout cards?
I know he had a video, but I hadn't watched it yet. I hadn't watched that one yet, so that's why
I think that was the last
Gio
time I
talked
watched
about
one.
it.
Somebody did though recently, like within the last month.
That's what I mean. Like specifically, I
watched
remember
it
that
too.
mentioned. I specifically remember it mentioned, and even the story and everything. I just don't remember who did it. Now I have to think about that.
Yeah.
Paul says crazy part about legalizing poker in the States is dying for revenue. Politicians are fighting for votes. Seems like a no-brainer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Senor Rogers.
Yes.
What's that, Dan?
American Hero. Pro Set Platinum. Fred Rogers. SGC 9.
Fun fact: I won one of those in an SGC 10, and then the guy canceled my order. Bastard!
I thought it was Albert Schweitzer or
Fred
something.
Rogers of him.
No, because it didn't go as high as you wanted it to, so he canceled it.
Did you message him and said, "Why won't you be my neighbor?"
No, I said, "Hey, fucktard, send me my card."
Oh, there we go. Well, somebody
there
showed
you
a
go.
ship. I'm going to show a ship also.
Okay.
I showed
Hang
a
on.
ship. I
There you
showed
go.
a spaceship. I showed a spaceship.
It's true. Yeah, he had
Lusitania.
did show a spaceship.
You want to show some ships that sunk? The Titanic?
No,
well, here's
no,
the
mine-
Lusitania.
Mine's still flying.
Lusitania,
This is
yeah.
a postcard from I don't know what year. Does it say on there? I don't know.
No, not postcard.
Yeah.
Dan, ships that
Yeah.
sunk? Ships that sunk? I see. This is Dan, is where I would want to go in the archive. Once upon a time, once upon a time, somebody made a video specifically about
tip
a
his
Boston
hat.
Bruins team, and interspersed with it was the Hindenburg.
Nice.
There are a few Hindenburg cards that I've seen that I do like.
Remember that, Eric? Remember when the Hindenburg was used?
Remember when he built
spliced
it?
with Boston Bruins?
I may recall something like that.
See, Dan, over
Zeppelin
300
were playing at the
episodes,
time.
I have had some good segments. There have been some good clips that have been put together. Baz says, Dan, is that a card of Baubles as a young captain? Correct. CDVs are really cool. Just a lot to learn about before we buy any. Fair enough. 33 likes. Excellent, Zach. Good stuff. Hit the like button. Eric pays for it. Titanic, yes. Nice card. Let me quickly skim through here. Breakout Cars was talking about it the other day. Yeah, he definitely talks about him. I just hadn't seen that specific video, but I definitely heard somebody talking about that specific card.
Yeah,
we condemn the claw,
100%.
but like when he makes it necessary. And Mr. Roger stamps the post office selling out fast. Yes, I really like those U.S. Caramel Presidents cards. Yep, those are very popular. Yep, definitely.
Something.
I got one of those, but it's in a
John Evans from Hot Ones.
All right, on Card Auto.
Yeah.
He's from Hot Ones, Yannick. You never seen the YouTube show?
Oh yeah. The wings.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where they get a celebrity and they have basically that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Makes sense. You know what's actually funny? This actually reminds me inadvertently, not about a card specifically, but about the concept. So, Bobby, how old is your son?
He's 34.
Okay, so maybe there's still a chance.
34
Did he watch any YTV growing up?
YTV?
Yeah.
No, not
How's the
really.
kids
He's
channel?
more of he very much into sports, like every sport. He likes to watch it, but he didn't really get into the collecting part. But just So YTV, I don't know if he really got into that. No.
Okay, the reason I'm asking, so that the age is also part of it because depending on the era,
Sure.
YTV had a lot of stuff going on, a lot of shows and everything in the 90s specifically.
Yep.
And
Well, he was born 92. So.
Yeah, so that's why I say
90.
like there was a chance. That's why I was wondering if there's a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about 10 years older than him, so there's still a chance that it would have been in that window, but 90s obviously was my time.
Yeah.
But the reason this sparked the thought is they used to have their VJs. They would have like the little hosts that would do different shows on the network. And one of them was PJ Phil. And he was one of the ones who was on television all the time. And he hosted a show called The Zone. And what's funny about that is he actually has, I guess, reemerged and reappeared. And now he's doing a podcast. I literally came across it by accident the other day. I'm like, that's a name I hadn't seen in a long time. I was like, wow, you're still alive. Good for you, man. Good for you. Because I remember listen, according to Eric, we're all close to death.
So it seems.
True.
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. But what's funny though is in one of the episodes, he was interviewing a guy who did the voice. So what happened was there were a lot of different gimmicks for depending on which one of these shows it was. But for his specific show, he had kind of a co-host, and it was this slime, kind of this sentient slime that took over a television. And the gimmick was that it was called Snit. And it actually, once it took over this television, the screen was the mouth of it, and it would talk. So it was this actor who would play the role and talk. So that was his co-host. They would talk back and forth, and that was the whole thing that happened, because I remember that. He actually interviewed the guy that did that with him. And I was like, hey, the other guy's around too. Good for him.
Still alive.
Yeah, still alive. But it's interesting, random though, that he decided to do a podcast of all things. So I was like, it's kind of interesting. It's like, I guess at this point,
once
you
you've
do it.
had fame, you always want to relive it again.
Yeah, because I think he did some other stuff after that, but it was just kind of I hadn't seen or heard from him in such a long time. I was like, oh, that's kind of random that it came across it. He just recently started. That's the only reason it came up.
What was that game show on City TV? I forget the name of it.
History Through Cars. Yeah, he does a lot of stuff, but that wasn't the one that I saw for sure. Yeah,
that's Ryan. That's Ryan. McClanahan.
Yeah. So but the podcast he did is PJ Phil's Last Stand, and it's literally a nostalgia fueled podcast.
Really?
So I was like, all right. I was like, that's actually very funny. It made me laugh. I was sitting there like, that's a throwback because I remember from back then. How old is this guy anyway? Let me see.
He's younger than us. Me and Dan, I meant us.
Yeah, but not by that much. He's older than Eric, so at least he's still old. 55.
Yeah,
which is about right. That sounds about
right. Yeah,
that's old.
Yep. Yeah,
that's old.
And he started in '89 is when he started his stuff.
Yeah.
I'll never see 55.
Probably not.
No,
Write it on a piece of
done
paper.
by December.
Yeah,
basically, yeah. Right.
I'll be dead in March.
One more ride on sports.
There you go.
1930 for Carreras Marx Brothers.
Carrera cigarettes. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
we had them up
cool.
here too. Carreras.
Yeah, this is from from England, though. So there you go.
That's cool.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, that sounds about right. So yeah, he did YTV from 91 to 99. So literally the 90s. For the decade of the 90s, he was on it.
Hmm.
And then he did some other small stuff after that and did a couple other little shows.
Well, it's Canadian television, so what do you want?
Yeah, well, once you can get a little bit of a job, it was actually very like in the same vein. One of the I talked about Much Music that they used to do, obviously music videos and everything on there, but a lot of the hosts that were on there eventually would go on to do different things. Well, one of the hosts
Roberts went on to being a newscaster in the States. And what was that game show that was on? Damn it. Forget what it was called. I wonder if that guy's still alive. Because he was like 375 pounds at that time. So figured
probably not.
He's dead.
Unless he's on the
he probably got done in by the he got done in by the diabetes.
It was called guaranteed. Yeah, he was already big back then.
Just saying.
I have to look that one up.
Yeah. But what was kind of a funny trivia thing though is that one of the the VJs, host from Much Music, was Amanda Walsh, and if you're familiar with Big Bang Theory, she was actually the original Penny. So apparently in the pilot, she played the role of Penny, but it was a completely different character compared to the one that ended up doing it. It didn't work out, but she is actually the original Penny that was there in the pilot, and then they replaced her with Kaylee. Yeah, they tried to play the character completely different. Like even if she had been allowed to do it, it was a completely different character than the one they ended up using. But it was kind of random. I was like, hey, that's another name I hadn't seen in a long time. Lady Canadian owns Sharp Corners, acquired from father. 4 Sharp Corners. Okay, sure. Say so. So yes, there's a lot of there's a lot of stuff like that is like a lot of these nostalgic folks are creeping up though. It's weird when I see one of these people. What struck me is this is literally a brand new venture out of the blue. Where the hell have you been this whole time? What the hell have you been doing? And even at 55, I'm surprised I hadn't seen him do something else. Because some of these other guys will at least like host other shows or whatever. Like I think he's done a couple of things here and there, but it feels like he disappeared for a while.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, like, what were you doing? Because usually you can get another gig working Canadian. George Strombanopoulos moved from one thing to another, and he's been doing stuff for years.
Yeah.
He basically just hosts other stuff and then made his own podcast and did his own stuff, and he's still around and he's just doing his own thing.
Well, there's really no nostalgia in today for these kids because everything's on a rewind. So they're like living in a loop. There's no discovery. There's no, new stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's, oh, remember that? Yeah, I just saw it last week on a video or something,
Wait, so. Your best bet is maybe you've got a generation that likes PewDiePie.
Pew pew.
That'd be about it. Maybe that's it.
I mean, my daughter's 12. She doesn't even know who that is.
Well, he's gone now. So is he?
No, he's not.
No, they're all.
He's really
around.
dropped off from being one of the main guys at one time. He was making like
because he already made a ton of money. He actually kind of stepped away. He actually voluntarily kind of stepped away. He didn't feel like doing it anymore.
Didn't he say something wrong or something? I don't know what something happened.
Oh, multiple times, but multiple times. But he But you know what the funny thing is? He actually was able to go right through that. He kept his popularity even after. So but when he actually stepped down, he kind of did it voluntarily.
Well, whatever happened to that kid that was doing all the toys, Ryan or whatever? He was like the biggest YouTuber just before Mr. Beast. The little Asian kid. His name was Ryan. He was just stupid. Ryan. Yeah. Oh, it was the biggest kid show on YouTube for years. Like he had every sponsor. Half his videos were just sponsors. Like the amount of money they like bought a house. And they like lived in a house in confinement because they were afraid that somebody was going to abduct him and then hold him for ransom.
There you go.
I don't know how old he is now, but he's probably a teenager or probably on drugs, but whatever.
Okay, there you go. Ryan's Toys. There you go.
Ryan's Toys. I just had it backwards. Toys Ryan's. Yeah, that was.
Okay,
I don't know if you saw the show, but that was a huge, huge show.
Makes sense. Buying a shrink wrap machine to reseal some tops. Live the dream.
Yes,
I believe in you.
You can just buy it on Etsy already ready to shrink wrap.
I know.
All right, so the mystery solved, Bobby. PewDiePie is still sporadically making videos. However, a month ago he made a video. My $1 trillion project is finally out. 3.3 million views. 2 weeks ago, I tried to make a manga, 1.6 million views.
Ah,
And meet our newest family member 8 days ago, 1.8 million views.
he's still killing
I guess
it. Yeah,
no,
doing just
it's not Eric Michael money. It's not
No.
Eric Michael, but
It's
you know he's
close.
doing his best. He's trying. He's trying his
Isn't he
best.
Dutch? I thought he was Dutch.
Well,
Yeah,
he's
something like that. Yeah.
I think he's from Sweden.
Oh,
And currently he
Sweden.
lives in Japan. Apparently he lives in Japan now.
Dan's just pushing your buttons with Dutch. So
Listen, you're trying to make everybody Dutch. I understand. Only everything is Peachy Dan. Not everything can be Dutch.
Well, Eric is Dutch, right?
No,
Eric's a lot of things.
no,
A lot of things.
no. Certainly not Dutch.
Ryan's parents are the worst.
Yeah,
Starting
they were.
interviewing for Eric's replacement soon. Listen, I don't know.
Wouldn't be surprised they stole all the kids' money.
Eric being replaced is a lot like the terrorists. You never negotiate with terrorists. You can't let them win.
No. So you're stuck, Eric.
yeah, whatever.
In perpetuity.
Happens.
Forever. But if it'll make it feel any better, Eric, I can always give you a specific segment where you can review PewDiePie videos.
Hmm.
There we go.
No.
That's something. That sounds very sweet.
My daughter was all into that for a while, so I've heard the name and I remember watching some videos with her in the past. So
Yeah. No Blues Clues
Well,
for you, Barney.
I
yeah.
specifically,
Oh,
what I
yeah.
specifically want to do is I want to send Eric, because actually, Bobby, this was a funny thing about PewDiePie. I didn't realize this. Apparently, PewDiePie really is into computers, like obviously separate from his other stuff. Like he's made stuff on a separate channel.
Mhm.
He actually had multiple videos where he was talking about Linux. And I was like, okay, you're going deep. Okay, interesting.
Wow.
And he was showing off the computer and how he had customized it, and he was using a version of Linux that is actually a little bit more involved. Like Linux is involved, but a lot of the versions that are available now are actually pretty friendly. But he was actually using one that you can customize everything, and he did. Like he customized, like he was in. Again, the guy has made millions of dollars. Like he can do whatever he wants with his time. So he's decided mostly like it. I think he's in semi-retirement. He makes these videos when he feels like it. And if you can still make 1 million views when you make a random video when you feel like it, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine. You don't care.
He's made hundreds of millions of dollars. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
So
yeah.
he's made a very comfortable living, but even his current videos, like they're still making views. So he's still getting AdSense from them. So he's still making some extra money on the side, basically.
I don't think it's about the money. I think it's more about the fame. How do you step away from it? It's sort of like a player retiring from hockey. You know, you're at the top of the tier. What do you do from there? Like you go downhill.
I keep worrying. I
wanna
keep
stay in
trying
the
to
game.
figure out what's going to happen with Mr. Beast. I feel
That'll
like
be
he's-
interesting because Mr.
he-
Beast is a lot more high effort with what he's doing.
Yeah.
So like he has to put like
He has to beat
PewDiePie's
his
whole-
last every time. It's
He's
just
going
never
to
ends.
overconsume himself with himself.
Yes. Yeah. He will.
and every video, in order to make the whole thing work, he actually has to spend so much money to make the video, to make it more outlandish, more ridiculous, more over the top.
He's
But
making
the
that
thing
an
is, he's not
interest,
even
so it
spending
doesn't
his own
matter.
money anymore. Like he doesn't
Yeah.
even spend his own money. That's the thing. It's
No.
like, oh, we'll just pay him to do it just for
Yeah.
anything. Like, he
This is
really
facts.
doesn't spend his own money. It's
Well,
just,
he was
he's
on
making money on
Survivor.
top of money.
Just the last Survivor that went by. He was in there.
Well, he's in the new Gary V product. I saw somebody pulled one of his.
Oh,
Mr.
fucking
Beast.
Oh, V
sorry,
Friends?
man.
V Friends?
Oh.
Yeah, he's got autographs.
Refractor.
Yeah.
Well,
He's got it.
well, Ham, if you're telling me Mr. Beast is in the V Friends, I know someone who is going to be buying cases.
Uh-oh.
Go on eBay and see if one of those Mr. Beast cards have sold. I don't even know what an autograph card of his would sell for.
I
Not
assume
much.
that his
He's
fans
still young. He's going to sign forever. So
He doesn't sign, but he doesn't sign for people usually because his handlers are all around him. Like you can't get near the guy. He thinks he's gonna die all the time. Like he thinks people trying to
So
kill
he's
him.
been listening to Eric.
pretty much.
That explains a lot.
That's
All right,
why
so
I
you're
keep
saying-
saying I'm curious.
All right, so you're saying so V Friends, Mr. Beast, and you're saying there's an autograph variant?
Yep.
Okay, so let me see if I can find that. I'll try. I'll take a look. Yeah, because I see the V Friends card. I can see that. Well, there's one $30,000 best offer. Eric, hit the buy now. Hit the buy now. Do it.
Before you go to bed. Quick.
Yeah, because I believe there's a 1 of 1 as well. Somewhere
Yeah,
out there.
he's done a one-on-one. Yeah, I know.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find an actual completed auction. That way, I'm not just looking at whatever, because you can list
Yeah.
anything you want. No, don't really see a completed auction.
Yeah.
So in
I don't think
theory,
I've seen a
like
completed auction of Jack Sparrow's Disney card either. That's autographed, and that's a sticker.
yeah, PewDiePie walks in Walmart, people would recognize him. Yep. Well, he's PewDiePie, man. PewDiePie has 110 million subscribers. There's a whole generation of the kids that are familiar with PewDiePie.
And I don't know who he is. He would walk right by me, and I'm like, oh, no idea.
You probably would notice though, with a bunch of kids of a certain age who are all trying to get his autograph, they're following him around like the Pied Piper.
Yeah, maybe
you might clue in, be like, wait a minute. So anyway, all right, I think that's good. So that is 300 live streams in the books. We had an all-star cast. We literally filled the screen with peoples.
Yeah.
So I want to thank everybody that popped in. Thank you to Brad Hartland for popping in. Appreciate it. Brandon Baubles and Ball Cards for joining us this evening. Big Scott 35.
Yep.
Yes. Thank you, Dan's Vintage Baseball. Thank you, Yannick, for joining us. Bobby Burrell in the Garage of Knowledge. Michael Ham in the Cave of Evil as he plots. Florida Man. Hashtag Florida Man. And Eric was here.
I was.
Yeah.
Against my will.
Eric was outside and inside today.
I know.
He was.
You
Eric, you were even allowed
outside. So.
Eric, you were even allowed outside of your hole, and you're still ungrateful swine. 300 episode, and you still can't learn some gratitude, Eric?
Been 52 years. I haven't learned it yet. Not going to start tonight.
On 300, you coined ungrateful swine. That was good.
Well, Eric's always been an ungrateful swine.
We won't forget
I'll
that.
tell you what, Eric, on that final thought, why don't I leave you? Eric, I'm going to give you a gift on my birthday weekend.
Okay.
I think we're going to play one more time because I think we all appreciate it.
That is so disgusting.
It's a gift to us all. See, you might be disgusted, Eric, but the rest of us are.
Makes me want to get a knife. You know, I don't know. Just saying.
And the $1 million man to take it home. Yannick, I can't think of a better way to end this night.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Cannot think of a better way. All right, folks, chat. Appreciate you. Hit the like button on the way out. Eric pays for it. 300 episodes in. We'll figure out something for 301.
No,
maybe we'll finally maybe Kenny will finally light himself on fire. Cross our fingers. We can only hope. 301 will be a truncated episode, though. It will be a shorter version of the episode because then the same weekend, the same Friday on Hobbypalooza, there will be an episode of the BIC Live on Hobbypalooza, and it will basically be the same shit.
There you go.
That's pretty much it. Basically.
Oh, something will come up.
Yeah, we'll make something up. We'll have more West Coast people. That'll be basically the difference. We'll get some more West Coasters.
We could start drama.
There's always a chance, Ham.
Always drama.
Always a chance. I thought you were trying to be a man of peace. I thought you liked everybody. What are you trying to do?
I do like everybody, but it doesn't mean I can't get into an argument.
I see.
True.
Well,
I mean, Bobbles looks like Bobbles getting a little hot at me earlier.
Yeah, on that, not man of peace knows. Have yourselves a good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take it easy. Catch you next time.
Peace out.